Hello. Good evening, everyone. How goes the Monday? How we doing this fine Monday morning? Not morning for me. I've also been up like half the day. So it's definitely not morning. Hello. I am, however, a little tired, and not like I'm tired because I didn't get enough sleep tired. I definitely got enough sleep. I don't know, I'm just like lethargic tired. So I may yawn a little bit this stream, or a good bit this stream. I may stretch a lot. I was just going over what like the quest and stuff for the field study. It's not too long. It is a 3-day field study, but the third day is like extremely short. Short in the matter of the fact that of me having to move around. Short, probably not short in the fact that it's probably got long ass cutscenes. I think there's like really long cutscenes in this on this field study, so that's gonna be a little unfortunate. I do want to try to get through the field study in one stream though, so that is my goal. I would rather not have to split this field study up. What else have I been playing? Oh, dude, I've been playing One Piece Pirate Warriors. I've only got 7 hours in that game, but that game's fun. I like that game. And also, I've been playing Arc Raiders. I did a run on the on like the PvP map. I didn't run into any PvPers. At least that one. I did die though, but that's because I tried running across the area. There was a bastion there, and that bastion destroyed me. So I'll probably attempt more runs later on. Yeah, we're gonna be playing. Oh, so sorry. Yeah, I'm probably gonna yawn. I'm most likely gonna yawn a lot. So that's just gonna be the long and short of it for this stream. Yeah, but we're gonna go ahead and go ahead and play some Trails of Cold Steel. I need to. I always forget the startup borderless gaming to do things right. We're past the field practice. Okay. Let's study. There we go. Kiseki will take you back down. I just realized I don't think Olivier's in this opening. Let's get this party started.
I'll handle it.
Wait. We have Laura. Obviously, they're not allowed to,
My turn! Right!
Morning, Celine. Meow. Huh. You seem kind of meeker than usual today. Didn't I catch you clawing the furniture and chew you out or something? Guess that's none of my business. What are you doing, Reen? You really should be leaving soon. Alright, let's go. Dude, hey man, we're just talking to a cat, okay? Great to see you up this early, Patrick. What's the occasion? I have my reasons. How are you feeling after that whole ordeal? Huh? I'm fine, thanks. I might not have been, I might not have been if you weren't there to make sure Elise was safe, though. Really owe you for that. Well, it was partly my fault that she was in danger to begin with. Danger to begin with was the very least I could do. Allow me to add that I do not intend to breathe a word of what I witnessed down there to anyone. I'd much rather settle things with you man to man after all. Likewise. Is it just me, or is his personality completely changed? He's suddenly a decent person. Come to think of it, you're all going to Heimdall, aren't you? I'll be attending the garden party the day after tomorrow myself. Seems like all the big names are there. But if that weren't the case, wouldn't Laura and Machias get invited too? Father hasn't mentioned it this year. Hey, with my dad. I'm not interested in the guest list. With one minor exception. Will your sister be in attendance, Schwarzer? Patrick, I think the two of us need to sit down and have a little talk. Then you can give me a nice, detailed explanation why you would ever need access to such sort of information. I just found myself curious. I didn't mean anything by it. Ooh, she's gonna die single. She's gonna die single, isn't she? Oh, I need this. I need this. Oh, that's hilarious. She's gonna die single, isn't she? She's gonna die single, isn't she? What up, Kenneth? Better watch out while you're in Heimdall. Back when I lived there, I tried fishing in the castle moat. The guards ended up chasing me off. You'd figure they'd give a 5-year-old a break, but no. Oh, actually. Set up my orbamontos. I picked up an evade 2, which usually means I should be able to make an evade 2. Usually. Is this what I think it? Parts of a single, yeah, it's the parts of that, huge pseudo armor you and Crow took care of. Principal Van Dyke asked me to take a look at it, so here I am. Have you figured out anything about it? Nope. It's completely in the dark, to be honest. My first thought was that it was an artifact, but that doesn't seem right. An artifact? What's that? Artifacts are said to be relics of ancient Sumerian civilization. The old power that we can barely imagine, which means they usually end up in the church's custody. Jaegers get their hands on them once in a while, too. Sometimes, just to smuggle them to paying clients. Well, those are the basics. But you think that pseudo armor is different, though? Yeah, most likely. It's made out of a material that I've never heard of before, though. Oh, part of me thinks that it might be that the legendary fairy tempered metal you hear about in all the stories. Impossible. This is one of the few cases where a theory like that couldn't be shot down. Either way, it's too early to say anything for sure. I'm gonna need to keep analyzing it. Here we go, boys. All right. I need... Hello, faithful feathers. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm trying to see how much I can set up fee before going into this field study. Hello there, Suji. Oh, you switched to YouTube because it's more practical right now. Oh, that's fine. Do I know you? I've had a lot of issues with recognizing people's names on YouTube. Yeah, I'm doing a marathon, right? You think you'll watch them? Oh, okay, okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I have to make sure because YouTube has changed some of my viewers' names over the course of me doing this marathon. So like, there's a guy in here that that when I started my marathon was named Frank, all right, and then his name changed to like what his was, and then his name changed again, like for like a third time, and I was I can't keep up with the system, man. I'm gonna keep my U materials. Can't get more evergreens right now. That's unfortunate. Okay, all right. I'm just making sure the characters I have are set up before going. Yeah, because I'm not going to use Machias because nobody uses Machias. Good question. What platform do I'm playing on PC. Typically when the new games come out in Japan, I grab the console version, or whatever, because like I mean they only ever come out on the consoles in Japan. But when they hit usually when they hit English, I grab the PC versions. Oh, you're early here. Ready to take off? Ready as we'll ever be. All right, let's get our tickets at the counter then. Well, the capital's only half an hour west, so at least the fare will be cheap. Should be cheap. Good morning, everyone. Let me guess. You're heading to Heimdall this month. That's right. We'd like 5 tickets to Heimdall, please. Coming right up. You know, the Capital Summer Festival's coming right up in just 2 days. I'm sure lots of people will be streaming into the capital to celebrate. So be careful out there. You made a mod to enhance arts crafts descriptions. Arts has CS1 to 3, working on CS2. Not asking you to test it, just as it's your experience. Yeah, type in !socials. I will. Don't worry. I'm used to dealing with it. Should come up with my Oh, actually, no, it should be either, but apparently it's not working. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There's my Twitter and my there's my Discord server. Those 5 passengers headed to Heimdall. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop. Well, at least we won't be waiting long. Oh, there's a train to Heimdall every half hour, after all. Yeah, welcome to Discord. My Discord is pretty much dead. Like, me and like 3 other people talk on the Falcom spoilers channel, or the Kiseki spoilers channel, and that's pretty much all that happens. Alright, perfect. That's alright. I'll probably look at the stuff after stream. God, man, the only mod I ever really wanted for at least Cold Steel, as you know the Durante additions that they have, where like when the OST changes, it says what the song is. I'm surprised nobody's made a mod for like Cold Steel. I've been twice before on Family Business. Same here. I know where Elise's Academy is, but that's about it. Not to worry, I'll explain more about the city on the way over. It's a pretty big city, though. I'm not sure where to even start. Oh, that mod actually exists? Oh, I couldn't find it. I mean, I didn't do like an extensive search, but they made a backport of a PH3 feature 2 weeks ago. Oh, 2 weeks ago? Okay. So I I searched for this mod like 3 weeks ago. so somebody was thinking the same thing. All right, not too much longer till we arrive. So let me give you a quick overview. Heimdall is, among many other things, the capital of this country, which means it's home of the reigning emperor, His Majesty Eugen Rise Arner III. Yeah, unfortunate timing. Even children know that. We need useful local knowledge, not a recitation of travel brochure. Ah. Well, Heimdall is divided into 16 main districts. Each district is about as large as a whole town in any the Empire's provinces. All in all, the city's population hovers around 800,000. Oh, sweet. Fuck, dude, that's so good. That's so good. I've been wanting it so much. Yeah, I've been wanting that so much. Holy shit. 1 second, I'm checking something. They started doing East as well. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Sorry, I had to check something real quick. Wow, I can hardly imagine that many people all in one place. Well, it's one of the continent's largest cities, isn't it? Indeed, it is. Crosswell is known for being a thriving center of trade, but its population is only around 500,000. Meanwhile, in the south, Liberal's capital is about 300,000. The Republic's capital is pretty big too, but I don't think it's quite as big as Heimdall. Oh, really? Yeah, it's definitely something I wanted. What? Thanks for letting me know. I'll have to look it up later. Oh, I was wondering what kind of tasks we may be asked to do in such an expansive city. I can hardly hazard a guess. Oh. Well, I don't know who our point of contact is, or even where we're going to be going to be staying. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up staying in Elliot or Maki's home. I doubt it. My house isn't big enough to put us all up. But Maki's dad is the governor, so maybe we'll be staying in his place. I think that's even less likely. Dad spends most of his time in his official residence. I doubt anyone's going to be at our family's place. Instructor Sarah said there'll be a guide of some sort waiting for us at the station, though she didn't mention who. That's the instructor for you. Honestly, she never really tells us anything, does she? Nope. I can't believe our field study dates coincide with the summer festival in Heimdall. I wonder if this is another one of those, another one of Instructor Sarah's little schemes. I really wouldn't be surprised. Can't wait to see what horrors awaits us this month. That summer festival certainly seems to have caught your attention, though. Is it really that great? Yeah, it's the biggest in the country. There are all kinds of exciting events, including loads of music-related things. Really now? That does sound fun. Hopefully you'll get a chance to drop by your home at some point, too. Who knows? Capital's pretty massive after all. It's going to be a roll of the dice whether we're close enough or not. I'd really like to see all my friends again, though, if I can. Seem kind of down. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I mean, we're going on a field study, not a vacation, right? We can't let ourselves get caught up in the festival atmosphere. We'll wind up with failing marks. I don't know if I've got the willpower to pull that off, though. Well, all we can do is try. St. Estrella Girls' School is in the capital, correct? If I'm not mistaken, that's the school your sister attends. Do you think you'll be visiting her? I might if I get the chance. Last time we saw one another it was only a few days ago, though. I feel like it's kind of awkward to go seeing her so soon. I suppose it does stand to reason that even siblings would worry about such social faux pas. Oh yeah, you don't have any brothers and sisters, do you? I do not. I am an only child. Although I've been asked by some of the girls I know to regard them as my younger sisters. Come to think of it, they're enrolled at St. Estrella as well. Girl academies sound like interesting places. Hope Elise doesn't get corrupted by their environment. You really are a devoted brother. Or rather, you come across as one who's devoted to almost anyone aside from himself. Think so? I do. Perhaps much of this could be avoided if I were more like you. Got a lot on her mind. If only there was something I could do to help them. So this month's field study is in the capital. We certainly won't be staying at my house, at my home, but I wouldn't be a little surprised if some of our tasks send us there. I guess your dad's a pretty busy man, huh? He'd have to be governing a city the size of Heimdall. Busy doesn't even begin to describe it. He barely has time to come home most days. And with all the preparations for the festival, I'd be surprised if we even saw him, much less had an opportunity to talk to him. Like the vibes here. I'm gonna try to find a place to put the stream on my monitor and work on the CSP mod, but it's hard. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I'm doing a replay because like I've played the entire series, and including like Kai. I typically play Japanese release, and then I go back and play the English releases. So I wanted to do a replay because I don't know if you played Horizon or Kai, but that game kind of changes everything in the entire series. So I kind of wanted to go back and like replay it and see anything that I can, if I can grasp at any like little itty bitty like hints towards what happens in that game, and I've come across a lot. So it is what it is. I'll just be happy if we're able to fulfill some requests on his behalf so we can lighten his load a bit. Sure. Well, I'll be more than happy to help. And you and Elliot are going to be the stars this time around, after all, so you can call the shots if you want. Well, it is our hometown. But you caught up after the JP release and decided to wait. Okay, so it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm gonna let you know. You've got one hell of a game ahead of you. We'll take charge of things while we're there. One hell of a game. At least in terms of the city navigation, we'll be able to show you the way to any facilities you need. Yeah, thanks for counting on you. Not gonna have long to enjoy this journey this time. Yeah, we're not straying too far away from Trista. You enjoy traveling then? Somewhat. We used to travel a lot in the 4. I see. Did you spend a lot of time admiring the views through train windows then? Sometimes. We traveled on airships and boats too. But sometimes we were stowed away in cargo holds so we couldn't see anything. It's not like she's deliberately trying to annoy Laura or anything. And I don't think Laura actually wants to be irritated by her either. Got some kind of common ground. There's gotta be some kind of common ground. Something that can help them through this. What's the matter? No, it's nothing. Most people seem to agree with you. I definitely have. Oh, yeah, I don't want to, like, outside of the people I know that like want to be hyped up. I don't want to hype it up too much or whatever. But I want to let people go into that game with the expectations that they already have for it. But that it's one hell of a game.
Then let us begin our duel. Please draw a card. Then I'll make the first move. Well played. I didn't expect that.
Divine Bolt! Divine Bolt!
I didn't expect that. An excellent duel.
Fuck. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I wanted to play you again, Laura.
Then let us begin our duel.
I will beat you. I don't get anything for beating you, but I'm going to beat you.
Well played. I didn't expect that.
Divine Bolt!
Well played. I didn't expect that. An excellent duel. Then let us begin our duel. Please draw a card. Then I'll make the first move. Well played. I didn't expect that.
Divine Bolt.
I didn't expect that.
Divine Bolt.
Well played.
Mirror. Mirror.
I admit defeat.
Oh my god, it is.
Well done.
Fine. Alright, get wrecked, Laura. The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This semi-express line is bound for Heimdall. You actually finished Daybreak shortly after Daybreak 2? Shortly after the Daybreak 2 release, which was fortunate because you didn't spend 1 year raising your hopes for it. Probably enjoyed it more. But it's a lot easier to go from Daybreak 1 to Daybreak 2. Because there wasn't like a cliffhanger from Daybreak 1 to Daybreak 2, so it was like the wait for it wasn't that bad. And I didn't really have high hopes going into Daybreak 2. Even though I was very disappointed in Daybreak 2. I actually still... Okay, so I say Daybreak 2, but I technically mean Kuro 1 and Kuro 2. I have yet to play the English versions of Daybreak 1 and 2. I've only played the Japanese versions. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Daybreak 2. But those games are relatively easy to go through and wait through. I'm very sad that there is a possibility we don't get a new Trails game next year. Because having to go through a 3-year wait between, yeah, a 3-year wait. Is it 3 years? No. Oh god, yeah, it's been a year since Kai came out. Yeah. Having to go like through probably a 3-year wait from Kai 1 to the next game, or from Kai to the next game, it's rough. It is rough. I'm begging for the next game to come out next year. Our next stop is Heimdall, the terminus of this express line. Please ensure that you have all of your belongings with you when disembarking the train. Well, looks like we're almost there. Indeed, it doesn't feel as though our train ride was all that long. Well, Heimdall is just a stone's throw away west of Trista. We could have just gone back to Trista at night. Yeah, well, it's true, but plenty of people commute to the capital every day, after all. Like, as somebody who's already played it, I'm sitting back, and I'm like,
exactly on time.
I cannot wait to see the people who haven't played Horizon and who know nothing about what goes on in that game to go through that game. Like I would have popcorn at my at my desk, just watching all the reactions. Yeah. I cannot wait.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
You're that.
You're from the Railway Military Police, if memory serves me correctly.
You're Captain Claire, was it?
That's right. I'm glad you remember me. I believe it's been about 3 months since we last met.
So, this must be the woman the group who went to Keldic encountered.
So this is an officer from the fearsome RMP?
Since you're here, does that mean you're going to be the one assigning our tasks for this month's field study?
No, I'm just here to provide a place for you to talk with the person who is. He should be here any moment now. Ah, here he comes.
Perfect timing.
No way.
It's Daddy Regnitz.
Dad? Huh. I've seen him in the Imperial Chronicle before.
Governor Regnitz, one of the Reformists' most influential voices.
So this is Machias' father.
This is the first time I've met most of you, so let me introduce myself. I'm Carl Regnitz, Machias' father. I'm the governor of Heimdall and head of the local government. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen of Platinum.
Carl sounds way different in English. Yeah. My apologies for the location. I would have preferred to brief you in City Hall. But I'm regrettably short on time, so I had to ask the captain here to lend us this room. Anyway, let's move on to confirming your assignments and lodgings. Hold on a minute. How did you, of all people, end up being one of the the one to sort out our lodgings and tasks? It seems a little too convenient. Yeah, now that you mention it. If you wouldn't mind us asking, sir, how did you end up? How did you wind up as our point of contact? My apologies. I probably should have explained this a little more first. It's actually very simple. I'm here because I sit on the Thor's Military Academy Board of Directors. You what? But how? First Eustace's brother, then Alyssa's mother, and now Machias' father. It stretches the bounds of imagination to believe the Academy's choice of directors is a mere coincidence. I can assure you the three of us didn't arrange for it to be that way. If anything, it was, I was unsure what to do when the Academy first offered the position to me. The Academy did? Would I be right in assuming that there's some kind of secret, reason behind the formation of Class 7? I'm afraid that's not my place to say. But whatever the case may be, I'm the third and final member of the Board of Directors. And that's why I'm the one who's prepared your field study task and arranged lodging for all of you. Unbelievable. Heh, it's starting to all make sense now. Oh, thanks for clearing that up, sir. Anyway, back to what you were saying before. Yes, as I said, I'm short on time, so I'm afraid I'll have to keep this brief. Your field study will take place over 3 days, of which this is the first. As such, the third day will coincide with the start of the summer festival. Each group will be assigned half of the city to tend to a list of needs I've drawn up for you. One group will take the eastern half, and the other group will take the west. The city's big enough that it looks like we'll be working apart even though we're in the same place. Indeed. I'm sure you've seen for yourselves how vast Heimdall is. If both groups were to roam around the entire city, you'd have trouble getting anything done. As such, I've broken it down to all Group A's tasks to cover the area east of Vanaquer Street, while Group B's tasks are focused on the area west of Vanaquer Street. Must be an important street. I believe Vanaquer Street is the main thoroughfare that runs through the city leading to the Imperial Palace. That's the one. As soon as we leave the station, you'll see it stretching to the north. It's hardly a precise division, but for the purposes of this field study, I'm sure it'll be more than sufficient. Now, I'd like each group to take one of those envelopes. Addresses and keys. Oh, this envelope we took looks just like the ones we usually get from our field study itinerary. What's with these addresses and keys? Group A, Alto Street, 432-21. Group B, Vesta Street, 527-126. Alto Street? That's around where my family lives. Really? Yep. Can't say the address brings any particular place to mind, though. Seems I seem to remember Vesta Street being a main street on the west side of the city. Yes, it's a fairly lively working class neighborhood. Dad, are these? That's right, these are the addresses of the places you'll be staying while you're here, along with their keys. Both groups will be staying in different places, so I suggest tracking down your lodgings before you start work. Think of it as a small orienteering exercise to help you get a better feel of the city. My apologies. I'm afraid I have to take my leave now. Dad? Preparations for the summer festival have me running from place to place, as you can imagine. I wish I could stay and chat a bit longer, but that's the life in politics for you. Oh, and one more thing. The communications functionality of your Arcus have been enabled in the city. Good luck out there. Wait, just hold on. I'm not sure what to make of all of it. Well, since he's a governor, I was expecting him to be a bit more strict, but he actually seems more playful. I feel ashamed that you had to see that. He's always been like that, I'm afraid. At least he manages to fulfill his responsibility as governor somehow. Actually, I've heard he's extremely good at his job. From the background he does, he's friendly and down to earth, but people say he's a born leader. The Imperial Chronicle always paints him in a favorable light as well. I fear he butts heads with the noble faction far less than his fellow reformist Chancellor Osborne. In politics, a friendly demeanor can just easily be an act to sway the popular sentiment. After all, there aren't many who can waltz in and borrow meeting place from the RMP. Well, the capital is the nexus and the heart of the nation's entire railway network. As such, the railway military police finds itself indebted daily to Governor Regnance's good graces. This was just an opportunity for us to return the favor, at least a little. Come on now. Well, thank you for allowing us to use this room for a meeting. We need to get our field study underway, so if you'll excuse us. Of course, I wish you well in your studies. If you'll follow me, I'll escort you to the station exit. Incredible. It's so vast. Heimdall, the million capital. Oh, the size of the city never ceases to amaze me. Way too many people. It only starts to sink in at, that I'm in the capital after seeing the oval tram zipping along. Is that what those little train vehicles are? I never had the opportunity to ride one, but I believe they're used to ferry people around the city more easily. They're the form of public transportation here. They link all 16 main capital districts. There's something of an icon here in Heimdall. The fare is pretty cheap too, which makes them more convenient to get around. A lot of people use them so often they just buy a yearly pass. Amazing! All that and so many orbital cars on the roads too. Oh, is that the building off in the distance? That would be Valflame Palace, a resident of His Majesty the Emperor. Although, from what I understand, Chancellor Osborne's imperial government is also situated within. Yes, that's the case. Anyway, I'll be taking my leave here. I wish you all the best of luck on your 3 days in the field study. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to see us off. It really doesn't seem like an army officer, does she? Indeed, though the Railway Military Police are known as one of the Imperial Army's most elite divisions. Not to mention, one of those branches most despised by the aristocracy. If a province has a railway, you can virtually guarantee that they'll use it as an excuse to meddle in the security affairs. I've rarely seen them in Legram. Though, judging by their actions, judging by their actions during our encounter in the nature park, they did seem exceptionally well trained. Yeah, even with the same number of soldiers, they had no trouble rolling over the provincial army. On top of that, the captain is so elegant and pretty. She even looks good in uniform. Some people have all the luck. It's like she's everything Sarah isn't. You can say that again. Though it seems like those two have a little more history between them. Alright, I suppose we ought to get moving then. Yeah, we'll need to hop on a tram to where our lodgings are, then find the addresses we've been given. Got a long 3 days ahead of us, so let's give them their best. You can count on it. Fee, Laura, take care of yourselves. You too. May the goddess be with you all. Take care. Alright, bye for now. This eastbound orbital tram will be departing momentarily. All those wishing to board, please do so at this time. I haven't been to the capital in a long time, but I'm always surprised at just how big the streets here is. Really? This view is nothing special to those who lived here all their lives. But I suppose seeing all those orbital cars and trams zipping along must be a real sight from to people from the provinces. Indeed, even though in my home province, people are less dependent on depending less and less on horse-drawn carriages. I've never seen so many orbital cars in one place. Well, even here, carriages were the standard up until around 20 years ago. But these days, they seem kind of quaint and... Oh, sorry, I got a notification. But these days they seem kind of quaint. Never really seen them anymore. The Republic's capital has a lot of cars too. Just like this. After that, Crosswell probably has the most. Oh, really? Done a lot of traveling for someone your age. Though I guess you were in a... Yep, Jaeger's work takes you places. Look at angry Laura's face, which is like, I'm so angry. Why am I so angry when she mentions Jaegers? Anyway, what's Alto Street like? That's what we're saying while we're here, right? Isn't that where your house is, Elliot? Yeah, it's a pretty calm street, I guess. We should be taking a right here. Oh yeah, they don't make up before. They make up in Heimdall. I think that's like the boss battle for the first day. I don't really find myself near Alto Street all that often. Looks like you live in a nice part of the city though. Yeah, you think? Anyway, we should start looking for where our lodgings are. Oh yeah, Elliot, you live around here, right? Why don't we stop by your house first? But, well, it does seem like a natural thing to do. I kind of want to see it. Well, it's really near here, but still. I thought my dad will be in, but not sure if my sis will be either. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned you have an older sister. All the more reason to pay a visit to them, right? Okay, if you insist. My house is the two-story place with all the flowers over there. Don't know if anyone's home right now, but we can at least have a good look. Eee, we're in Heimdall! Alright, I will be right back. I have to hit the head. I've returned. We back. To Elliot's house. Alright, there's Taurus, okay. It's been so long since last year. I feel a bit nervous. Don't worry, I know the feeling. No need for such a hand wringing. No need for such hand wringing. It is your home, after all. Going through the tables for this mod. Art's cast time delays, Cold Steel in particular, are really insane. I actually don't use arts that much in Cold Steel 1. I never really felt like Cold Steel's art usage is really different from Sky and Crossbell. Like Sky and Crossbell arts are so powerful. Yeah. I'm saying like arts and Sky and Crossbow are so powerful, but like they're not powerful at least in Cold Steel 1. Then Cold Steel 2 you start getting lost arts, and those are really powerful. Okay, come in. A Soul Blur is really good. Wow, it feels like it's been ages since I was home. Yeah, but the game is so easy, you don't need them, yeah. I barely use arts in Cold Steel 3 and 4 too, because you can just... Brave Orders are just insane. The bell stacking. Oh yeah, the bell stacking in Azure. Oh my god, insane. Brave Orders break Cold Steel 3 and 4. So like you don't even need arts in Cold Steel 3 and 4. You could just like use Brave Orders to make it to where you never lose a turn. So this is Elliot's house. Oh, is someone there? I'll be with you in just a moment. Hey, sorry for the wait. What? Is she? She looks just like Elliot. Hey sis, I'm home. Elliot? Elliot! Oh, whoa. Oh my. It's you, it's really you. I didn't think you'd be home. I'd be able to see you again so soon. Thank the goddess. Sis, please, not in front of my classmates. Looks like they get along pretty well. Yeah, I'm almost jealous. Fiona Craig. I'm Elliot's older sister, Fiona Craig. I hear you've been saving my brother's skin at school. I'm so glad to finally meet all of you. Actually, Elliot's the one doing the saving most of the time. Indeed, his attentiveness has proven valuable among many occasions. His reading mechanics focus on breaking with certain spells, and you just shift the high DPS without. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff you can do in Cold Steel 3 and 4, but you just don't need to. Are you blushing? What? Of course not. Why would I be? You must be Reem, Laura, Machias, and Fee. Now I see what you meant when you wrote that you made some really interesting friends. Yeah. You're not teaching any piano classes today. Oh, you're not teaching any piano classes? As it so happens, I have the day off. And none of the children have come by either, so you picked a good time to visit. Oh, you teach piano here at home? Elliot is in the wind orchestra at the academy, too. Is everyone in this family a musician? Well, almost. My dad's not really the musical type. Heck, couldn't carry a tune in a wheelbarrow. I'd love a chance to go to the concert as a family once in a while. But he's so busy with work that he rarely has a chance to come see us. What does your dad do anyway? Oh. Well... Oh, have you not told them? Now that you mention it, I don't recall you ever saying. Is it something a secret you can't talk about? Oh, no, nothing like that. He's in the Imperial Army. Imperial Army, really? Yeah, there's probably no way you'd guess that looking at me, right? I didn't exactly inherit the physique. Well, you've got a point. But, man, the last name Craig in the Army, that sounds really familiar. Wait. Your father wouldn't have to be Olaf Craig, would it? The Olaf Craig? Decorated Lieutenant General of the Erebonian Armed Forces? That's our dad, alright. I think I've heard of him. Many consider him the most formidable general in the Imperial Army. He's also known widely around the Empire as simply as Craig the Red. He leads the 4th Armored Division, which boasts the greatest firepower in the entire armed forces. Read about him in the research I did before entering the academy, but I never put 2 and 2 together when I met Elliot. Come to think of it, doesn't Instructor Nightheart come from the 4th Armored Division too? Kind of threw me when I saw Elliot just casually chatting him up a while ago. But now I can see how you wind up talking to him outside of class. Oh, did you see that? Yeah, I met him through through my dad before coming to the academy. Well, I'm not surprised you didn't peg me as Olaf Craig's son. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't find out. Elliot. Doesn't take a psychic to see that there's something going on here. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things awkward like this. Just don't worry about it. Oh, right. Do you know of any hotels around here, Fiona? We've got an address for where we're staying, and it's apparently around here, but I've got no clue where it actually is. Wait, you're not staying here? You're not staying here? Well, we are in town for a field study. Besides, there aren't enough beds here for all of us. But it's been so long since I saw you last. I guess you finally reached the age where it's not cool to give your your sis big hugs anymore. I feel a little sad, but I guess we all grow up. Still watching over you though. Just please. His sister seems even more attached to him than he is to her. Still, it's kind of strange. There aren't any hotels in this area, at least not that I know of. Huh. None at all. Perhaps my father gave us the wrong address. But your father doesn't seem the type to make such a careless mistake. I'm not 100% sure, but can you show me the address he gave you? Sure thing, it's written here. Oh, I think I know where this is. This is where the old Bracer Guild used to be. Oh. A guild branch? Are you sure? Yeah, an old friend of mine used to work there. So, we've been out of touch for a while now. Really, I had no idea. Bracers, huh. Still, I'm baffled as to why my father would choose to put us up in an old guild house. Well, we should have a look at it ourselves. You know the way, Elliot? I think so. It should just be down the road from here. Well, I was hoping you'd stay a bit longer, but if you have things to do, I'll just sit here alone. It'll make my day if you drop by for meals while you're here, though. I'd be more than happy to cook for you all. That sounds great. What do you guys think? Well, if it wouldn't be any trouble, I'm not going to turn down home cooking. I'm in. That's the spirit. I'll be sure to treat you to the very best I can whip up this evening. So make sure you get plenty done today and work up a real appetite. Seems like we have more than just the festival to look forward to now. You said it. All right, let's head on to the guild. I can't believe that Elliot came back so quickly. Oh, Adios, thank you for answering my prayers. Either way, I'm so pleased to have you all here. I'll be sure to make something extra delicious for dinner tonight. So make sure you're all back in time. Wouldn't miss it for the world. But would we? Would we miss it? This is the old guild house, right? A former guild branch, yep. Yeah, this is definitely the place written on the memo. I didn't think we'd end up staying at an old guild branch. I'm guessing Group B was fixed up in the other one then. Oh, so there's more than one guild branch in the city? Yeah, back when the guild still had a presence in Heimdall, there were 2 branches. The guild pulled out of the city over a year ago, though, so not many pay much attention to these buildings now. Is that so? The guild still has an active branch in my hometown, Legrand. Really? Well, that's more of an exception than a rule these days. The building looks surprisingly new, considering they've been gone over a year. Oh, that's just because there was a big fire that swept through here about 2 years ago. They rebuilt the buildings after they wound up getting shut down when the guild left anyway. No one knows for sure whether the fire was an accident or not. Some people still say it was set by terrorists. Well, that's an unsettling thought. There's just a rumor, though. There's no proof of anything. Must have been that operation. Nothing. Let's head in, shall we? My father gave us the key, so we should be able to let ourselves in. Shall we open it up? Well, it definitely looks like a guild branch. You know, I was actually expecting it to be way less tidy inside. There was some kind of notice posted up on the walls and the bulletin boards. It seems to be a notice of who's currently in charge of the building. Apparently, it's currently owned by the local government. That explains why the governor had the authority to let us stay here while we were in town. Which part are we staying in then? There's nothing but a reception counter down here, so I suppose we'll be staying upstairs. Drop off our stuff and see what we got in store for today. Oh, he's prepared brand new beds for us and everything. Is that going a little far? This isn't a hotel. Well, I'm not going to complain. Your dad really seems like a nice guy. We should appreciate his consideration. Alright, now that we've got our lodgings sorted out, time to take a look at today's tasks. Field study, day 1 assigned tasks. 3 required, 1 not required. One of my cafe's most popular records. Okay, yeah. Bureau Chronicle. Guy's missing his hat. My name is Noble. Imagine being named Noble in a class society. The task Makia's father is today selected certainly show the variety of one would expect from the city this size. Yeah, we'll need to make sure that we know exactly what each task involves taking us on. Our group's covering the area east of Vanifer Street, so it might be a good idea to go around and scope out all these places before noon. Agreed. I want to get an idea of where everything is. We can use the orbital trams to visit all the relevant locations on this side of the city while we're going through our tasks. You two all right with being our travel guides? Of course, might as well put our knowledge to the use. It may be hard to show you around the city this size, but I'll give you as grand a tour as I can. Just said she'll fix dinner for us, so let's head back here when we're starting to get late. Yeah, once we're done with everything, we'll go to Elliot's house. Okay, let's get moving. We got a lot of ground to cover. Good. So we can to ensure that we're not shown up by Group B. True. While in Heimdall, you can travel between areas and cities. Blah blah blah. To travel, either walk around. Yep. Cool. Yep. Cool.
My turn. My turn.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot bigger than a normal Bracer Guild branch. Kind of. Oh, this desk seems a little big. The receptionist desk seems a little big. All right. Oh, on. Go to, yeah. Then again, Bracer Guild branches are like, normally the ones you see are from like top down, so it doesn't look super big. Ada's branch has a smaller but 3 stories, yeah. You always see the Bracer Guild branches in like Cold Steel and Crossbell, or not Cold Steel, Sky and Crossbell. You see them from top down, so you can't exactly tell. This is Vanifer Street. Of course, it's the biggest street in Heimdall. There's more to it than just the Plaza Bifrost too, which means you'll see lots of different types of people. Different types of orbital vehicles, it seems. That's partly due to the Imperial Transportation Act that came into effect last year. Don't run into the road, Machias. You're the last person I need treating me like a child. Anyway, it sounds like we'll be coming here to a lot during our visit. Better take the chance to familiarize ourselves with the shops here. I'm trying to think. I guess we do go into the It's been a while since I played, and by a while I mean about a year, but I haven't fully played through English Reverie. Do we actually go into the we're able to go into the Bracer Guild in Crossbell in Reverie, right? I can't remember that fully. We're giving out a recipe to everyone who stops by during the summer festival. It's a recipe that makes a delicious gratin. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. Tomato gratin. Oh, that's books. Books. Yeah, pretty sure. I remember a scene with Michelle. Started Lloyd's great. Yeah. But I can't remember fully. If I recall correctly, I need green pendulums to trade in for a for fucking evergreens. I need to make sure I have evergreens. Cafe. You guys from Thor's, aren't you? Yep. My parents work there. Do you guys know anyone from Class 7? I'm always hearing about them in their fancy red uniforms. Well, welcome to Heimdall. Welcome to Heimdall. Glad to have you here. But we're Class 7. We are Class 7. We're not wearing our fancy red uniforms because it's summer. But we are Class 7. Oh, Arius is inside too. Oh yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Oh, I need the puppy strap. With his general goods. That's needed for an exchanging for an item. Oh my god, I forgot. There's a fishing spot. This is Draco's Plaza. The large building, as you can see in the distance, is Valflame Palace, home of the Imperial family and the government. I can see a statue of Emperor Draco's Lionheart in the center of the plaza as well. This is the one place in the capital that never gets any less stunning, no matter how many times you see it. Well, we'll come all the way out here, might as well take a closer look. Yep.
This looks like a nice spot. Wow, this is a big one!
I understand I only have 4 fish left. And I'm over
Wow, this
and,
is a
and
big
I'm
one.
just over halfway through the game. But come on, guys. Give me another fish. Oh?
Wow, this is a big one!
Hey, yeah, Queen Crab. Maybe there's another fish. Probably not. Queen Crab's probably the only thing I can get here. Probably the only thing I can
Wow,
get
this
this
is a
chapter.
big one!
Oh? Yeah, I had to have already had this one.
Not bad.
Yeah, and a carp.
Wow, this is a big one!
Wow, this is a big one. Alright. Oh. Actually, I have to go look at Valflame Palace while I'm here. So this is Valflame Palace. This is where the Imperial Government headquarters is headquarters too. Yep. It's a pretty imposing building though. Looking up at it, one can really appreciate the grand scale of this nation. True. Oh, you're all here too. Oh, what are you all doing here? A total coincidence. Totally coincidence. It's not like we were planning to run into you here. Your group was supposed to be focusing on the western half of the city. See, I seem to recall your group being assigned over on the east side, and yet here you are. Well, this must be where our areas overlap. Have you been going over exploring all the places on your list too? Yep. That's why we only arrived here by tram a little while ago. How's everything coming along, Fee? Not bad. Still, in a city this big, it's quite a coincidence we just run into each other here. True. Perhaps fate's trying to bring us together. I take it they put you all up in an old guild house too, and then. Yeah, I have to say I didn't see that coming. Your dad really seems like he's a meddling type, Machias. I wish I could disagree. I'm sure he has his reasons. We've explored about half of our assigned areas so far. How about you? We only just started making the rounds, unfortunately. I see. Good luck then. The city is vast, but I'm sure you'll manage. Thanks. Oh hey, why don't we all have lunch together later? That sounds wonderful. There's no guarantee we'll be able to get together during our visit after all. True, it'll be a perfect chance to exchange information as well. I have no objections. Alright, well, just give us a call in the Arcus when you're ready to take a break for lunch. We'll do the same. Sounds like a plan. Back to exploring then. Gonna move on to the next area. Later, guys. Later. Alright, let's get back to exploring then. Right. Did we finish scanning our areas? Go back to Alto Street. Start doing some quests. Oh, welcome back, Elliot. Seeing you walk in, it's like nothing's changed. Glad to see you're doing well, Hemming. Oh, is he a friend of yours? Yep, let me introduce you. Hemming used to be a famous musician, but now he's settled down and owns this place. Fiona and I have known him since we were kids. And we owe him a lot. This place is pretty popular too. If you're involved with music in Heimdall, you probably know Etoile. Fascinating. I wasn't even aware this place existed. It's kind of relaxing. Yeah, thank you. Now that the introductions are out of the way, you sent in a request for us to take care of, didn't you? I did, in fact. Can you start right away? Shall we, Reen? Accept his request. Sure, mind telling us what you need? His request mentioned that one of your favorite records was smashed. That's right. It happened while we were trying to change around the store's layout. I ended up knocking one of the shelves over by mistake, which in turn led to records falling out and shattering. Oh, what terrible luck. Which record was it? Tragically enough, it was Amber à Moi. Oh no, you played that one every night! And if it came out over 30 years ago, it's become rather hard to find, yes. You know your music, the Wind Orchestra would be proud. Maybe. We got plenty of other records to play while I look for a replacement. It's not an insurmountable problem. I'm more worried about the fact that I have an old friend stopping by this evening who really loves that song. That's why I'd like to ask you if you can find me a replacement before the end of the day. Makes sense. I assume you've searched all of the nearby record stores already. I did. None of them had it in stock. This is a big city, though. I haven't given up on it just yet, which is why I sent the request your way. Well, we have our work cut out for us. Does anyone know of any old stores that might sell old records? We might want to ask Fiona about that. Yeah, I suppose a piano instructor would know where to buy records. Probably knows every store. My thoughts exactly. He's probably our best bet. Then we know where to start. Hopefully she'll be able to help us. Look at you kids, already formulating a plan. Here, Elliot, this should cover the cost of the record if you manage to find it. Thanks. Alright, we're off to find the record. I'm sure you will. Yeah! Oh, hello everyone. Is there something I can help you with? We hope so. Elliot explained that Hemming asked to search for a copy of Amber à Moi. Oh no, poor Hemming. Oh, that might be a hard record to find though. As far as I can remember, most stores here don't stock it anymore. That's what we're afraid of. Well, that's why we came to you. We thought you might know some other way we can get our hands on it. This might be something of a long shot, but how about asking over at Plaza Bifrost on Vanaqueer Street? Not a suggestion I was expecting. Same. I don't remember there being any music stores in there. Did they add one while I was gone? Not within the building itself, no. However, Plaza Bifrost actually has a number of partner stores all throughout the city, some of which sell records. So if you ask there, they might be able to check and see if they have a copy in stock. Quite the trick. I'm impressed. Well, you learn these kinds of things as you grow up. Aren't you lucky to have such a reliable sister, Elliot? And so humble too. But I can't deny that you really helped us out. Thanks a lot. We'll head straight for Plaza Bifrost now. Just remember to be careful. She's crazy, really crazy about her brother, isn't she? Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. What do you... Rain! 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 How can you be jealous? Welcome to Plaza Bifrost. Is there anything I help you with? Yeah, we're looking for a specific item that I heard that was, that this was a place to ask. Oh, that's right. What can I help you find today? We're trying to find a record that came out roughly 30 years ago. It's called Amber Armoire. Or Armoire. Is there any chance, someone here would have it in stock? Amber Armoire. Allow me to get in touch with our affiliated stores. Please bear with me while I do. Thank you for waiting. Did you manage to find it? I'm afraid not. I contacted all 5 stores, but none of them had a copy, I'm afraid. That's less than ideal. Can you ask anyone else? Unfortunately not. I'm afraid you might have to inquire elsewhere. However, before we resort to that, is it possible for us to contact the record maker and ask them to send us a copy? Would that be of interest to you? How long would it take to arrive? Depends on the company, but anywhere from a week to a month, I'd say. Oh. Fortunately, we were asked to find a copy by tonight. While I appreciate the offer, there's not much of a point to getting it a week from now. You need it right away. Then I suggest you visit the Osh district. That's a very reliable there's a very reliable secondhand store that might have it. Oh, right, I didn't think of that. Didn't realize there were secondhand stores in Heimdall. Don't you live in the Osh district, Machias? Well, not only do I live there, I know the woman who runs the store. The store's name is Emerald's, and I'm fairly certain they sell old records. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Fine by me. Really appreciate it. All the help you've given us. My pleasure. I do hope you find what you're looking for. See, Machias is useless. But he had to have some random lady remind him of a place that he knows. Hey, look, it's Patry. This is the Osh district, where I was born and raised. You'll find mostly lower-class citizens and laborers living around here. Huh, there are a lot of old-looking buildings in this area, but it doesn't seem look especially run down. It wasn't included in the city's redevelopment plan, but they take good care of it nowadays. Once my father and Chancellor came into power, at least, the two of them managed to improve the employment numbers around here, and in turn, the standard of living. That's why they're so popular in Heimdall. Chancellor Osborne, in particular, is famous for holding his ground against even the most influential nobles. Interesting. So does that mean we're near your house, Machias? Yeah, relatively. While there isn't much to see here, everyone here gets along pretty well. And they're always there for each other. On that note, there are a number of people whom I'd like to see before we leave, so I'll do that later. Fine by me, let's go. Alright, where was Patry at? Patry was around here somewhere. Gotta get her to yell at Machias. There she is. Machias? What are you doing back here? Yo, Machias. Didn't think you'd show your ugly mug around here so quickly. Some people never grow up. I bet you'd quit the delinquent act and actually try studying for once. You shut it. You ain't got you ain't got the right to tell us what to do. Damn straight. Patiri's number one around here. Number one here in the Osh district. Don't even try to mess with her. Come on, Patiri. Show him how scary we are. Right. Listen up, jackass. Sure, don't need sure you don't need thicker glasses. It looks like you're getting blinder by the day. Yeah, eat that, dork lord. You sure know some interesting people. I wish I didn't. Just cause you're smart doesn't make you a tough guy, Machias. Next time you try to step up, I'll beat you so bad that you'll never step again. Don't you forget it. Fucking Patiri, man. Where are we heading to? Emerald. Oh, hey, Machias. What are you doing here? What happened to your grandmother? Kind of odd to not see her here. She called it quits. Basically, the store's all mine. Really? Yeah, no need to freak out. I'm handling things pretty well. Anyway, be sure to drop by if you're ever in the neighborhood. I don't have too many I don't have too many years on me, but I know what I'm doing. Right. Anyway, there's something I'd like to ask. We're searching for a specific record. Do you know if you have Amber Amour? Is Doctor by any chance? Let me have a look, okay? Sorry for the wait. Is this the one? Oh, thank you very much. So is this the one? Yes, the real deal. And it's a really good condition considering that it's secondhand too. Hemming will be ecstatic to see this. How much is it? It's a 10% off the original price. Only 10%? That's still pretty expensive. Hey, I'm trying to run a business here. It's a fair price given how other records manage to hold its value. I figured it'd be more than regular price since it's so rare. See, she gets it. Be way more than retail price if we were out of print too. 10% or take it or leave it. We'll take it. This should cover it. Pleasure doing business with you. Well, we found what we needed. Yeah, let's bring it back to Hemming. Oh, so you found it after all. Somehow, yeah, it's all yours. Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't find you a brand new one. Oh, no need to worry. You really saved my evening. Now I don't have to worry about disappointing my friend. It's wonderful to hear. All that searching was worth it. Well, can't go without a reward, so here. It's one of our desserts. Wobbly pudding. Thank you very much. It looks so good, I sort of want to eat it right now. Oh, that's quite the compliment. Well, then best of luck with the rest of you of your field studies. Oh, yeah, you put the song on. Doing hats off next. Welcome. Would you like some gelato? Excuse me, I'd like to... Oh, wow. There are a lot of you today. How many will we be having? And what flavors? I'll take lemon. Go play along with her. Unfortunately, we haven't come to purchase your assuredly delicious gelato. You were sent by the governor to assist you with the request. Oh, so that's why you're here. Sorry about that. No worries. May I ask what you need our help with? Of course. There's a customer who stopped by for some gelato the other day, you see. And he told me all about how his hat was a handmade gift he received from someone very special to him. Ironically, he dropped it by my stall, and there's been no sign of him ever since. Well, that's not good. Especially if it was so important to him. He was probably devastated after he realized he lost it too. Which means he's most likely frantically searching for it as we speak. The catch being that he's unaware of where he exactly dropped it. But that's probably it. I could have given it back to him by now if he were a regular customer, but he's definitely not. Well, if you know who he was, this wouldn't be a problem. How old do you think he was? I'd say he was in his 20s at least. He did mention that he was from the Ost district. That's all I know, sorry. How many 20-something males are there in Heimdall? More than would make this easy. Still, knowing he's from the Ost district makes things easier. Oh yeah, that's where your house is, isn't it? Exactly. That shows you a strong sense of community, and I know a pub owner who may have saw something, who may know something. I assume we'll find him eventually. See no problem not to go to this. No reason not to go to this pub. Probably for our best. Can we take the hat with us, Jasmine? Of course. Here you go. Thank you. Okay, Machias, lead the way. Of course. The pub is called Gamgee's. And its owner is, well, it's owned by a man named, well, Gamgee. It's located around the center of the district. Pubs are always good for getting info. Good luck finding him. I owe you some gelato for this. Don't worry, we'll make sure he gets it back. It gets his hat back. I wish pressing Alt didn't swap characters.
Here we go.
It's annoying.
Okay. My turn. My turn.
Long time no see, Gamgee. Machias, I didn't expect to see you back so soon. Did Carl call you back to help with the summer festival or something? Not exactly. Then again, this is my father we're talking about. That might have been his plan all along. Well, I guess you haven't outgrown your habit of overthinking things. Either way, glad to see you're doing well. Make yourself at home. I hope your kids stick with him too. He's stubborn as a mule, but he's a good guy at heart. Will do. We're well aware. Thanks. But the matter at hand, there's something I'd like to ask you, Gamgee. You should take a look at this hat for us. We're searching for its owner. Oh, that's pretty sure I've seen this before. Figured. Oh, I remember now. Jim's wife made this for him after they got married. The guy was crazy about it, and it wouldn't stop showing it off. So I tried my best to erase the damn thing from mine. So it's Jim's, is it? I'm surprised he dropped something that important to him, though. Well, hurry up and give it back to him. He'll probably cry tears of joy. Last I heard, he's off work today. You should find him at his house. Just try to keep this a secret from his wife if you can. Things would get awkward if he heard that he dropped it, I guess. Discretion might be a good idea. You know where he lives? Yeah. Step outside and we'll take a slight right and head downstairs. Thank you for the information, Gamgee. Don't sweat it. House 2.
Looks like we've hit a dead end.
This area seems easy to get lost in.
That's house 2. Oh, hello there, Bacchus. Doesn't seem like Jim's home. Yeah, let's ask for Grassy where he is. You wouldn't happen to know where Jim is, would you? Well, you just missed him, actually. He wandered out a short while ago without much of a word. He's acting a bit odd the past few days, too. You wouldn't happen to know anything, would you? Oh, no, of course not. Right. What do you need him for, anyway? Oh, Gamgee wanted me to pass a message on him, that's all. Well, that's the kind of thing you'd want to do face to face. Shouldn't have gone too far. Thanks for letting us know. Sorry for intruding. Come on, tram, hurry up. I really wish I could remember where I dropped it. Jim, there you are. Found him just in time. Yeah, it wouldn't have been easy to find him if he'd gotten on the tram. Did you find him? Were you looking for me for some reason? That we were. This wouldn't happen to be yours, would it? My hat! I can't believe it. This is it. This is the hat Grassy made for me. Oh, thank Adios. I've been looking all over this for the past few days. Where in the world did you find it? Well, we didn't find it. The lady at the gelato stall plaza picked it up after you dropped it. Now that I think about it, I do remember taking it off there since my head was getting itchy. And then you accidentally dropped it. Is that? I had no idea you were here, Grassi. Sorry, Machias. I decided to follow you after I realized what happened. I can't believe you, Jim. Not only did you drop the hat, you didn't even tell me the truth about it. I'm sorry, I just did what upset you. I understand how you felt, but you should have just told me. Didn't you swear to never to keep anything from me when we got married? I'm more upset over the fact that you broke that oath than anything else. You're right. I'm so sorry. I should have told you right away. I'll forgive you this time. Yeah, thank you for returning it. Thank you so much for returning it to him. I couldn't be more grateful. This isn't even close to a proper award, but here. EP charge 2. Alright, you're done with writing Cold Steel 2 arts. I'll take my leave here, man. Thanks for the stream. Take it. No problem, man. Enjoy. See you around. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, by all means. Please give our thanks to the lady at the gelato stall, too. Of course. Well then, let's go home, darling. Wouldn't want to waste your day off now, would we? No, we would not. Thank you all so much for this. So you managed to find him then? Oh, thank goodness. How can I ever repay you? I think you're overestimating what we actually did. Don't worry about it. That's not all true. Speaking of which, you must all be exhausted after that running around. How about some gelato to refresh yourselves? You mean it? Oh, thank you. Least I can do. Four vanilla for the rest of the people, and then one fucking lemon because that's what Fee wanted. What a treat! Thank you. They look deliciously refreshing. You know, while I'm here, be a weapon shop over here. Alright. The Imperial Chronicle is down here, I think.
Isn't this...
Oh, this is where they published the Imperial Chronicle newspaper.
Yes, it is. Hello, how can I help you? Yeah, we're students from the Thor's Military Academy. Oh, we're here following up a request someone made for us. Ah, I see. You must be Class 7 then. Would you like me to call the man who made the request to meet you? Yes, please. Understood. Please take a seat over on the sofa and wait while I do so. Ed Norton! Very nice to meet you. I am Norton, a photographer here at the Imperial Chronicle. Actually, I met Reen here before. Glad to see you're keeping well. Likewise, nice to see you again. I didn't expect to run into you like this, though. You know him? Yeah, I met him during our field study last month. Alright, back when you were in the North Highlands. Yeah, I was right there. I was right there, too. I really owe Reen and the rest of his group for everything they did for me. One second. One second. Ooh. Ah. Bum bum. Now you're exaggerating things. I'll take the compliment, though. I wouldn't mind having you folks with me next time I head out. Okay, enough hopes and dreams. Let's talk about the details of the request. I'm guessing it's summer festival related? How could it not be? It's always got us scrambling this time of year. So basically, I want you to help take some weight off of our shoulders. And how would we do that exactly? I need you to help us make a tourist pamphlet, essentially. We put these things out on a regular basis, but this one's made specifically for the festival. Like I said, we're so swamped around here that it's really dragging. Sounds tough. I assume you won't be asking us to actually write the thing, would you? No, I wouldn't go that far. We need you to go to some of the featured stores and do a couple of things. First up, I need you to collect each store's comment for the pamphlet. Don't worry, we've asked them to write it down in advance. After that, we need you to take a picture of the store and its employees for us. And just to make sure everything's the way it should be sure to read each store's comment back to them. Sounds very doable. Yeah. He knows how to use a camera too, so we shouldn't run into any issues. Is that so? I'm hardly an expert, but I know how to work one at least. Now that we know what we have to do, just how many stores will we be visiting exactly? 5 in total. They're all on Vancouver Street, so don't worry about running around too much. You'll find the first 2 in Plaza Bifrost. You'll be looking for the Weston House, which is a general grocery store, and Mimosa, a coffee shop of sorts. And south of Plaza Bifrost, you'll find the weapons shop named Watson's, followed by Lumiere Orville factory south of that, and then last but not least, Le Sage, which is which is right next to Lumiere. Get all that, Marcus? No, that's a lot of stops, but I doubt we'll have any trouble finding them. Yeah, they're all on the west side of Vancouver Street, so you're not exactly going to get lost. Well, that's everything you need to know. Any questions? Nope. Oh, I gotta rest my voice a little bit. Drinking his water. Welcome to Weston House. Thanks. We're here to do a favor for the Imperial Chronicle. Rena explained that they were here to collect a moment and take a photo for the store. Ah, yes. My contact there said you'd be dropping by. Here's our comment. Thanks. Let me read this back to you and make sure everything's in order. Letting our customers leave with a smile is our great honor. Is our greatest honor. So please, pay us a visit in your next trip to Heimdall. Is that okay? Oh, wow, that sounds so embarrassing when you read it out loud like that. But even so, that's right. Great. Now for the picture, if you don't mind. Okay. Say cheese. Much appreciated. Oh, please, it was nothing. Welcome, table for 5. Not right now. We're here for the Imperial Chronicle. Alright, they told me to expect you. I've got our comment right here. Alright, thanks. I'll read this out loud just to make sure it's correct. Let us provide you with a moment of our of luxury during your time in the capital. Does this sound good? Sounds good to me. Alright, next we have to take a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you for cooperation. Welcome. Feel free to take a look around. We're actually here on behalf of the Imperial Chronicle. Oh yeah, they told me you'd be stopping by. Here you go then. Thanks you so much. Gotta take a look. Sure, mind reading it back then? Let's see. We gained our customers' trust with our long-standing tradition of expertise. Does that sound correct? Perfect. Alright, next up we gotta take a picture of the store. Make sure I look cool in it now. I'll try. Thank you very much. Hey there, welcome to Lumiere Orbital Factory. What can I do for you? We're here, we're actually here on the behalf of the Imperial Chronicle. Oh, for the pamphlet? Yeah, I heard about that. Well, here you go. Thank you very much. Just to recap. Stop by Lumiere Orbital Factory for all your ornament-related needs. Does that sound right? Bet it does. Alright then, next up is taking a picture of the store. Jeez. Thank you so very much. And then next is Lisage. Welcome to Lisage. I can tell by your uniforms that you're Thor's students. That's right, how did you know? Well, we made those uniforms in this very store. Oh, really? Ah, this store does share its name with the boutique in Cristo, now that I think about it. This is Lisage's main branch. Back to business. Have you come in search of anything specific, or are you just here to browse? Well, neither. I see, we were told to expect someone to swing by. Here's our comment, if you please. Allow me to read it back to you. If you want to stay on the cutting edge of fashion, you'll want to you'll want to shop Lisage. Is this successful? Indeed it is. Now for a picture of the store. Say cheese. Thank you very much. Not at all. Right. I think that's all of them. Report back to Norton. Oh, actually. Oh, Alright, Fee has 50% evasion. Green has 30. But I could actually give him... $35. If I could get more, more evergreens. Good day, everyone. I assume you finished Norton's request? That we have. Here you go. Thank you very much. I'll go call Norton back out here, so please make yourselves comfortable. Nice work out there. Just had the photos you looked at developed and gave them a once over. How are they? A bit nervous knowing the pro would be looking at them. Let me tell you, there's no need for that. You took them nice shots. They're just right for this. What a relief. Do all comments seem to be in order? Seems to be in order. Yep, they look good to me. Now that all we gotta do is plan out the pamphlet layout. Wonderful. Running around Vanderquist Street was worth it then. I'll say. Thanks guys, I really appreciate, you did a great work. Oh right, I can't forget to hand this over as a reward. Thanks very much, very nice of you. Alright. That quest is done. El Duno. We have the underground passage monster. Hey, we actually get to fight some stuff. Feels good, man.
Here we go!
My turn.
Of course.
Oh, this is Garnier District. It's famous for being the home of Heimdall's Opera House, as well as a bunch of expensive jeweler and hotels. So it's the kind of entertainment district then. Doesn't seem like the kind of place we'd be spending much time in. There's a casino. There's a casino in one of the clubs around here too. Probably goes without saying, but it's completely off limits to us. Well, I have to admit, I'm curious. Boo. Well, I can do without the casino, but I'd love to see something at the Opera House someday. I mean, their operas are the face. Their operas are the face of Erebonian culture, after all. I mean, I'd love to see one too, especially if I could get one of those box seats. It must be amazing to earn such a high praise from you two. Right now we have a request to take care of, so let's take a look around. Fine idea.
Wow, a tiara encrusted with carnelians? This is about as ritzy as you can get.
It's so shiny.
Very shiny. Can't buy anything in here. Welcome to Der Himmel. Excuse us, but we're here to learn more about the request we received from this hotel. Is the manager available? He should know who we are if you mention that we're from the Thor's Military Academy. Oh yes, I've heard all about you. Unfortunately, however, Noble had to leave for urgent business. He should be back during the afternoon, so might I request you return then? If that's the case. There isn't much for us to do if he isn't here, so we'll leave the request for later, it seems. Got it. It's our... After visiting the assigned areas and completing their mandatory tasks, Rena and Group A contacted Group B. Noon had long since passed. Both groups are gathered in Manicure Street department store for a late lunch. Ooh. I just want you all to know I don't normally eat that much. Considering the size of the capital, I'm not surprised that we worked up such an appetite roaming around. Well, I guess we ought to have plenty of energy to make. Well, I guess we ought to have plenty of energy to make some good progress this afternoon. Indeed, although... Is there really nothing we could do about those two? It's just getting ridiculous. They seemed uncomfortable during the entire meal. I could only hope we'll be able to find some way to reconcile their differences. I know, but nothing good comes from rushing these things. I've got a feeling that they're going to get over it on their own soon. I hope you're right. Anyway, we should get back to work. Shouldn't take us too much longer to finish things up. Yeah, I think we maybe got one mandatory task left. Yeah, and that one we couldn't do just because the client was out at the time. Well, hopefully we'll be back by now. See y'all again at some point. Hope this field study proves fruitful for us. Agreed. Good luck, everyone. Catch you later. Could I quit yawning, please? My God. Took the managers back in. We have the Heimdall Opera House. Here we have the Heimdall Opera House. It is the largest opera house in the world, boasting 250 years of exquisite history. It also serves as a common meeting for places of nobles in the Middle Ages. And of course, the operas that take place remain the greatest representative of Arabonia culture in the we have.
So this is the Opera House, huh? Might be nice to see a show sometime.
You need to reserve your seats 2 months in advance, though.
And that's just for the cheap seats.
Well, welcome to Der Himmel. Might you be searching for a room? Oh, good. It seems the owner's back. Actually, we're about the monster extermination request she placed. Oh, you came to take care of that for us, did you? You all seemed rather young. Are you sure you'll be able to handle it? Oh, we have a significant experience in monster extermination. I don't foresee any problem. Can you explain what you'd like us to do? Well, if you insist. The request involves eradicating monsters that are currently living beneath this hotel. Underneath? You see, beneath this city lies a network of underground passages built during the Middle Ages. One of those passages happens to lead directly to this hotel basement. Oh, so it's originally constructed during the so-called Dark Ages. Well, I seem to remember reading something about that book a while back. Yeah, these tunnels have apparently been attended. Have apparently been unattended for a long time now. Correct. However, lately there seems to be a concerning increase in the number of monsters inhabiting the passage. An employee went to investigate, brought back reports of a particularly large creature in there as well. Before we'd occasionally put in a request to the guild to clear out the monsters on the ground, but that isn't an option this time, as the guild branches in the city are closed over a year ago. Doesn't sound good. Our customers certainly won't be able to rest easy with dangerous creatures prowling around beneath the hotel. Do you think you can take care of this matter? Certainly. Just leave it everything to us. Can you explain how we're going to enter the underground passage? First, you'll need this key. Use it to unlock the door on the opposite side of the entrance hall, and it will lead you to the underground passage. However, I'm afraid I know nothing of the passage's layout, including the vast network of tunnels. Please be careful down there. We will. Alright, as soon as we're prepared, let's head down to the underground passage.
Oh my.
Hello, Mamacita.
Lady Clotilde, is it time for you to depart?
Yes, I'll be stepping out for a while. But more importantly, who do we have here?
Is that... No way!
Vita Clotilde?
Whoa! I can't believe it! It's really her!
I never thought I'd actually get the chance to meet her.
Wait, who is this now?
Who's this now?
You three, don't just stand there staring. You're in the presence of the legendary opera singer Vita Clotilde, the Azure Diva herself.
The Azure Diva, huh? I do recall hearing that name at some point.
Wait, you don't know who she is?
I'm not surprised. Opera is a world unto itself. I expect there are multitudes who have never heard of me before.
She has a name
I'm
card.
Vita Clotilde.
That means she's super important.
I'd be delighted if you would come and hear me sing sometime.
It's a pleasure to meet you. She's really pretty. By the way, I couldn't help but notice your uniforms. You're all students then. You come here in hopes of getting my autograph by any chance? Of course we did. What other reason could we possibly be here? Okay, cool your jets, you two. We're all students from Thor's military academy in Trista. We came to the capital on a field study and started making our rounds and ended up here. Aw, what a way to take the wind out of my sails. But a military academy, you say? Could that mean you've come here to take care of the beasts in the underground passage? Yep, just getting started. Leave that monster to us. We'll have it down before you. We'll have it down for the count before you know it. I'm relieved to hear that. I've been quite worried ever since I first heard about it. Still, you said you're here on a field study. My, schools these days certainly put their students through some challenging coursework. I doubt there are many other academies in the country with a curriculum quite like ours. I'm sorry, but I need to be on my way or I'll be late for my rehearsal. If you'll excuse me. Our apologies for delaying you. Not at all. It made for a pleasant diversion. I wish you all the best with your field study. I'm sure it won't be easy. Wow. She's even prettier in person than she is in photographs. Yeah, nothing compares to the real thing. Oh no, we forgot to get her autograph! Oh, what a shame. Still, she seemed to be a fine woman. Not only beautiful, but considerate and patient as well. Yeah, I got that impression too. She's a famous opera singer, huh? I feel like it wouldn't take too much I feel like it wouldn't take too much coaxing to become a fan of hers. Strong fee. It's probably nothing. Anyway, there's some creature waiting down there for us to serve it an eviction notice. The door to the underground is to the right side of the hall. Once you're ready to go, let's go. We're ready. We're ready. Let us go. What does the underground passages look like? Wow, it seems crazy. They built something like this in the Middle Ages. Seems like the monsters were after pretty deep in here. Laura, Fee, just be sure. Both ready to begin exploring, right? Of course. If I couldn't be of service in situations like this, it'd be pointless for me to be here at all. Same here. I got your back. I think it's about time we finally formed a successful combat link, Fee. We may have different approaches in combat, but we both show our true worth on the battlefield. I doubt you wish to bring further shame upon yourself and and I feel the same. True. Try to match the rhythm of your breathing. We'll do everything we can to support you. All right, let's go. Means I can oh, okay. I don't need to do that. Let's go.
The advantage is ours.
Here we go! There! Now's our chance!
I'll take you up.
You're finished!
I'll handle it.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Here we go! Go!
I'll take you up. Okay, that was.
I can't do it now. Thought we'd be able to do that whole combat link failing thing.
By treasure.
I spy treasure.
Is that a treasure chest?
This would make a great training area. I envy the people who live around here.
Only you would see an underground passage and think about training.
I spy treasure. My turn. Here we go.
Here we go. All right, let's.
Yeah. My turn. Arcus activate.
Of course.
Okay.
Go.
I'll handle it. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
What do we get out of here? Genbu Kururugi? Kururugi? All attacks and crabs can poison or petrify. The 10% chance, stuff, not exactly the best. Ooh. I'm yawning too much, man.
A jump.
That must be it. Yeah, it looks like the monster the hotel's asked us to deal with. Laura, Fee, you two ready? Of course. I'd like to ask that you put Fee and myself on the battlefield for this one. Gonna have another go at the combat link? Alright, let's go. They're already in my party, because even if they can't
We
do
have
it,
nothing to fear.
they're still good.
My turn. Arcus activate.
Here we go. All right, let's do.
You okay?
Thanks.
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Of course.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Now.
An opening.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Understood.
Azure Flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
Oh.
Behold the might of the Arcade School. Radiant Blade Dance.
My turn. Keep it up.
My turn. One, two. I'm done. Okay. Target locked.
Go! Go!
I'll bed you up. Arcus activate.
Right. Ta!
Huh?
My turn. Here we go.
Here we go. There. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Well, they didn't successfully have a combat link.
Well, that was... You know, maybe you should just stop worrying about trying to form a combat link with each other.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can see why you'd really want to.
No. I don't want to hold our group back more than I already have. I'd like to withdraw from active combat and take a more supporting role for the duration of this field study.
Huh? What?
But Laura, it doesn't make any sense for you not to be in the thick of the fight.
Don't be ridiculous. If anyone should be benched, it's me. It makes sense when you consider what each of us brings to a fight.
No.
But Fee, you're
My own immaturity is the cause of this.
you're my dodge tank.
There's still a part of me that refuses to accept you, and this is the result. I'm sorry. I didn't think I was this narrow-minded. And I apologize for the distress my prejudice has no doubt been causing you. I came to realize during my club activities that I still have a lot of maturing left to do.
Laura...
As such, Reen, I wish to withdraw.
Denied.
Denied. I'll be
Actually,
withdrawing.
I'll be the one withdrawing from frontline combat.
What?
Huh?
Reen?
This seems awfully sudden. What's your line of thinking?
During all the battles we fought, one thing stood out to me. I couldn't help but notice that under ordinary circumstances, Laura and Fee's fighting styles complement each other perfectly.
Well,
You think so?
Interesting. What do you mean?
Laura's the ideal knight, standing strong in the thick of the fight, dominating enemies with her blade. Then there's Fee, the ideal vanguard, overwhelming the opposition with her speed and creating openings for Laura. During the practical exam, none of us should have stood a chance against the two of you.
When you put it that way, it does make sense.
If they could form a combat link, they'd be virtually unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't think that's escaped you two either. That's why you keep trying to form a combat link, but there's something stopping you from connecting with each other. Whatever it is, it's been frustrating both of you this whole time.
It's exactly as you say.
Okay, so, since that's how things stand, it makes no sense for you two to just give up and withdraw from combat. In fact, considering everyone's relative strengths and weaknesses, it makes the most sense for me to fall back. This way, you'll have more chances to work out whatever it is that's standing in the way of you forming a link.
You have my thanks.
we'll take you up on your offer then.
That's what I like to hear.
You really can be audacious sometimes, you know. Just like you were with me and Eustace.
You think? I don't really think I did anything out of the ordinary.
That's so you, Reen, to not think anything of
That's so Reen. It's like that's so Raven, but that's so
it.
Reen.
Still, thanks to you, there might be hope for these two after all.
We'll do what we can.
But first, we need to get back to the hotel, right?
Reen is temporarily unable. Well, that fucking sucks. Reen's so fucking stupid. Something wrong, Elliot? It's You know, I'd never noticed that. I can hear what Elliot's hearing. Elliot's hearing music coming from that area. I never actually heard that the other times I've played this. Just me, do you guys hear a Sonata off in the distance? I mean, now I hear it because the fucking music's cut. Like now you super hear it, the music's cut off. But yeah, make out a violin and a flute. Quite elegant. Doesn't sound re-recorded. Do you think it's sound filtering down here from the surface? This way. Is this a secret passage? Does seem louder than it was before. You know, I feel like I've heard this tune somewhere before. We should try and see where it leads. Literally a button there. But I need to go to the bathroom first, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm gonna go do that. I've returned. We are here. Oh. I had no idea that there was a mechanism like this in the underground passage. I can hear the melody more clearly now. Follow the passage. Always accept the U material.
I spy treasure.
Fortuna. Fortuna Major.
There's a light.
The sound's getting louder too.
We must be getting close to the exit now.
Ah. Is this Modder Park? If so, we're not far from City Hall. Oh, who would have guessed that those underground tunnels would have split us somewhere like this? Oh, layout. The layout remained unchanged since it was created during the Dark Ages. Yeah, you can really feel the city's history. Seems like the network of passages here is even bigger than Breahardt's underground waterway. Hey, Elliot. Something wrong? I'm sorry. I was listening to the sonata, and then I realized that the musicians playing over there are actually friends of mine. Oh, they look like students. They seem exceptionally skilled for their age. Oh, they are. I'm really proud to know them. Would you guys mind if I went over and said hi? No sweat, go. Perhaps we should go and greet them too. Rosetta and Cocoa. Elliot, they weren't done. Wait. Elliot? Elliot, you're back! Great to see you again, Morris. You too, Ron. Kalinka. Oh, feels like forever since we've been around. You seem like you're doing well. Oh, who are your friends? We're Elliot's classmates from Outdoors Military Academy. Pleasure to meet you. It seems we're all about the same age, too. Oh, so you're Elliot's hometown friends, then. What school uniform is that? Oh, we're students at the Music Academy. Music Academy. Yeah, it's an academy that puts its main focus on music. The school itself is on the outskirts of this district. A lot of famous musicians have graduated from there. That explains why you played so well. Our academy always plays for the concert they hold during the summer festival every year. Classes are over for the day, so we're just adding a little polish to our performance. Alright, this does seem the perfect place to practice. Yeah, I can't believe how good you've all gotten, though. I mean, you were always great, but you've proven done. You must have been really been practicing. You really think so? Well, we have been practicing. I'm practically hearing the songs in my sleep now. It's so true. I guess I'd be pretty disappointed if, after all that, we weren't getting at least a little better. I wish you were here at the Music Academy with us. Oh, don't misunderstand. Thoris has been a really good reputation. It has a really good reputation. All. Are you still practicing with the violin? Yeah, in club practice. I ended up joining the Academy's wind orchestra, actually. Huh, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, you're really good. I hate to hear you'd given up. Hopefully you'll get another chance to play. We'll get another chance to play together someday. Yeah, I'd really like that. Oh, is that the time already? We'd better get back to the academy. The festival will be here before you know, and we've got a lot of practicing to do. I do admire your dedication to your craft. If you got some free time, it'd be great if you can come and see us performing the concert. That goes for all of you, and the more the merrier. Thanks, looking forward to it. See you later, Elliot. Alright, later. Elliot? Hey, are you? No, it's not that. Anyway, how about we swing by the hotel and give our report and then head back to my house? Sis is probably busy cooking up a storm right now. Okay. Let's be off then. That night, after enjoying a wonderful meal prepared by Fiona, we were invited into Elliot's room. Where he had nothing but sex toys. I mean, instruments. Damn, Elliot had 18 billion fucking instruments. God damn.
Whoa. This is incredible.
He could open a shop with all the instruments here.
A piano, violins, wind instruments, a robust percussion section. I'm assuming the papers in the cabinet are all sheet music?
There's no way you can call this just a hobby.
Yeah, coming in here, this must look like some rabid obsession to you guys. You know, my mom was a pretty famous pianist. Being raised around music like that, my sister and I ended up sharing her love of music.
Really?
Looking at all this, I can see why you decided to join the wind orchestra at the academy.
Still, why didn't you go to the same school as the people we met earlier?
Fee?
Wait, Fee, that's not...
Don't worry about it. I'm sure this comes as no surprise. But I'd originally planned to attend the music academy.
Oh.
My sister and I grew up listening to our mom play the piano. Dad was more the strong, stoic type. He didn't know much about music, but he was head over heels in love with her. Our home was always filled with the sound of music, and it kept our family smiling together. But 7 years ago, Mom got really ill. Eventually, she passed away. After her death, my sister and I both wanted to follow in her footsteps. She enrolled at the music academy and began working toward a career as a pianist. Naturally, I tried to do the same, but Dad wouldn't hear of it. It's one thing to have it as a hobby, but the idea of a man of the Empire making his living through music is absurd. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, he just shook his head and refused to listen. Then he started recommending one military academy after another, trying to push me toward a career in the army. Eventually, I didn't have much choice. I had to give up my dream of attending the music academy. I hated him for it. I really did. I'm no good at fighting, never have been. I'd get smoked in a real war. But after some research, I found one academy, Thor's, offered plenty of music-related classes, and that about half of its graduates end up in careers outside the military. In the end, I met him halfway and chose to enroll at Thor's. Kinda pathetic, huh? You've all got great reasons why you're there at the academy. Then there's me, who'd rather be on a stage than a battlefield, but I couldn't go against my dad.
I mean, when you think about it, like later on, you have to wonder how many people out of class 7 actually entered like the military. You have Rain became an instructor for Thor's. Alyssa went back home, helping the company. Emma's a witch. Gaius joined the church. Elliot became a musician. Lara went back home. Fee became a bracer. Eustace went back home. Milliam was already in the military. Machias became an inspector. Pretty much everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. So, like, I think Reem's like really the only one that joined the military.
For a while, I started to think that maybe my passion for music had kinda cooled off. But I'm still full of regrets about the Music Academy and the summer festival concert, so I guess it hasn't after all. Oh, I wish I could just crawl into a hole right now.
So that's how you ended up at Thor's.
I had no idea.
Do you regret it? Coming to Thor's and all?
Huh? Of course not. Why would I?
Huh?
So, you don't?
Life at the academy keeps me busy, but I still have time to perform with the wind orchestra after class is out. And I feel like I really broaden my horizons every time we go on a field study. Honestly, I feel like I get more out of Thor's than if I had just enrolled at the music academy without much thought. Maybe it's because whether I decide I want to be a musician or do something else totally different, I'll at least have the chance to choose what I want without someone deciding for me.
Elliot.
Wow, you've really given this a lot of thought.
I mean, Elliot's not dumb.
You really are strong, Elliot.
He's just a baby.
I wish I thought so too. I still feel jealous when I see my friends who went to the music academy putting their heart and soul into their music. But even with that, I've got no regrets about coming to Thor's. None of... Besides, if I hadn't come, I never would have met you guys, would I? I'd regret that way more.
How can you say that with a straight face?
How can he say so chappy
Maybe
shit?
he's just oblivious.
Yeah, I think Reen's rubbing off on
I
him.
didn't think I was saying anything particularly embarrassing.
I'd figured that most people would blush saying something like that.
Still, this is Elliot we're talking about. He can get away with it.
You're the last person who should be saying that, Reen. Actually, I just remembered. I guess I do have one regret after all.
Oh?
What is it?
Remember the summer festival concert my friends said they're going to be performing in? Back when my mom was still alive, she performed in it, and my sister played in it 5 years ago too. So I was really hoping that I'd be able to take the stage there one day too.
Afterward, Elliot decided to take the opportunity to spend the night at home. So the remaining four of us began to make our way back to the old guild building where we spent the night. I can't believe it's already past 9. Ended up staying at Elliot's longer than I thought. Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to break out at the coffee after our meal too. She even invited us back for breakfast tomorrow. We hardly even been here a day, and she's already my favorite person. I'll have to thank her properly at some point. Still, you know, I've lived here all my life, but it's only now that I'm running around doing field study tasks that I'm realizing just how big this city is. Yeah, I'll bet. They're just gonna slip Mara's task into the guild's mailbox, right? Yeah, they should be delivering them first thing in the morning. Considering how organized my father is, I don't doubt that they'll be delivered on time. Though I do worry what we're in for. I have this terrible feeling he'll put us to tasks far more difficult than we actually handled or something. That we can actually handle or something. Yeah, I can see what you mean. All the more reason that we should finish up our report and hit sack early, I suppose. What's wrong with you, Toe? Tired or something? You've been all for quiet. No, not really. However, listening to Elliot finally showed me what I must do. B, I challenge you to a duel. What? Okay. Tonight, right? Yes, tonight. I fear I won't be able to sleep until this has been resolved. Hold on a minute. Where did this come from? A duel? What are you talking about? Exactly what it sounds like. Me and I will be facing each other in single combat to determine the victor. That's all. Oh, that's all. Are you kidding me? Well, can't do it in a populated area like this, especially not at night. You'd wake the whole neighborhood. How about that park we were at earlier? Motter Park, I think. Yeah, it seems like an ideal venue. Area around the area around the exit from the underground passage should be quite nice. That doesn't sound too bad. But honestly, Reen, you're not just going along with this, are you? Oh, shush it. Capital might have a heady nightlife. Might have a heady nightlife, but that's no excuse to cause a commotion. All right, let's head to the park then. Trams will be still running, right? They're running until around 11. Are we seriously doing this? Oh, the park scenery is has almost a mystic air at night. That's nice. And you're in luck. Not too many people taking a leisurely stroll at this hour. That may be true, but this is still a capital. You really shouldn't be fighting here. How did it come to this? Put a sock in it, Machias. And I apologize for burdening you with this, but I'd appreciate it. You keep watching. It's ridiculous. Anyway, let's move over to the gazebo that we came from earlier.
My turn.
Ah, what a pleasant evening.
It's pretty relaxing.
No denying those two have some surprising similarities.
I don't see any people in this part of the park.
I'm fine with here if you are.
All right, Fee. Here are my conditions. If I win this duel, I want you to tell me about your past. Your personal history. At first, there was something about your strength that I couldn't bring myself to accept. From the moment we first met, I could tell you were holding back. And considering your build, your combat proficiency is extraordinary. It's simply too far removed from what I've come to know through following the way of the sword.
No doubt.
Really? Yeah, all things considered, Fee's strength is totally improbable for someone her size.
To add to that, you were once part of a Jaeger Corps. I can't say I've ever thought of the Jaegers in a particularly favorable light. If one defines knighthood as the way of the virtuous, how can the path of the Jaeger be seen as anything but corrupt? I came to believe that because we'd been raised with such strongly opposing values, I could not accept you. However, I was mistaken. After hearing Elliot's story, I asked myself again why it was that I felt such resistance to fighting alongside you. I tried to ascertain my own feelings, slowly and carefully, and that was when I finally realized, during all these months we spent together, I've known deep down that you were worthy of my trust. Our values had nothing to do with that judgment. It came from my heart alone. But in my stubbornness, I refused to acknowledge that one simple truth. In my heart, I had already deemed you worthy of trust. Yet in my mind, I still couldn't see past our incompatibilities. I suspect that contradiction was what prevented us from using our Arcus to fight as one.
So, that's how it was. Did you know about this?
Yeah, I noticed during our fight with that monster earlier.
You weren't the only one who thought we couldn't get along. You live your life so... honestly. I guess somewhere along the way I'd given up on you ever accepting me.
I see.
Still, what does this have to do with wanting to know about my past? Why do you want to know?
It's very simple, really. I want to know because I like you.
What are you...
I find it frustrating when I'm not able to understand those I've taken an interest in or have a high opinion of. I felt like this several months ago with Reen, and I feel the same way now. That's why I want to know your history. I want to know what shaped you into who you are now. That said, this is simply an act of self-indulgence on my part. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'm not sure what to say.
That's our lore, all right.
You really are something else. It's fine. I don't mind telling you. But taking your spoils by force is the Jaeger's way through and through. Is that okay with you?
It's fine. Because I have no intention of thinking of my reward as a spoil of battle. I'd much rather consider it an honor, bestowed for a hard-won victory.
Fine by me.
You just talk things out. Why do you even need to fight now?
All right, I'll officiate your duel. Neither of you need to hold anything back. If I think it's getting too dangerous, I'll step in and stop the fight.
Very well.
Thanks.
Go!
Shatter! Target locked.
impressive.
Same to you.
Then I won't hold back. Allow me to show my strongest skill learned from my father.
Then I'll show you my strongest. Learned it from the boss himself.
That's enough!
Can't let them S-craft each other.
I couldn't even tell who won. What about you, Reen?
I feel bad saying this after volunteering to be the judge, but as far as I could tell, it was a draw.
Really?
Well, I suppose it is what it is. I'll simply have to continue my training and challenge you again another time. And don't forget, I still wish to duel you as well.
Wait, why me?
No, wait, why me?
Honestly.
Actually, I lost this one.
Huh?
Jaegers are at our best when we fight at night. The darkness gives us an edge. But even after I threw out a flash grenade, the duel still ended in a draw. If we'd fought during the day, I would have lost.
That's...
She has a point.
Well then.
very well. I'll accept this victory.
Well, anyway.
I guess the two of us should go for a little stroll then.
I don't mind if you listen. Is that fine with you, Laura?
I have no objections. We're all in this together.
Like, if you're not, like, if you're, like, looking away, closing your eyes, not understanding that they were talking about, like, they were just fighting and everything like that, the last couple of lines could have been like, I don't care if you watch. I don't care if you listen to us do our thing.
Okay. I used to be part of a Jaeger Corps called Zephyr. Before that, my earliest memories are of explosions and battlefields. I found myself wandering in a war-torn hotspot on the outskirts of some country I never even knew the name of. Jaeger Corps threw themselves into battle for the highest bidder day after day. The man who eventually took me in called himself the Jaeger King. He was the leader of Zephyr, a pretty famous Jaeger Corps. He was middle-aged, crafty, stubborn, and lucky. To me, though, he was the closest thing to a father I've ever had. The other members of Zephyr had their quirks, but they were all nice to me.
Yo, is that Ida? Hold on a second. Hold on. I need to look at a picture of Ida. Oh my god, it is. Oh, they play it no. Hold on. Fucking A, man. Dude, Trails is the best. Trails is the best. Well, hello there, TKD.
As time went on, I started helping with the cleaning, the cooking, the packing.
Notice it in Daybreak 1 watching Sarah replay Cold Steel. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, so like, I thought they were just like, you know, we're just gonna bring Ida out of nowhere or whatever and all that shit. I'm like, I could have accepted it. I was like, you know what? Obviously, Zephyr probably had like other characters or whatever that, you know, and all that jazz or whatever.
I didn't realize Falcom went back to CS1. All right. Had this screen, and we're gonna make the character back here into an actual character.
During my free time, they started teaching me all kinds of skills I'd need to survive on the battlefield. One thing led to another, and I ended up fighting in my first real battle. I was 10, I think. The boss was reluctant, but after the others persuaded him, he made me a full-fledged member of the group. For the next few years, we lived and fought together. I even picked up a nickname like some career Jaegers do. Sylphide. We roamed all across the continent together. There were hard times. Times when we thought we might not live through the night, but we always did. Together.
The greatness of Trails,
Until last year, when our boss died. It was a clash with another Jaeger Corps, the Red Constellation. People used to say they were the only other Jaeger Corps in West Zemuria who could match us. Their leader, a guy they called the War God, had been on bad terms with our boss for years. Eventually, the War God and the Jaeger King decided to settle things with one big duel. They kept going for 3 days and 3 nights. In the end, they both fell. After that, the Zephyr I'd grown up with disbanded.
Yeah, there she is again. Maybe they did plan on Ida being a character at some point in time. They're like, there's gonna be like five Zephyr characters, all right? There's Rutger, Zeno, Leonidas, Fee, and then there's Ida or whatever. But we're not gonna add Ida until like way after.
All the members who were left just kind of scattered. I don't know where they went. Then, just like that, I was alone again.
I don't know what to say.
After that, you ended up coming to the academy?
Yep. Just when I was wondering what I'd do next, Sarah showed up. She said she'd been following the situation between Zephyr and the Red Constellation. That's how we first met. I told her about what happened, and she dragged me to the academy. She introduced me to the principal, and after that, well, you know the rest.
That's quite a history. Listening to you tell your story really brings into focus how limited my view of the world has been. But I feel like I finally know you. There's still so much more I want to learn, of course, but at least this gives me a base to build on. How about it? Care to mix things up a little?
Oh. Let's do it.
It's so funny that these two don't know what's about that. Yep, they're like, huh?
Now wait just a minute.
I should have known. I guess I've had this coming since the practical exam, huh?
Well, it's at your discretion, of course. I doubt either of us has the energy to fight at our peak.
But we'll give it a try.
You gotta be kidding me! We haven't got a chance against them!
Come on, this is a good opportunity to see what they can really do. Right? Let's just think of this as a little bonus for our field study and give it the best we've got.
Fine. But I don't intend to hold back, so I expect no less from both of you.
You have my thanks.
You're gonna regret saying that, Machias.
Here we go.
I'm not going to hold back. Fine, I'll do it.
Fee and Laura and Fee can outlick
I'll handle it. Here.
Right.
Hang in there, everyone.
Thanks.
My turn. Here.
My turn. Hey!
My turn.
Fucking
Here.
blind rain, please.
Of course.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Here I go. Got it. Laura, let's go.
Of course.
Should have seen that
All
coming.
right, rain's down. I gotta worry about him S-crafting.
Shatter.
My turn.
Eat that.
Okay.
This is so ridiculous.
Done. But we can't relax yet.
We did it.
Uh-huh.
You two. It's like they're off in their own little world.
I think we've just witnessed the birth of an unstoppable duo.
Hey, what are you four doing?
Oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
Students, are you from one of the local high schools?
We received reports of a group causing a terrible racket in the park. What in Adios' name were you doing?
Please, sir, this isn't what it might seem like. There's a perfectly reasonable, though admittedly rather complicated explanation for all of this.
We're very sorry for any trouble we've caused. We tried to minimize the disturbance to others, but it seems we weren't totally successful there.
Perhaps dueling in the park wasn't as good of an idea as it first seemed.
Maybe the underground tunnels would have been better.
You know, it's a little late for such deep insights. Besides, who do you think were the ones who started this? Don't just act like you're some innocent bystanders.
No, well, we were already level 10.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you. Drinks are on me someday.
Drinks are on me someday. July 25th. Elliot just walking down.
Huh? Are they all still asleep? It's almost time for breakfast.
Oh, it's you, Elliot. Sorry, we didn't mean to keep you waiting.
What's wrong? You look exhausted.
You might say we had a pretty eventful night.
Look at these geriatrics. On the other hand, as you can see, we have gusto to spare.
All right, Laura.
Isn't that right, Fee?
And you call yourselves men.
How can you two just waltz around like that after last night? Are you even human?
Oh, just calm down.
Wow, what the heck did you guys do last night?
In an alternate universe,
very doujinshi level things happened.
The two of you look like you've been chased around town by wolves, but Fia and Laura are all buddy-buddy now.
Yeah, we'll catch you up on that later. First things first, let's grab the list of today's tasks from the mailbox.
Reen took the day's task from the guild house mailbox. Then everyone walked to Elliot's house. At Fiona's insistence, they decided to have breakfast before they took a look at their task for today. Wow, so that's what happened after you guys left. I feel left out now. You have our apologies, but listening to you talk about your resolve yesterday and strengthening my own, I simply couldn't wait any longer. We'll treat you to something later. Consider yourself lucky you didn't have to endure 2 hours of police questioning afterwards like we did. Oh, so that's why you all seem tired. Yeah, well, it's not like the lack of sleep. It's not the lack of sleep that gets you, it's the mental fatigue. So, did you receive another packet of tasks from the governor? Yep. Probably delivered first thing in the morning, before we were even awake. We'll take a look at them once we finish our breakfast. Agreed. Make sure you get plenty to eat, and so you have lots of energy for the day ahead. Well, there's plenty more where that came from, if you can manage it. Field study day 2, assigned a task. Alright, there's a port monster. Boots were made for walking in. Oh no, no, no. Okay, and we had to find a cat. Looks like we got quite the variety today, too. Yeah, one of them will take us to an area we didn't get to see yesterday. Yep, and that monster extermination requested from Heimdall Fort. We shouldn't have any problem getting there on trams. Same with Modder Park, where we were at yesterday. We'll likely have to visit a number of locations today as well. And considering that the festival begins tomorrow, I expect the city will be buzzing with excitement. No need to rush. Well, take care, everyone. It'll be fun. It'll be fun just walking around, watching everyone put the finishing touches on their decorations. Oh, right. Thanks, sis. Thank you so much for making us breakfast. All right, let's get started. These jobs aren't going to do themselves. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. I gotta get this quest first because it's that fucking that Boots quest where I have to walk like 2,000 steps. Well, now you kids are from Thor's Class 7. I'm Howard, the owner of this boutique. You look shocked that I know who you are, but I was the one who designed those uniforms you're wearing. That's so. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you then. Come to think of it, we just heard yesterday that our uniforms were made here. They're fantastic uniforms. It's an honor to speak with the man who designed them. You're gonna make me blush if you keep that all up. It's really the other way around. You all suit your uniforms very well. Hey, you made your own little tweaks to match your personalities. I'm guessing you're here because of that request I sent in. You're right. Can you tell us more about it? No problem. We got some new shoes in, but I'd like one of you to give them a little test run just to see how they hold up. Well, that sounds interesting. That's not our usual kind of request. I'm glad to see the entrance. So you got time to wear some shoes? Well, we'll be glad to help. That's the way. Just what kind of shoes do you need testing? They're actually Strega Corporation's newest design. Strega Corporation. Oh, I think I've heard that name before. I don't know my shoe brands very well. Well, I guess they ain't really popular in Erebonia. I do happen to be familiar with them, actually. I believe they celebrated their 50th anniversary last year. Oh, they're from Le Mans State, right? Yes, and I'm pretty impressed you two know so much. Same here. I read all about them in a magazine once, that's all. Huh. I just realized that you're wearing Strega's shoes yourself, young lady. Strega stuff is easy to move in and durable enough. Pretty decent. Well, good to hear some positive impressions. Anyway, I should probably explain what I actually want you to do. Or I will, after we decide who will be wearing them. The ones I got here are for girls. Specifically girls who are maybe 160 to 170 ridge tall. Well, we've only got one person here that fits that bill. You're up, Laura. I can't imagine anyone else in this group wearing them, at least. And then it's sorted. Mind if I ask you to put them on now? Of course. Seems like they're a perfect fit. And you'll need this as well. What might this be? It's an orbital pedometer, which you'll use to track how many steps you've taken. It works in tandem with the transceiver in the shoe to count your steps. Yeah, it sounds like overkill, but I'd like my data to be accurate as possible. That definitely seems thorough. Is there any specific number of steps you'd like me to take before we return? I think 2,000 should do it. You can walk around more if you want, though. The route should be the same either way. So more steps wouldn't make it better or worse. Either way, once you clear 2,000, come on back and talk to me. Understood. Okay, Laura, ready to do some walking? Always. So she's already put them on, right? Lady straight. Okay.
Right.
Of course.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, no.
I'll handle it.
Go! Leave it to me!
Right!
No, where did you go? Don't worry, I'm sure she'll be back soon enough. Oh, you're... Machias! I'm so glad you came. Oh, it's no trouble. You want us to find a kitten for you, right? That's right. She's been gone since yesterday, and we were worried sick, but when we heard about all of you from City Hall. It was quite a surprise, to be honest. We sent a request to the residents association. We never expected Carl would take matters into his own hands. Oh, so you didn't send it directly to us? Oh, Dad's as sharp as ever. He really knows how to handle things around here. He is our governor for a reason. Back on topic, though. I've heard that you're all very busy as it is. Do you have time to help us with this? If not, there's no need to worry about it. There's always time to find a pet. Thank you so much. Does that mean you're gonna find No-No? That's right, we'll bring her back before you know it. Could you tell us what she looks like? Of course, she's a kitten with pure white fur. She's wearing a red collar with a bell on it. Oh, and she's a bit of a scaredy cat. Noted. When did she disappear? Yesterday evening. She ran away because I left the window open. It's all my fault. Oh no, Cha-Cha, it's not your fault. We told you she was too small to be able to get out of the window, and that keeping it open would be fine. It's so high up, I never expect her to be able to get out that way. Seems like a natural assumption. Can't underestimate cats. even if they're young. That applies to her too. Agreed. Is there anything else is there anything else you know that could help us? Unfortunately not. But just as Shasta said, Nono's scared very easily. It's only been one night since she left, so it's very likely that she's still in the Osh district. I see. So we're probably better off keeping the search pretty local. And I think we can safely assume we should begin our search outdoors. Someone certainly would have gotten in contact with the association if she managed to get into their house. Then it does stand to reason that she's somewhere outside. Great. We'll start searching right away. Please find No for me. Oh, there's a cat. Nah, it's not the right color, though. Then it's not No. I wonder if you can milk it. It's just a strange cat. It almost resembles a cow. Yeah, I wonder if you can milk it. I doubt that, somehow. One doesn't match in the description, though. Let's check elsewhere. Mom and her kitten. It's always nice to see family getting along. Near them match description we've been given, though. Yeah. Keep searching. I believe we searched the entirety of the Osh district now. Yeah, I think so. What's up? Us home to most of Heimdall's stray cats, but I haven't seen their leader around anywhere. They have a leader? But they really haven't searched the alleyways. True. There are kind of places you'd expect to find kittens too. Let our search continue. What's wrong, feet? That's quite impressive presence, I feel. It's massive for a cat. Maybe this is their leader? Huh? That's one big cat. That's him. That's the leader of the cats of the Osh district. They call him Mr. Tittles. Not a very imposing name. He sure is quick. Especially for his size. He's not the boss for nothing. Guess his hideout's on the other side of that gate. It must be. I wouldn't have thought to look there. Let's get this gate open and look. Sure, the only thing behind here is an abandoned house. Mr. Tittle should be around here somewhere. There he is. Meow. Meow. That kit matches Nono's description perfectly. I never would have expected to find her here. Likewise, glad we did, Will. Don't celebrate too early. Looks like Mr. Tittles was keeping Nono safe.
Oh boy, looks like we made him mad too. I'll take care of it. Don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. B, you okay? I'm fine, stay quiet. We're not your enemy. All we want is to take the kitten back to our home. Meow meow. 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 Good boy. I'm not really sure what just happened there, but I guess we're in the clear. I have no words. They seem to have connected somehow. I don't think any of us could have predicted this would happen. Thank you so much for finding Nono. Meow. I can hardly believe the legendary Mr. Tittles took her under his care. The thought warms this old heart. I agreed. I'm impressed that Fee was able to connect with him too. Not a big deal. Thanks for patching up my finger for me, Cha-Cha. You're welcome. One second. I'm checking out this this mod. Simple mod that backports BGM information feature from the newer PHP ports back in the field. I might put this mod in midstream actually. This request allowed us to see a side of Fee that we've never seen before. It really did. Yes, please take care. It's not much, but it's the least we can do to thank you. Kitty strap. All right, I'm going to add a I'm gonna get a mod for the game real quick. I want to test it out midstream. Trails of Cold Steel OST mod. Trails of Cold Steel BGM information. Extract the zip and drop all the files in the Senji BGM folder into the games folder right next to the exe. So you find them. Do not copy the Sen BGM. So, well, okay. Don't copy the folder, just copy everything within it. Installed files.
Apparently, this is all that is needed to do this. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if this works. Oh my god, it did. Baby. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Swede, for that, or Fallen Feathers for that. This is the best thing that could have. This is the best thing for this fucking game.
My turn.
Go! Leave it to me!
Of course.
I don't. $496 that felt bad. I don't trust doing other quests while still doing like a quest like this. Oh. We're already taking 2,000 steps. Alright, cool. Hey, done with the endurance tests, I see. Mind if I get those back? By all means. Impressive. You walked pretty far, but they're still in near perfect shape. I think I'll be able to recommend these to our customers with no reservations at all. I still want to take another good look at them later, but I'm confident though. Confident enough to order another batch right now. I'm glad I could be of assistance. The Strago Corporation must be quite the company if they've been around for 50 years, though. Yeah, they've got some history, all right, but still not too well known in Erebonia, though. Partially because we've historically been one of the most
protectionist countries in the continent. That's been changing a bit by bit over the past 10 years, thanks to Chancellor Osborne's reforms, though. There was a new clause that added the Customs Act at the end of last year that further relaxed import restrictions. And that's what made me decide to start stocking Strega stuff, actually. I'm sure the nobles are feeling frustrated over that, considering the restrictions only benefited them. Yeah, it's a good thing for the common people, though. Chancellor Osborne knows what he's doing. Frighteningly well. Pretty much. Oh yeah, I forgot I should give this as a reward. First of all, let me give you a brand new spanking pair of those shoes you just tested out for me. I needed someone specific for the test, specifically for the test run, but there's no need to worry about that. They're transistor free. They'll fit anyone as long as you tie them properly. I think. Cheers. Guess that's it. Thanks again for your help. Lady Stregas. Oh yeah, I need to, I just thought of something. So, the Strega Corporation was established 50 years prior to the story starting, alright? And also in the Le Mans state. Like... Why is it always... There are three things. There are three things that were established in Le Mans 50 years prior to the story starting. The Bracer Guild, Orbital Technology and the Epstein Foundation, and the Strega Corporation. Like, what? Like, what? Why are there so many coincidences? Why does it all overlap there? Where is... Am I going to Heimdall Port Concert? Wait, can I just go... Do I just go to the port? Oh, I guess I do. Here we are, Heimdall Port. It's the main harbor that opens up onto the Inner River. Ah, so that's the south flowing river is the Anor. I can see the warehouse district in the distance as well. Yeah, this is a major hub for the capital's freight distribution network. Not quite as important as the Transcontinental Railroad or the airships, but still vital. We also received a monster extermination request from here. Let's see if we can track down whoever made that request. Porto Chief. Excuse me. Oh, would it be possible to speak with the person in charge here? Person in charge, huh? Yeah, you're looking at him. Something I can help you with? I can't imagine what would draw a bunch of students to the port. Oh, we're here for the request of the Imperial Governor. I've been informed that there's a monster around here that needs to be dealt with. Oh, you guys are here about that? I just sent that request to the city hall yesterday. I didn't think they'd send anyone out here that quick. I'll bet this was my father's doing. Sheer coincidence, his finger. The sheer coincidence of it has his fingerprints all over it. Well, he is the Imperial Governor after all, so he can pull the strings. Oh, are you Governor Regnance's son? I must be really proud to have such a hard-working dad like that. Yes, I am. Anyway, would you be willing to explain the particulars of your request to us? Yeah, sure, no problem. There's a doorway over there. We know the monster's looking somewhere there. At least an old underground passage. And lately, we've been hearing howls, like some beast down there. Old underground passage, you say? You think it's probably the same tunnel we went into from the hotel yesterday? It does seem like the network of passageways run under most of the city. Regardless, it seems the howling monster. It seems the howling monster is our target this time. Might I ask how we gain access to the underground passage? There's some problem? Well, it has been bugging me. I think it's something by the way you talk, but you're not a noble, are you? I am, but how does that impact our ability to do what you've requested? Maybe it doesn't, but still. You damn nobles live a high life, and you look down on us common folk. Can't really bring myself to ask help from someone who thinks they're born better than us. But looks like the reformers have a pretty strong foothold in this part of the city. Yeah, but is that any real surprise? Actually, if it bothers you, I should mention that I'm a noble too. Granted, I'm from a pretty distant part of the Empire, but still. You're kidding me, right? Our class is actually made up of both commoners and nobles. I'm a commoner myself, but Reen and Laura have always gone out of their way to help me. Laura is skilled with the sword, and her commitment to duty is second to none. She'd never dream of looking down on people or giving less than her all. Elliot B. My friends are telling the truth. My father was the one who assigned us this task. If you feel you can trust his judgment. Sorry, you're right. You came out of your way to give us a hand, but it's hard to shake our old beliefs. Here, I'll leave this with you. Head farther along the port and go through the door, and you'll find that a passage that takes you to the underground passage. Layout's pretty complicated, and the water is flowing there, so watch your step. Yeah, my thanks. It's nothing. I'm sorry for treating you so rudely. I should be a better man than that. I always thought nobles and commoners were oil and water, but I guess there are some good nobles out there after all. I agree. Alright, we got ourselves a monster to exterminate. Let's head down onto the tunnels. Ready when you are. Before we go, I want you all to know that I really appreciate what you said. Especially you, Fee. I didn't expect to ever hear you stick up for me. It made me truly happy. No need to thank me. There's no charge for telling the truth. Well, if you insist. Well, these two really patch things up. Oh, we'll take that any day compared to what we had before. Alright, let's start by finding the door that leads to the underground. If our last trip in these tunnels is anything to go by, it's not going to be easy going. Indeed, we should make sure we're thoroughly prepared, right? Remain sleeping underground. Alright. This is going to help me. This is going to help me with Kiseki. This mod is going to help me with Kiseki. Think they're connected? Even if they were, they're so far apart that I doubt we could find our way through the tunnel from yesterday. I can hear running water too. Looks like the port chief was right. This area seems to be connected to some kind of waterway. Maybe it's even connected directly to the Anor River. Judging by the sounds that echoes, this passage is wider than yesterday. This is gloomy though. It's going to be rough. No one was expecting it would go smoothly, but at least now you and Laura can link with each other. That should make battles much easier. If you're looking for a chance to make up for all the worrying you caused us, well, here you go. Leave it to us. I'm looking forward to repaying our debts to you all. Looks like those two didn't waste much time putting past behind them. I'm gonna have to be careful they don't leave me in the dust. And this is where Elliot would get his S-Craft.
Dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
A worthy adversary.
My turn.
All right.
I'll handle it. Here.
Right. Give it.
Of course.
Okay. Here we go.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn.
Right. Is everybody okay?
I wonder when that mechanism was made.
I'm guessing a few hundred years ago at least. Probably during the Dark Ages.
Those were difficult times back then.
How do you know, Laura? How do you know those were difficult times?
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Phantom Phobia.
A challenging foe. You should engage it with care.
This looks tough. Careful!
Go!
I'll handle it.
Right!
Of course.
My turn!
I'll handle
You okay?
Thanks! My turn!
Of course.
I'll handle it. Target's eliminated.
Yeah, just because something was named the Dark Ages doesn't mean it was bad. It might have just been dark.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Is that a treasure chest?
Love being over leveled because I could just kill like the monsters outside of like turn-based battle. Ground bait. Oh, that's actually a good question. Did I miss the fishing spot that was in here? 'Cause I know there's got to be a fishing spot in here. There's got to be. Oh yes, it was in the first area actually. Meow. Wait. Meow.
The advantage is ours.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
My turn!
Right.
Okay. Here we go.
Go.
My turn!
Okay.
Go. Now's our chance.
I'll make you
You're
up.
finished.
You okay?
My turn.
Okay.
Right!
My turn. Okay.
There it is.
Wow, this is a big one! Wow, this is a big one!
You think they'd like be like, oh yeah, here's a new fish in this area. But no.
Not bad.
I'll use my ground bait just to see. I could have just gotten unlucky.
Wow, this is a big one! Not bad. Not bad.
Nope. No new fish.
I spy treasure.
Nothing. What do I have? And I guess that's the best one I can have. Yeah.
This place seems like it goes on forever.
My father sure gave us a real humdinger of a job to deal with.
Well, I'm sure we must be getting close now.
Are you sure? 'Cause this thing could be like stretching for like ever.
That one looks annoying. Watch out. This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Burn to
I'll handle it. Got it.
And open!
Silver.
When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Yeah. Can't beat my girls.
is that a treasure chest?
Leg breaker.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Yeah, but to get up there, I have to wrap around. Bam, bam. Let the actual thing go.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight!
My turn! The second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
I'll back you up!
My turn.
Right!
My turn.
Here we go!
My turn.
Now! Go! Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Let's get this over with.
Here we go!
Tie a link of Arcus.
All right.
Right!
I'll handle it. There we go. Silky dance. That's that.
Go!
I'll handle it.
My turn!
Right! Evil will fall before my blade.
Oh boy. I know it gives I know it gives Laura a massive fucking delay, but that's a really good Master Quartz.
Dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Betting that's the monster we need to take care of. Looks like a gigantic crocodile. Seems pretty vicious too, and this area doesn't have a very good footing either. We'll need to make sure we're fully prepared before we engage. This is our opportunity to put our combat links to test, V. Right.
This looks tough. Careful!
My turn! All right, let's...
Give it up!
Of course.
Okay. Here I go. Got it.
An opening!
It's over. My turn.
My turn!
Right! Hey! Off guard!
turn.
Your turn. I'll handle it.
Right.
Here we go.
My turn.
Go. All right.
Right. Hey! Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Right. Chiming Darkness. Nocturne Bell.
Okay. Now.
An opening!
Okay.
My turn. Burn to ash. Ha! Go! Let's go, everyone!
Okay.
Roger.
Oh, no, you don't.
My turn. Give it up.
My turn. Here we go. Got it.
An opening!
Go! Go!
I'll take you up. Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
It wasn't tough. Oh, we did it. Feet. Laura and Feet high-fived each other. It's hard to believe that not even 24 hours ago, you two were still you weren't getting along. Dude, you really made an amazing team, though. With the two of you coordinating attacks, I don't think anything stands a chance against us. No, that monster clearly had the advantage as far as brute strength is concerned. If we didn't have the superior numbers, we would have, I doubt we would have emerged victorious. Yep. Still got room for improvement. I thought you two were getting, I thought you two getting any stronger kind of the thought of you two getting any stronger is kind of terrifying. What's wrong? Nothing much. It's just, seeing those two got me thinking, I'm going to need to strengthen my own resolve soon. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it for now. Anyway, we got to get back and report this.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Oh yeah, this passage here also has a, Something the matter? I don't know, I didn't notice this before, but does anyone feel a slight breeze in this area? Wait. This way. Think it's like a passage like we found yesterday? There's a secret passage here too. If so, I imagine it probably opens like the last one did. Maybe this leads to somewhere else in the capital. No way to be sure until we open it. I suspected as much. I wonder where this leads. Hard to be sure. We lose our sense of direction and location traveling underground like this. But if I had to guess, I'd say we're heading in the direction of where there's exit close by. All right, let's try and make our way outside.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Couldn't engage it at all. Because I can't beat it outside of the, outside of normal battle.
Oh, there's the exit.
We're finally there.
Huh.
Is that a treasure chest?
Indeed. I think I grabbed everything here. I wish that thing played every time, actually. I think that's the one thing about this mod. It doesn't pop up every time it changes. Hey, isn't this? In the Ost District. Seems we emerged into the Ost District. Marcus's home is here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I had no idea the underground passage went all the way from the port to here. Well, that network of tunnels beneath the city really does seem to cover a vast area. It's like something out of a spy novel, I'll say. Maybe it's a sign. What was that? It must have been the chime that marked the noon hour. Well, that's Heimdall's cathedral's bell. The cathedral itself is pretty far away, over in Sankt District, but you can hear it pretty clearly even here. Well, I think it's about time we found something to eat. How about we order to go from one of the local shops? And we don't really have much. But I'd at least treat you. I'd be happy to at least treat you to a coffee at our house. What? You mean, Marcus? You're inviting us into your home? Why, yes. Yes, he is. They decided to grab some fish and chips and go from a nearby pub. With their meal in hand, they headed to Machias's house to enjoy to enjoy lunch with a good cup of coffee. The comfort of one's home. Home. This is the capital's famous fish and chips. I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still, I'm impressed. Yeah, that pub's supposed to be pretty well known for their fish and chips. I'll admit, it tastes good, but at the end of the day, it's still greasy comfort food. Better eat while it's hot. It tastes disgusting after you let it cool off. Probably still better than wartime rations, though. What food isn't? This coffee seems pretty high class, though. Got a nice, rich fragrance. Do you buy your own beans and grind them at home? Yeah, looks like my father went out and stocked up not too long ago. Now and then, he gets a chance to take some time away from his duties and come and relax back here. He sees his coffee as a small island of luxury in his hectic daily life, I think. Well, that does sound like something I could see Governor Regnant saying. He seems quite a respectable man to me. You would hardly imagine a home like this belonging to the important official like the Imperial Governor. It's tiny. You know, Fee, it wouldn't hurt to be a little less blunt. No worries. As I said, my father and I are commoners through and through. He might be a top official, but neither of us really saw that as a reason to change our whole lifestyle. Besides, it's not as though we don't have some attachment to this house. All right. It does seem like a comfy place to live in, though really cozy and relaxing.
Ooh, there's a photo.
Oh, that.
Aww, look at cute little Machias there.
He looks like he had such a sweet disposition.
Yeah, before he grew up to be a stubborn old nag.
Stop nitpicking people's old family photos! Honestly.
The governor looks the same as ever, though. Is that woman next to him your older sister or something?
Close enough. She was a cousin on my father's side of the family. Since she lived quite close, she often came to visit. Our family was just my father and I, so having her around was a big help.
The way you speak about her seems to imply you no longer see her. Did she get married and move away?
She died around 6 years ago.
Oh.
I see. And that has something to do with why you hate the nobility, right?
So...
I never really planned on telling anyone about this, but considering all we've been through, I suppose it's time I told you a little more about me. It's a long story, but would you hear me out?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Glad to.
Thanks. Sis was 9 years my senior.
Gazing at the flickering flame.
Beautiful, kind. To me, she was in every sense the ideal woman. Now, as I said earlier, we're a family of commoners through and through. But my father proved to be a very capable government official. And eventually, he was promoted to an important government position, where he started to make a name for himself. Honesty and integrity are a core part of his work ethic. So, of course, he made his fair share of enemies. But after seeing success in a number of major projects, he gained a reputation both inside and outside the government. My mother died when I was still young, but Sis happened to live around here and ended up helping us in more ways than I can count. Since she was his niece, my father always made a fuss over her. And even though she didn't live in the same house, she was like a real sister to me, and a real daughter to my father. I was always so proud of her. As a child, she was practically my idol. and as you'd expect, she had countless admirers among the men of the city. But for all her popularity, she was always level-headed and sensible. So I never felt I had anything to worry about, until he appeared. He was one of my father's subordinates at City Hall, though unlike him, he was a noble by birth. A man of high rank, too. The heir of a count. However, he had none of the arrogance or haughtiness one usually associates with the nobility. When I met him myself, he came across as an honest and loyal man. He met Sis when Dad introduced him to her one day, and eventually the two of them fell in love and began a relationship, despite the difference in their social status. As a child, I was frustrated beyond words, but even I had to admit that the two of them made a good couple, and Sis seemed so happy when she was with him that I had no choice but to let it go and accept their relationship. Time went on and they became engaged, with Dad acting as the go-between. And that's when everything started to fall apart. His family couldn't have been more blatant in their attempts to undermine the relationship. Apparently, one of the 4 great houses, House Cayenne, proposed an arranged marriage on short notice.
House Cayenne. House Cayenne.
And the Count's family were up in arms at the thought he might choose to take a mere commoner as his wife. Since my father held an important post, they were limited in how shamelessly they could try to sabotage the marriage. But they began to harass and threaten her in secret every way they could think of. They made her life a living hell. Maybe she didn't want to cause trouble for the man she loved, or perhaps she did it out of consideration for my father. But all that time, she chose to endure it alone. She never discussed it or asked for help. And finally, it became so crushing that she took her own life. It was only afterward that my father and I learned what had really happened. It seems that at the very last, he had chosen to betray her love for him. But I told her, he said. I told her I'd treasure her as my mistress instead if she'd just accept that we couldn't be married. I just don't understand it. Why would she take her own life? After that, my father seemed to redouble his efforts. It was like watching a machine kick into high gear. With the help of his ally, Chancellor Osborne, he was able to wrest control of City Hall from the noble faction. Then, 4 years ago, he was appointed to his current position as governor of Heimdall. And that's how the Regnitz family came to be where it is.
I don't even know what to say.
So that's why you started hating nobles?
Yeah. I was so furious at Sis's death. My hatred needed to be directed at someone. Anyone. First I blamed her fiancé, then his family, and the family of the Duke who tried to intervene. In the end, I just hated the nobility as a whole. The people, their culture, the entire idea of social classes. I desperately wanted the strength to win against them, to show how right I was, how wrong they were. But deep down, I knew the truth about my hate. I knew I was taking out my anger on people who didn't deserve it. People who had done nothing wrong.
You did?
They may be from different social classes, but people are still individuals. Sis's fiancé was faithful to her. He just wasn't strong enough to shield her from all that ugliness, despite his love. And the Count and his family were only acting in their best interests, which is to be expected, really. Ultimately, I've had to acknowledge that not all commoners are good people, and not all nobles are unworthy of respect. Eustace might not have done much to change my opinion, but getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
Machias.
I have no idea how my father feels about all of this, but this is how I've come to feel.
I see. You have my thanks.
I'm glad you felt you could talk to us about it.
Still, I don't think it hurt to be a bit more honest with yourself. If you're willing to admit all of that, maybe you can find it in you to be friends with Eustace, too.
Are you kidding me?
Not the stuck-up hedonist.
I might accept that not all nobles are bad, but that arrogant, self-centered fool can go choke on a palm. Always mocking me for spending so much time studying, or telling me I need to get out more.
I don't think he goes quite that far. Besides, I don't think he does it on purpose. He doesn't mean any harm.
That's the most irritating part! He does it without thinking!
Well, that was a good coffee break, wouldn't you say?
Well, lunchtime is over. It must be almost time for the summer festival decorations to start going up. Huh? I would have thought the preparations for that would have started way before now. Is the summer festival not that big of a deal in the capital? Well, it depends on who you ask, I guess. I've always thought of it as one of those small yearly traditions. In my hometown, the summer festival is a major event with extensive preparations. Perhaps those places where the ancient animistic traditions survive put more of an effort in celebrating the festival. Animism does seem to have a mostly managed here. Not as much as in Ruhr or Crosswell, though. Well, I suppose it's hard to think of it as a seasonal festival in the capital when it's celebrated a month late to begin with. I think most just see it as an opportunity to catch a glimpse of the Imperial family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that makes sense. Was that your Arcus ringing? What? What's it doing ringing out here? It's Class 7, Group A. Reen Forger speaking. Hello there, Reen. Oh, hello there, Reen. This is Carl Regnitz. Governor Regnitz? Dad? Come to think of it, he did say we'd be able to use our Arcus communication functionality in the city, didn't he? You're Group A's representative, so I figured it'd be best to call you. Is now a good time? Oh, yes, now it's totally fine. We're actually just left your home, and Maki's invited us for coffee. Ah, did he now? I had a favorite specialty store roast those beans just the way I like them. It was top-notch brew, all right. So, with all that's been going on, it was nice to just sit down and enjoy a cup of coffee. I'm glad you were able to spend some quality time together. Anyway, getting to the point, I'm calling because we have a bit of a problem on our hands. That being the case, I would like Group A to take care of one additional task for me. An extra task? We can do that, sure. But what exactly do you want us to do? There appears to have been a burglary in the jewelers in the Garniers district. But that's not all. The culprit seems to have left a message addressed to you. What? Your confusion is understandable. However, the jeweler submitted a report of the burglary to City Hall a short while ago. Normally, I'd leave this to the proper authorities, but would you be willing to go and see if there's anything you can do? Of course, sir. Well, head over to the Garnier district at once. All right, then. I'll leave this matter in your hands. What was that all about? Whatever it was, you seemed perplexed. Well, wait until you hear this. Reen explained the particulars of Governor Regnitz's additional task to the group. That jewelry boutique was burglarized and the culprit left a message addressed to us? Weird. Well, I'm thinking about it. It all seems kind of familiar. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu as well. It would seem... Still, it would seem... it would have been helpful if my father could have furnished us with a few more details. Well, it's already past noon. Let's head over to the Garnier district and find out what happened. Any other members of Group A paid a short visit to Heimdall Port.
to report the monster's extermination. After doing so, they boarded a tram to Garnier District. 5U materials. Oh, yeah, boy. All right, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom and stretch and everything. So, hold tight. All right, I've returned. I have returned. Wait, am I even able? No, I guess I can. That's weird. So, how'd you like your lunch? Show me someone who claims that they have better fish and chips, and I'll show you a liar. They just redefined the word delicious. Honestly, I could eat another plate. That's what I like to hear. Well then, let me give you the recipe if you like them so much. Ah, no problem. Nothing beats freshly made fish and chips. Seems like Maki has told you everything there is to know about his family history. Keep looking out for him, would you? How'd you realize that? Honestly, you honestly think I wouldn't notice when you came along to get food? That glum look on your face. You get that from your dad. I still have not been able to get a rock eater.
I'll do what I can. That came out rather well. No.
All right, I'll give it a try. I suppose this'll do.
Let's never speak of it.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Let's never speak of this again.
Hope this turns out okay. Oh, okay, it's right.
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, that. How about?
I'll do what I can.
Of course, Laura would not be able to make pizza.
All right, I'll give it a try. Perfect. I suppose this'll do.
Hope this turns out okay. Okay, it's ready.
I'll do what I can.
All right, I'll give it a try. I suppose this'll do.
Let's never speak of this.
Brown liquid.
Okay. Better than expected. Oh, came out okay.
The jewelers. Wait, no, they're him. This is the jeweler. Excuse me, are you in charge of the store? We're here on behalf of the local government to investigate the reported burglary. Yeah, yes, that's right. I'm the owner. Oh, you must be the students from Thor's Military Academy. Indeed. Class 7, Group A at your service. Oh, thank goodness. We may yet have a chance to recover the Crimson Tiara. Ah, so that was the object that was stolen. Exactly. It's embedded with the priceless carnelian gemstones. Captivating the hearts of all who gaze upon it. It's the centerpiece of our display, under consideration to become a national treasure valued at almost 100 million mira. Whoa, 100 million mira? Pretty pricey. Yeah, I'll say. I think something that valuable could be swiped just like that. Question is, how did they manage to steal it? I heard that the store was fitted with the best security system money could buy, so you could display that tiara safely. I'm afraid that this was all due to my carelessness. No problem. There was no problem with our with our recently installed security system. The problem was me falling falling right into Phantom Thief B's trap. Wait, the Phantom Thief B? I've heard the manner of the rumors about him, but I still find it hard to believe that this was actually his doing. Sounds kind of familiar. Seems like Ellie and Machias know of him. He's a thief with quite the reputation in the capital. He calls himself the Liberator of Beauty. He made quite a name of himself with a string of major thefts a number of years ago. He's even gained an enthusiastic fan following for the daring and graceful methods he used during his thefts. Now I remember where I've heard his name before. He's the thief who managed to steal the orbital tank from the Imperial Army. That's one of his most famous exploits. I seem to recall hearing that story myself. I wonder how one steals a tank. So do we know that he stole the tiara? Phantom Thief is known for sending the victims a card notifying him of his intended crime before he commits it. Did he send a card this time? Yes, that's right. The card also contained this message. Your prized tiara has already been replaced with an imitation. However, that message was a feint. While we did have the utmost faith in our security system, we knew that if anyone could get past it, it would be him. So we decided to open up the display case to check the tiara. As it turns out, that's what he counted on us doing. So that's when he stole the tiara. I'm afraid so. Unbelievable. I assume you weren't able to get a good look at the culprit's face? Indeed. As soon as we opened the display case, the lights went out. By the time we got them back on, the tiara had vanished. I see. Sounds like he's no ordinary thief. With a piece as valuable as that, can you maybe explain how you decided we'd be the optimal choice for this quest? Of course, please take a look at this. To the owner of this fine establishment, I know that I have the Crimson Tiara securely in my possession. Should you fulfill my conditions, I promise that it shall be returned to you unharmed. If not, I make no guarantees. First, you must not report the incident to the railway military police. Second, you must deliver the other card here to the members of Thor's Military Academy Class 7 Group A. Third, the aforementioned Group A must overcome the trial written on said card. Phantom Thief B. Oh, it really is addressed to us. I find the thief's apparent reveling in his crime to be somewhat unpleasant. Yeah. So on the other hand, he seems to be giving us a chance to get the tiara back. True. Do you have the other card that the thief mentioned? Of course, please take this. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Class 7 Group A. Should you wish to recover the treasure you seek, accept and overcome the trials I have placed before you. All of the keys lie within the Vermilion capital. The first key, at the feet of the conqueror with the heart of a lion. Oh, riddle, is it? Well, I'm sure that the Vermilion capital is referring to as the city itself, as for the feet of the conqueror within the heart of a lion. Seems like a treasure hunt, and this is the card's first clue. Seems that way. Yeah, well, I thought we'd be happy to. Indeed, taunting us like that, I'm I'm all for wiping that smug satisfaction off his face. Let us be off then. That first one is super easy. I didn't make sure there's not any in-betweens that need to be done. Nah. It's all gooch from there. Alright. Look at the textures on this statue. Conquer with the heart of a lion. It couldn't mean anything other than the statue of Emperor Dracos. Agreed. It's hard to hear a clue like that and not immediately think of Dracos the lion heart. The statue is the most famous monument of him in Heimdall. And the chances are good that we're in the right place. Hart said to look at his feet. There it is. Here we go. Same type of card as the last one. The second key is in the northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. Second key. So basically, we got another scavenger hunt, it seems. I can't believe he's making us go through the whole rigmarole. What can we do but play along, though? Northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. What could that mean? That one's a little harder, but I think it might be Modern Park. This must be the Prismatic Palace. And all signs point to the Crystal Garden, which only leaves the northeastern seat, which I'm presuming it refers to an actual place one can sit. Which would suggest we ought to investigate this bench. Is that it? Yep. Seems so. What's it say? Let's see. The third key is at the round table where once rested the gauntlets that supported the east side of the city. Okay, yeah. Oh, goody, another riddle. Yeah, I recognize that voice. The motherfucker himself. Who are you again? He's Baron Blue Blanc. Oh, the first we met him first during our field study in Brayheart, I believe. Très bien. I am most pleased to see that you have not forgotten me. Though, if my eyes do not deceive me, you have two new faces among your throng today, no? Hi, it's nice to meet you. I've heard mention of you from my classmates. Has your Church of Beauty brought you all the way to Heimdall too? You could say that. You could indeed say that. However, to meet not just in Brayheart, but among the picturesque elegance of the Vermilion capital as well. Truly, it seems that we are bound together by destiny not most inseparable. Would you not agree? I'm not sure. He's a bit of on the unique side, huh? Yeah, unique, let's just call it that. Couldn't sense him at all, coming at all, though. Haha, please. The intensity of your stares is positively withering. Or is it that my overwhelming beauty has clutched your hearts so tightly that you cannot help but gaze in wonder? I bet all that mirror I have on me that it's absolutely not the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's still so much I must attend to. But I wish you all the best luck on your studies. And there he goes. What did he come to convey to us? With that guy, there's no talent. Alto Street. The gauntlets that supported the east of the city. The gauntlet is a symbol of the Bracer Guild, isn't it? And it's on their emblem too. Yeah, and the once and east parts mentioned note seem important as well. The building was once the branch of the Bracer Guild, and while the capital had once had 2 such branches, this is the easternmost branch. And this must be the Round Table. Ah, here it is. Can't believe he trespassed onto our lodgings. Indeed, though, from the look of things, it doesn't seem he touched anything else. Still not a pleasant thought. Yeah, it's kind of creepy knowing he was here, especially considering we don't know what he's actually after. Anyway, let's see what the next card says. On the bottom of the white burden of the steel bird, on the bottom of the white burden of the steel bird perched on the water's edge. Fair enough, then another riddle. Rather a challenging one at that. Haha, not that challenging. Especially not when they like fucking give you a thing for it. Got it. The steel bird perched at the water's edge. The last clue seems like it might be referring to the crane here in Heimdall Port. And that would make its white bird in these containers. I can't see a card attached to any of them though. The clue did say it would be on the bottom. Perhaps we should discuss this with whoever's in charge and ask them to check the containers. That'll be Port Chief Danberto. How the devil did I get stuck on the bottom like that? You wouldn't have been able to attach it without lifting the container, and that would have meant using the crane. But when did he do it? None of us ever noticed anything suspicious. Well, he is supposed to be the master of disguise, right? So maybe he was disguised. He disguised himself as one of the workers here. I can only guess how he might have done it, but it's definitely not something a normal person could pull off. That aside, what does the card say? Oh yeah, let's see. The final key is also hidden near the water's edge. The crimson crown you seek sleeps within the black ark nestled in the steel car that marches with the minutes. This one just had to the other. From all indications, I'd say the next one is here in Heimdall Port as well. The final key in Crimson Crown, so there's at least that. Looks like it's the last one. That would be over here at the tram. The steel car, I guess that my guess is that the last clue refers to the orbital tram. Seems like the best fit. What about marching with the minutes? The tram schedule is, of course, departing at preset times. Heimdall Port is starting and ending. There's a starting and ending point for all trams in the city. So you can say the tram here is waiting for its appointed time. That makes sense in a weird way. I guess this is the place then. Let's get the orbital let's get the driver permission to have a look inside. Excuse me, do you think you can do us a favor? Sure, what do you need? We're gonna explain the situation to the tram driver and ask permission to search the tram. Oh, the infant Phantom Thief B hid something inside the tram car. Yes, we believe that to be the case. Wow, really? Well, I get where you're coming from. Go on and look around as much as you want. Thanks for your cooperation. Looks like this must be the black arc mentioned on the card. Phantom Thief appears to have taken no pains to hide it. It kind of seems weird that the driver didn't notice it. Maybe Phantom Thief left it here not too long ago. Wouldn't be so sure. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Inside the black case rests a tiara embedded with dazzling carnelians. Well, yep, this is it. So this is the storied crimson tiara. It has such a fiery glow. Wow, so this thing's worth 100 million mira, huh? Yup, I'm almost afraid to handle it. Yeah, we gotta be really careful about getting this back to the jeweler's safely.
So the tiara really was in there, huh?
Yeah, he's got a point. I forgot about that.
Now I'm wondering if the last passenger who stepped off the tram was Phantom Thief B himself. I don't remember there being any unusual passengers on board, though.
I see. So you have no idea who Phantom Thief B could have been then?
To have done so much and yet left no trace of his presence. He must truly be a master at covering his tracks.
Come on, Reen, pull out your protagonist
I'll say, but hey, at least we were able to get the tiara back. I suppose that's good enough.
What's wrong, Reen?
Why are you staring at me like that?
I think it's time we put an end to this little charade. Don't you, Baron Blue Blanc? Or should I call you Phantom Thief B?
What?
Silent exaltation, okay. Exhalation.
This savory taste is why the unripe fruit is the most delectable of all.
Wait, aren't you the Baron we met earlier?
That's the mask of Phantom Thief B.
Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, otherwise known simply as Phantom Thief B. Baron Blue Blanc is but one of the many roles I have assumed during my pursuits. Incidentally, might I ask when you first discovered my true identity?
It didn't really take much discovering. You went out of your way to show up in the Crystal Garden after all. Now, maybe it's just me, but I find it hard to believe you were seriously trying to hide your identity to begin with. Your disguises? Nothing short of perfect, I have to admit. But with all the work you've put into this, I suspected you might come check on us near the end of your little game.
Ha ha! I see! Excellent deductive reasoning. Simply splendid!
But why would you do something like this? Why go to all the trouble?
Ah, does that interest you? Must there be a motive?
Nah. Now that we know your identity, there's nothing more to discuss.
Theft is a crime.
Indeed. A crime we will not allow to go unpunished.
Oh, what spirited youths you are!
What? How did he do that?
Just a little trick I like to keep up my sleeve. Regardless, you have provided me with plenty of sport and more than enough entertainment for one day. I'll be watching your future achievements with keen interest. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again, I bid you adieu.
He disappeared again.
That's quite a little trick.
He might still be nearby. Let's search the area.
Randy and the others scoured the area for Phantom Thief, but try as they might, they found no trace of him. After reporting the details to the of the incident to City Hall, they trekked back to the jewelers and returned the tiara. I can't believe that you were able to recover the tiara safely. How can I ever thank you? I almost get the impression that we're the reason he stole it in the first place. Maybe we should apologize to you. Oh no, not at all. Phantom Thief's conquests have always seemed to be rather capricious. I imagine he just decided to use all of you as a convenient excuse for his latest escapade. Given how fixated he seemed on us, I don't think that's at all likely. Well, better not say anything. Indeed. The last thing we want is to cause more confusion here. I'm afraid I can't offer you much, but please take this as a token of my thanks. All element Sepith. That's all. This is a lot of Sepith. Are you sure you can give that much to us? Well, this is a jewelry. After all, we have more Sepith lying around than we know what to do with. Well, I guess that does make sense. Think nothing of it. It's at least we could do after all you've done for us. Ooh, that was quite exhausting. Phantom Thief was even more of an unpleasant fellow than I expected. It's annoying to think how his smug face was watching us the whole time. Yeah, although his name was pretty well known around here. He was plainly suspicious even when we first met him. I didn't expect he'd prove to be this much of a troublemaker. Something wrong, Rain? No, I was just thinking. He must be incredibly skilled. Disguised himself so well that he was virtually unrecognizable. Not to mention all those other things he did. If this were a martial arts, if this was martial arts we're talking about, he'd definitely be at a master level. I can't disagree. True. But why would someone like that try to mess with us? He specifically asked for Group A too. Well, I can't imagine why. Hold on. Is that my father again? Class 7, Group A, Reinforcer speaking. Hello, hello! Sounds like you've been keeping yourself busy. Oh, I know it's you, Instructor Sarah. Oh, got it in one. How'd you guess? Don't tell me it's that smoldering love for your tragically beautiful teacher. I have many feelings about you, but love would be stretching it. Anyway, you don't usually call us while we're out in a field study. Something wrong? Actually, there's something I'd like Group A to go. If you finished up what you have have to do for your field study, I'd like you to head over to Sank District. Okay, let's see. That's where Heimdall Cathedral and the embassies are, right? I think Elise's Academy is somewhere around there too. Yep, that's the place. I want all of you to assemble outside of St. Estrada's Girls' School at 5 o'clock. Group B will be there too. What? Don't worry, I've already informed the governor about this, so go ahead and enjoy yourself. Anyway, have fun, toodles. Hey, hold on. Ugh. Wrong now. Not as though the instructor is being her usual irresponsible self again. Pretty much. I don't know what she's thinking. Reen explained to the rest of the team that they were to assemble at Thinashire's girls' school around 5 o'clock. Yeah, I know where that is. Oh, the Girls' Academy for Nobles. Isn't that where your sisters attend? I have a few acquaintances there attending myself. But I can't imagine why she'd have us all meet there. Girls' Academy, huh? I'm kind of curious. Well, I'm sure she has her reasons. Weird ones, probably. It's almost evening, so we should finish up here and head on over. The best way to get to Tank District is by tram. Doing so will cause. Okay. All right, Gucci. We Gucci to go. That will have time to do anything else once we arrive at Sank District. Can we get going? Back to the door.
They were wearing the same uniform as Reen's sister.
Yeah, they must go to St. Estrella too.
So, the famous St. Estrella Girls' School is around here, huh? It's supposed to be a combined middle and high school exclusively for the young ladies of the nobility.
Yeah, this is one part of the capital that the masses have no reason to visit. Although, I can at least support the school's commitment to fostering chastity and rejecting materialism.
You seem to know an awful lot about a fancy girls' school.
No, I don't. This is all just common knowledge.
Anyway, let's go and wait by the front gate.
Yeah, those were the instructor's orders.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, actually.
Why would you?
To men, this academy must seem clad in the mysterious, impenetrable aura of feminine nobility.
I was wondering, did you not want to come here, Laura?
My father did recommend it to me, but they offered no classes in the martial arts. That alone was reason enough to look elsewhere.
I can totally understand that.
Though I get the feeling Laura would cause a real uproar if she went to a school for genteel young ladies.
Yeah, I can picture the chaos now.
Yep.
Oh? I have a number of acquaintances who attend there, and from all I hear, it does seem to be a wonderful school. I've heard that even Princess Alphen herself is a student there.
I've heard that too.
Princess who?
You know what's hilarious? Obviously they didn't add that because in Japanese that happens as well or whatever. But like, I'm both Fee and Alphen have the same voice actress in English. I wonder if that's the same for JP. Right, Fee is Hisako Kanemoto. No, okay. They're different in Japanese. It's just funny.
You've seriously never heard of her? I know you're not from Erebonia, but even still.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of Erebonians didn't know who she is.
Princess Alphen is the daughter of our reigning emperor, His Majesty Emperor Ugent. She's supposed to be as sweet as an angel and popular with everyone.
Is that so?
Actually, I believe she's the same age as Fee. I've had the opportunity to meet her once before. She truly is as charming as the rumors suggest.
I figured as much. I've seen photographs of her plenty of times in magazines, though I've never had the opportunity to meet her.
Sounds like she's in the same school year as Elise, come to think of it. She has a twin brother, too, Prince Cedric. He's the crown prince of Erebonia.
Oh, right. I think I've seen a picture of the prince in a magazine before. Dark blonde hair, like Eustace's brother, right?
Oh, I think you're thinking of Prince Oliver. He's Cedric and Alphen's older brother.
Why isn't he the crown prince then?
I've heard the reason is that his mother was a commoner. It seems like a stupid reason to deny him the right of succession, but that's how nobles do things.
feel like I've been hearing his name a lot lately. He made a big splash when he came back from Liberl aboard that airship. You know the one, right?
The Arcee.
Ah, you must be referring to his return aboard the Arcel, after the crisis in Liberl was
Arcel.
put to rest.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It really made a big impact. I'd never seen an airship that looked so white and elegant before.
I believe my father went to welcome the prince back in his capacity as Imperial Governor, too. And yeah, now that you mention it, that does seem to be when I started hearing his name around a lot more.
Oh, you're all here already.
Ah, you made it.
It's good to see you all again.
You're a bunch of early birds, aren't you?
Well, we just about finished up everything we had to do when we got the call to meet here.
Were you able to finish up everything on your end, too?
As if we'd leave any loose ends. If not for our unfamiliarity with the city, we would have been finished this morning.
I was wondering, okay, I forget if Eustace talks about how both of the fucking people that are from Heimdall or whatever are in one group.
Every time.
Looks like getting these two to kiss and make up will be an uphill battle.
He does it, but like it's funny that both Heimdall born kids or whatever are in one group, so it makes the other group less have the ability to like have know the area.
Well, some say that when someone gets under your skin, it means you really care about what they think.
Wait, did you two...
I figured the girls would be the first to notice.
Of course, I apologize for any worry I've caused you.
We're fine now.
Really? That's great! It sure is. Maybe after this field study is over, we can get together and spend the night talking in one of our rooms.
Sounds good.
The thought of a Class 7 pajama party makes me a little embarrassed.
That's girls for you.
Girls and sleepovers go together like jam and toast, huh?
That must be Heimdall Cathedral's bell.
It has a solemn, stately sound, wouldn't you say? It sounds so different from how it does in the Ost district. Though that makes sense considering the distance.
That bell ringing must mean it's 5 o'clock, which means it's almost the time we were supposed to meet here.
Reen?
Elise, what are you doing here?
What? This is our school, you idiot.
Wait, I guess this is your school, so where else would you be?
Yes. I see all of your classmates are with you too.
It's only been a week since we saw you, hasn't it?
Well, we were told to meet here.
Wait a minute. Are you the ones? The 9 guests I was told to expect at 5 o'clock sharp?
Well, there are 9 of us in Class 7. Wait, what?
Then that would mean you're the one we were told wanted us to come here?
Actually, I suspect that would be a friend of mine. Why does she always have to be such a mischief maker? I swear. She could have at least given me a little warning that you were coming.
Elise?
Anyway, where are my manners? Welcome to St. Estrella Girls' School. I hope you'll enjoy your visit. Right this way.
Yeah, we get to meet Alfin, woo, and Olivier at the Imperial Palace. Hey, boys! I don't think I've seen that uniform anywhere. That's the that's going too fast. Oh my, is that Lady Laura? She always looks so gallant. Oh, do you think she's come to enroll here? That blonde-haired boy Eustace? That boy's a foreigner. He's so tall. Oh, that redhead is cute too. That silver-haired girl looks like she needs a hug. And blonde seems so cultured. The one with the glasses is an amazing figure. Oh my god. I can feel their stares burning holes in my head. Okay, they're no mine. We certainly do seem to be the stars of the show today. And Laura's as popular as ever. I can't say that being admired doesn't feel nice, but please do not be hard on them. We don't have many opportunities to meet people outside the school. Do you think that the boy in the front's a commoner? Oh, I'm not sure, but either way, he looks so handsome. Do you think they know Lady Elise? Actually, you're right. This is kind of uncomfortable. They're all the same age as you, at least. I don't know, and I don't care.
What's in here?
It looks like an indoor garden.
This is the Academy's Rose Garden. The person who called you here is waiting inside.
Who did call us here anyway?
Whoever they are, they must have considerable social standing.
Your Highness, I brought the guests. Thank you. Please show them in.
Oh.
Your Highness?
No way.
Hey, Elise, is that...
You don't need to ask when you already know. Now, if you'll follow me... I knew it! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. My name is Alphen. Alphen Rice Arner. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. Come on, Elise, cheer up. I'm sorry, all right? I was only trying to tease you a little. Don't you have something you wanted to discuss with everyone? Please, go right ahead. Well, that aside, it's been a long time since I last saw both of you, Eustace and Laura. I'm glad to see you're both well.
Likewise, Your Highness.
You've become even more fetching since we last met.
Aw, thank you. I was rather hoping that you'd decide to enroll in Saint Estrella too. But it seems you chose to attend Thor's after all.
Well, I've committed myself to following the way of the sword, and Thor's gives me a place to hone my skills. I apologize for not being able to live up to your expectations.
First I lost Angelica to Thor's, then you too. Perhaps I should just transfer there next year myself.
Perhaps I should just go there myself. You know what? I'm like halfly surprised that Angelica enrolled at Thor's. Like I know she enrolled at Thor's because like to do a big fuck you to her dad, but like this is Angelica's haven here.
Your Highness. Got you to look. But I...
Well, she seems lively.
She seems far more easygoing than I was expecting.
I've heard plenty about her, but none of that prepared me for meeting her in person.
So, this is what it's like to be in the presence of royalty. It's actually rather overwhelming.
I can see why people always compare her to an angel.
Me too.
Please don't worry about me. Well, I still have much to learn before I feel like I deserve my status among the nobility. I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at the Academy.
Well, she does seem to have at least one wonderful friend. Kind of an understatement when that friend happens to be Princess Elphen.
I'm particularly happy to finally be able to meet you, Reen Schwarzer. Elise has told me so much about you.
Your Highness?
I'm honored that you'd say so. Elise always mentions in her letters what a great friend she has. As her brother, I wanted to thank you for that.
Rain? Oh, it's so refreshing. You're every bit the person Elise says you are. Perhaps even more so.
Huh?
Actually, I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask. Do you think I could join Elise in thinking of you as my dear brother as well?
What?
Your Highness! You see, Elise has spoken of you so often that in my heart, you've already come to feel like family. And now that I've had the opportunity to meet you, I fear I simply can't suppress these feelings any longer. I have 2 brothers already, of course, so I'm sure it won't take long to adjust.
I couldn't possibly. I mean...
That's enough, Your Highness. Aw, don't be so stingy. Surely it wouldn't hurt to share him with me a little. Anyway, that aside, the reason I called you here today was not to talk with me. There is someone else who would like to meet you.
Yeah, best boy.
It's not like we're famous.
Who do you mean? Hey, isn't that...
Wait, I didn't hear the lute.
A guitar? No, a lute?
Oh, it seems he's arrived. Oh.
I apologize for keeping you waiting.
I didn't hear the lute. The lute didn't pop up. It wasn't audible for me.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
And you as well, young lady. Well, I trust everyone here has been making themselves comfortable.
Who's this guy?
Who's this guy?
I'm not sure, though I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
I serve as a music instructor in the hallowed halls of this fine academic institution. In truth, I am ever on the hunt for that elusive mayfly we call love. But that might raise eyebrows at a girls' school. But whose pulse would not quicken wandering into this untainted cloister of dew-eyed maidens? Ah, the romance.
Could he be?
Ow! I think that's quite enough. Any more of that, and our guests may start edging toward the exit.
Ah, I can always count on you to never miss a beat, my dear sister.
Oh, wait. So this is... Whoa.
Indeed. 'Tis I, Olivert Rice Arner, also known by some unscrupulous individuals as the Debaucherous Prince. I also serve as Thor's Military Academy's ornamental chairman of the board. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
I like how he just slips that in there. I also serve as the chairman of the board. Warm supper. I think I have to start talking now.
I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that you're the chairman of the board of directors, Your Highness. I'd heard that the chairman was a member of the imperial family, but still.
I'm not surprised. Who would expect the infamous prodigal son to chair a committee at a prestigious academy like Thor's? I suppose it's not surprising they'd rather keep it hushed up, though. It wouldn't exactly be great for the school's image.
That's surprisingly forthright coming from you. Is it really true, though? I mean, that you were the one responsible for establishing Class 7, Your Highness?
Indeed, I was. You see, it's always been a tradition that a member of the imperial family serves as chairman of the board. At first, I wore the title in name only, but I had a change of heart after my vacation in the Burl 2 years ago.
You were in Liberl back then?
That would put your visit during the incident that occurred there, correct?
Right. All I've done since I returned to Erebonia has been inspired by my experience during the crisis in Liberl. As a result, fruitless though they may prove to be, I've set a number of plans in motion. One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's military academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will.
Winds of change, huh?
I can only assume you're referring to our class?
Then the one who decided to throw both commoners and nobles into the same class was...
Yes, the idea was mine. Although the selected students also had to have a high aptitude with the Arcus units too.
I think I'm finally starting to understand the reasoning behind Class 7, and why we're being sent all over Erebonia on these field studies.
To show us firsthand and give us cause to consider the conflict between the two factions. That is the purpose behind our field studies. Is it not, Your Highness?
That is one of the reasons, yes. However, my foremost intention was to show you that during your lives, you will encounter many obstacles and conflicts, not just between factions, but between the capital and the provinces, tradition and technology, even between nations. In these turbulent times, I thought that this would provide the hands-on education today's promising youths need. We need up-and-comers who can think and act independently to face tomorrow's challenges head-on.
That makes sense.
Wow, that's quite a plan.
I can't help but feel a little unsure whether we can live up to such high expectations.
Hearing your explanation has, at the very least, cleared up many of the doubts I've had up to this point.
Class 7 does seem like an ideal environment to expand one's outlook on life.
I feel like going through everything we have so far has brought us closer to doing exactly that.
Yep.
Marvelous. I'm so pleased to hear it. Just listening to you makes me feel even more certain that establishing Class 7 was the right decision. Especially since while the idea itself was mine, I have no real say in how the class is run day to day. Even so, I still hope to meet all of you at least once, if only to tell you all this. And that was when Alphen stepped in and offered to set up this little meeting.
I see. Well, I could hardly refuse such a sincere request from my brother. But it also presented me a fine chance to finally meet Elise's beloved brother, as I've always wanted to. Your Highness!
Thank you for taking the time to tell us all of this, Your Highness. I feel like now that I know, I want to live up to the promise you saw in Class 7. Thing is, am I right in assuming that Class 7 doesn't exist just to fulfill your progressive ideal?
What do you...
Oh?
The board has its chairman, of course, but 3 directors besides. My older brother Rufus, Imperial Governor Karl Regnitz, and Irina Reinford of the Reinford Group.
Oh, yeah.
Now that you mention it...
They do seem to have certain expectations for us.
Precisely. As I mentioned, I no longer have anything to do with how Class 7 is run. That authority lies with the directors. As you're keenly aware, Rufus and Governor Regnitz sit on opposite sides of the factional divide. And while Chairman Irina is mostly involved with Class 7's technology, like the Arcus, her intentions are a mystery to me. And it's those 3 who decide where you'll travel for your field studies.
Is that right?
When you put it that way, it does make it seem like some kind of bargaining is taking place behind the scenes.
It was one of the conditions they gave in exchange for allowing Class 7 to be established. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day, you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country. Well, I suppose when I put it that way, it sounds positively heroic. But that's just me. Don't feel too pressured by it. Your students, first and foremost. Reach out and grab that fragrant rose of school life. Join a club. Eat cheap food with your friends at midnight. Fall in love. We live but once. Make your youth count.
You know, it's weird, but hearing you say that kind of takes a load off my mind.
By the way, just earlier you said that we believed the Class 7 would be a great light. Is there someone else involved with Thor's who shares your vision for our class, Your Highness?
There is. Principal Van Dyke. I once attended Thor's myself and studied under him. He gave my proposal to establish Class 7 his full backing.
I see.
He's been particularly considerate toward us ever since we arrived at the academy.
While he has no direct control over the running of the academy, he does preside over the board meetings. And above all, he's the one who assembled an excellent team to give you first-rate training.
An excellent team, you say?
Are you referring to Instructor Sarah?
Well, she's certainly one of them. Still, coaxing her away from her former line of work certainly played a large part in giving Class 7 a great foundation. She is, after all, one of the strongest people in the Empire, and her experience makes her a natural field leader.
Yeah, I love when people talk up Sarah.
Wait, what?
Instructor Sarah? One of the strongest people in Erebonia?
Exactly what experience might you be referring to?
I've even heard rumors of her daring exploits myself. She was known as the Purple Lightning. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Wait. Purple Lightning?
Lightning. Both Reed and Laura.
I knew it.
If you two have heard of it, it must be a household name among martial artists.
That's right. Though I've just heard it in passing.
Ah, that young ace of the Erebonian Bracer Guild, and one of the Empire's most famous bracers. She has a history full of brave feats and dangerous deeds. She was even the youngest bracer to achieve A-rank status.
Until Reverie.
Back then, she was known as the Purple Lightning. Now, you know her simply as your homeroom teacher.
Long cutscene. Thanks for seeing us out. I never would have guessed that you were friends with Princess Alphen, of all people. I wish I knew how, I knew how much of what she said was genuine. Hey, Elise. Thank you for taking time to come here today. Take care on your way back to your way back to your lodgings. We will. Thank you. Thanks for showing us around. Hey, good night. Good night, everyone. What? Don't worry. I can kind of understand where she's coming from. I doubt anyone would have guessed that Her Highness would extend such a bold invitation to you. I'm not sure how that's my fault. Yes, I almost forgot. Reen, I have a small favor I'd like to ask you. Yep, me? Your Highness. Oh, you're going to ask him? Hee, but of course. You see, tomorrow I'll be attending a garden party sponsored by the local government for starting the festival. Or rather, Machias' father invited me to attend. Well, yes, I seem to recall hearing that myself. Oh, that's the one at the Crystal Garden at Modder Park, right? Indeed. Anyway, let's not waltz around the matter. I was rather hoping you would join me as my dance partner, Reen. Eh? Wait, does that mean? Do you think Her Highness knows what the old saying, "A dance today, a wedding tomorrow"? Well, I'm sure that she's fully in the. I'm sure that's fully in the realm of tabloid speculation. Still, there's no denying that what many will interpret it that way. Whoa! Hold on a moment. I don't think I can. I mean, it would be an honor. I would like too great of an honor for someone like me. No, not at all. Your father may be a baron, but the Schwarzes have long had deep ties with the imperial family. I apologize if this comes across as rude, but inviting you would likely create less of an opposition, less opposition if I were to than if I were to invite Eustace. I see. Well, I can't deny that. You needn't apologize. I find your choice rather fascinating, actually. Eustace, you're not helping. Anyway, I really don't think I'm the man you want. Sometimes I can barely keep
keep myself from tripping over my own feet. Is that so? Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points of ballroom dancing. In fact, she says that you're an excellent dancer, that you step lightly, very gracefully. Is that not true, Reen? But, well, I understand. It was rude of me to trouble you with a petition like this on such short notice. And besides, I don't suppose you would have much interest in dancing with a little girl like me. No, that's not what I mean, Your Highness. That's my sister. That's my sister, all right. She really knows how to twist a knife. Your Highness, please. You too, Prince Oliver. Oh, looks like they're having fun. I had no idea the Imperial family was such a lively, cheerful bunch. I get the feeling they all aren't like this. I see now. How could it not have crossed my mind? Perhaps the truth is that you've already got someone set you've already have your heart set on someone else. Or is there someone you're already courting? Well, do you? I'm positively dying to know what maiden has conquered the battlefield of your heart. Wait, I don't mean... How am I supposed to get out of this one? I'm not sure how to turn her down gently. Hee hee. Very well, I shall relent this time. Huh? However, next year I'll be 16, just like your sister. And that's when I'll be making my debut into high society, so I'd be very happy if you would give my invitation some thought. Well, aren't you the lucky one? Her Highness really seems to have taken a liking to you. You really ought to have accepted her invitation. It might have led to something truly unexpected in the future. Nah, I doubt it. It seems like she only took an interest because I'm her friend's brother. She didn't seem all that serious about it, so I figured I was just trying to tease the two of us. I can't deny it seemed that way. But I got the impression that that wasn't all that was going on there. You weren't the only one feeling nervous that whole time. Prince Oliver was an even more unusual person than I heard. No doubt about that. He seemed entertained to be around. To think that he was the one who made Class 7 possible. He seemed easygoing, but hearing him talk about our class made what we're doing feel even more important. And besides, he gave us plenty of other useful info. Yeah, including the fact that the board of directors seems to have their own agenda for us. I have no idea what they're planning, but their motives seem incredibly suspicious. Agreed. Hearing about the instructor's background kind of threw me for a loop, too. I wouldn't have even imagined that she used to be a bracer. Maybe because she's not, you don't really see them around anymore to begin with. A rank is more or less the highest she can be, too. I assume you already knew about her history, Fee? Yeah. Guild is every Jaeger Corps' main competition, after all. Probably even ran into her a few times during our operations. Really? Unbelievable. I'd almost forgotten about those good old days. Instructor? How long have you been there? Oh, so it looks like you finally found out about my work history, huh? Well, I guess that kind of tarnishes my ravishing adult charm a bit, then. I hate to break it to you, but you didn't have any to begin with. Shh. Did you hear an old maid sighing? What was that? Hee. Good evening, everyone. Captain Claire. That's quite the unusual combination. Let me be the first to assure you that that wasn't my idea. But the governor asked me to tell you about tomorrow's field study is being put on hold. Instead, you'll get the exciting opportunity to help this lady and her goons with some evil
some of their evil schemes. Huh? What evil schemes? Sarah, could you maybe not try to put them off entirely before I even had a chance to explain? Actually, there's a matter I'd like all of you to help with. I've discussed this with the governor, and he decided that it would be the best way to handle the issue. Now, if you would be so kind to get on board. I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything to you at the command post in Heimdall Central Station. Terrorists. Indeed, I'm afraid that we have no choice but to define them as such. Unfortunately, we have no clue to their aim, nor do we know the names of the group's members, size, or its history. At present, it doesn't even seem like that the terrorist group has established a name for itself. That's a lot of unknowns. Would I be correct in assuming that the man we met in Nord Highlands was trying to start a war as a member? So he's one of them. He said his name was Gideon, or G, or something like that. So that's what the man you encountered in the Highlands was up to. He does sound like he does sound like a terrorist type. And you think his group are going to try something tomorrow on the first day of the summer festival? We're currently operating under that assumption, yes. Summer festival lasts 3 days, but unlike the festivals in other provinces, only the first day garners much attention. It's been a month since the incident in Nord. If they intend to make their next move soon, tomorrow is likely the time. I'd have to agree. Terrorists do love their time in the spotlight, after all. And considering how easily Gideon gave you his name, I'm betting I'm betting we'll start to see them acting more openly soon. First you gather arms and other like-minded allies in secret. Then you reveal yourself with a bang, and then keep going in quick succession. That's typical terrorist MO. I see. And you want us to assist with the countermeasures against them? Right. The RMP will be joining forces with the Heimdall military police to bolster the capital's security. Unfortunately, as big as the capital is, I can't say with complete confidence that there will be no holes in our security. And that's where you come in. You'll be assisting with our security measures as a reserve force. It should be nice. It should be nice if it sure be nice. What? Like contractions are one thing, but couldn't you just say it would sure be nice? Instead, it'd sure be nice if the guild was still active here. It would have come in mighty handy right about now. Yes, I don't disagree. Sarah, you do know that the RMP has no involvement with the guild's withdrawal from the capital, right? Oh, really? I mean, your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guild more obvious if they tried. Well, those two really seem to have a messy history between them. It sure looks that way, especially where their guild is concerned. Although, it sounds like your brother has been keeping busy in Crossbow recently. That's what it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. Whether you choose this as your field study task for tomorrow, it's totally up to you. If you decline, there are plenty of tasks that the governor needs taken care of, like you've been doing the past 2 days. Summer festival is a busy time, after all. Lots of details that need to be squared away. I think I speak for Group A when I say we'll be glad to join in this anti-terrorist countermeasure. Group B feels the same. Alright then. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Now, let's move right on to the confirming the patrol routes you'll be following. Wow, this place brings back memories. Up until about a year and a half ago, I'd swing by here at least once a week. Really. I wouldn't be surprised if I'd seen you around before then. Well, I did end up getting to know your sister. Fiona, right? Works as a piano teacher. Seriously? Wait. She did say she knew someone who worked at the guild. I guess it was I guess she was talking about the instructor. Still instructor. What is that what is it that caused the guild to withdraw from the capital? I've been wondering about that myself for a while now. Guild used to be pretty active in Erebonia, right? Well, yeah. The direct cause was the guild branches all over the country being blown up. But I'm sure you already know that. The culprits were a Jaeger group hired by a nasty bunch the guild was at odds with at the time. Well, still is, but anyway. Thanks to a dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, but by then, the Imperial government had its eye on us. So he's talking about... Yo, what up, Frank? He's talking about, the operation to keep Cassius away from Liberl. So Campanella and Sharon went around chasing after Cassius, or like luring Cassius through the Empire while there was a Jaeger group blowing up guild branches across the Empire under Ouroboros' / Osborne's orders. Thanks to a dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, but by then, the Imperial government already had its eye on us. They started making life difficult for us. Took away most of the guild's authority in the country, leaving our hands tied. Eventually, the branches started to close one by one. No real prospect of ever reopening. So that's how it was. Instructor. Hey, don't worry. Your dad might be the city's governor, but he wasn't really involved. I'm a certain friend of his, however, was very involved. Oh, you're talking about Chancellor Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial government, I assume. Yep, him and his cronies in the Imperial Intelligence Division. It's kind of like a sister organization to the Railway Military Police. Anyway, after that, I was out of a job. That's when Principal Van Dyke came and offered me the position at the academy. I started as a combat instructor last spring, and after that, I wound up being chosen as your class homeroom teacher. I still help with the guild from time to time, though. That's how I ended up bringing in our Jaeger princess here. Knock it off. So that's what happened. You mentioned that the Jaeger Corps was responsible for the attacks. What's its name? Oh, it wasn't the same group as he used to run with. They were called Jester, not a particularly high-ranking outfit. See. Worried about me? Well, I did suspect that it was likely a different corps. From the sounds of it, the Jaeger Corps Fee belonged to was a pretty large one, though. Oh, definitely. She was with Zephyr. Their leader was this insidious guy known as the Jaeger King. You name a combat specialty, Zephyr had it covered. And they were the only corps on par with the Red Constellation, which had its roots in the Berserkers of the Middle Ages. They caused me plenty of trouble back when I was still a full-time bracer. Look who's talking. You caused us plenty of trouble yourself. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe all this happened to people we actually know. Yeah, it sounds more like some story out of a novel, some novel. Anyway, the terrorists who you've been hearing about lately aren't part of any Jaeger Corps. I figured that was the case. Generally, Jaegers are interested in two things: money and fighting. That Gideon guy you encountered in the Northern Highlands doesn't seem to fit that description, though. If I had to press, he's actually acting on some type of deep-seated grudge. A grudge, huh? Well, it's hard to say anything for sure. Never met him myself. From what I understand, he did seem particularly tenacious. He was definitely that. Which means we're really going to have to step it up on patrol tomorrow. Your involvement is just a precautionary step, but if you're going to help, give it your best, I say. Seems like your teamwork is smoother than ever, so all the better. Anyway, it's late, so get your reports written and get some sleep. I'm gonna crash in one of the empty rooms upstairs. The instructor never changes, does she? You sure? Seems more talkative than usual. Feels like that she was pushing herself. Well, now that you mention it, she did seem far more forthcoming with information than usual. Well, maybe she's feeling a bit weird being back in her old workplace. You might be right. Still, I guess we're not really in any position to be worrying about her. We'll just have to do our best to coordinate with Group B tomorrow to make sure everything goes smoothly. Agreed. Alright, the sooner we get that report written, the sooner we can get some sleep. That night. Thought I heard something outside. Go investigate. Maybe I should check it out. I'm not sure. I mean, I assume both Machias and Reen. Like, Reen's got like a more of a leaner twink build. Or whatever. Machias, I assume, was like probably more stockier. Instructor Sarah? Oh, did I wake you? I just thought I heard something, and so I came to see what it was. Can't sleep? Nah, just feeling a little nostalgic being back here, I guess. That Breen get some protein shakes, bruh. Years ago, someone suggested that I become a bracer, so that's what I did. I spent my days working with a bunch of odd friends and companions, going through the request after request. It seems weird now, how busy I used to be back then. Does sound like work kept you on your toes. Still, this building must mean a lot to you, huh? Yeah, it does. I'd be lying if I didn't wish I could go back to those days sometimes. It was definitely exhausting, but I guess it was usually I was usually having too much fun to notice. More than anything, I really felt like I belonged there. Oh? But don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed my work now. Do you? You do? Oh, how could I not? I ended up becoming your class instructor. As far as I'm concerned, life's just
just as fulfilling now as it was back then. No need for you to get all soft on me and start worrying about me. All right, I'll just keep doing whatever I can, so that you'll always feel like you belong here with Class 7. Thanks. Look at us, up in the middle of the night, talking away like a couple of barflies. We had a bottle or two. I would have loved to drink until dawn with you. But we're all out, tragic. You do know I'm too young to drink, right? Well, we should probably get back to our rooms and get some sleep. Tomorrow's going to be another action-packed day, so we'll get all the rest we can get. Too true. We'll be counting on you again tomorrow, instructor. Yeah, you're going to need my tender mercies, too. You got some hard work coming your way, so you better get a good night's sleep.
Drinks are on me someday.
Next day, 1 a.m. I've been in cutscenes for like the last hour.
The time is finally at hand. At last, the hammer of judgment shall rouse this indolent capital from its slumber. Yeah!
Comrade G, all of the necessary preparations are complete.
But it feels like you have so few men accompanying you.
Wouldn't it be wise to call in a few others for backup?
There's nothing to fear. As long as I have this flute, not even the railway military police stand a chance of stopping us. Tomorrow, the people of this land will at last know our name. My dear comrades, I shall be counting on you all. Yeah!
Yeah, terrorism. Woo! July 26th. All right, I'm gonna go check on Group D before heading over to the Railway Military Police's command post. Just give me a call on your Arcus if you find anything during your patrols. Okay. Will do, instructor. Leave it to us. Got your friend into trail, started 0 on the Switch. Is that all they have is the Switch? Still, I was expecting Captain Claire to be our point of contact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to agree to cooperate with the Railway Military Police. I'm not exactly delighted about working with them, but things are looking pretty serious. I'm helping them this once, acting as your point of contact, but I won't let them forget a minute that they owe me. Anyway, I'll see you later. Tell Fiona thanks for breakfast. Sure thing. Alright, we should get moving too. We got our designated areas, so we'll keep patrolling them one by one. Keep an eye on anything suspicious. Instructor Sarah said she'd contact us around noon too. Be off. Reason to stay ever more vigilant. Oh my god.
Right, of course.
I can move characters around. After playing Zero and Azure, I don't know if I can recommend people to play Zero first. I think you missed something not playing Sky. I think you miss I feel like you miss a good bit not playing Sky. Cuz Zero feels like Sky 4. That's what Zero feels. Zero feels like playing Trails in the Sky 4. Yeah, but why wouldn't you tell your friend to play Sky Remake instead of Zero? Because the remake is also on the Switch, so. The Sky remake is on the Switch. You could have just had your friend play the Sky remake on the Switch instead of having them jump into Zero. Started playing it before it came out. Well, that. I'll leave the guild there. Bond, where's Bond at? Bond? Yeah. You did it for the love of the game. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, so, like, I can't say anything. Anything I say technically means nothing. Because I started the series at Cold Steel. So. And the reality of the issue is, as long as you're not starting off with a sequel within an arc, like in an arc, then it's okay. I don't agree with starting with Daybreak. Yeah, I don't agree with starting with Daybreak. But I think all of the other beginnings of each arc are fine. So, like, starting with Cold Steel 1 is fine. Starting with 0 is fine. Obviously starting with Sky first chapter is fine. I think there are points in those games, in each arc, that I think you need to stop and play the other ones first. And actually, I think it's just Cold Steel. I think it's fine to play Cold Steel 1 and 2. Yeah. I think it's fine to play Cold Steel 1 and 2. But I personally would not recommend anyone starting Cold Steel 3 before playing Sky and Crossbell. Now, you can play... The weird thing is, you can play both Crossbell games without playing the rest of the series. You'll miss out on a few... You'll miss out on quite a bit. You won't have the attachment you have to Ren and Zero. Or to Estelle and Joshua in Zero. But at that point in time, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we had to play fan translations back in the day. I will... I understand people's, what's the word? Hesitation or want to not really want to play the original Sky games. Alright? Initially. I understand it initially. And that's why I think if you have that initial thought process, I think it's better to start Cold Steel 1 and 2. I think it's better to start at those points. Yeah. I think if you have that initial thought, but you want to get into the series, I think it's better to start Cold Steel 1 and 2. And then when you get attached to, like, the world building within these games, you'll want to go back to Sky and play them. Or you can wait long enough and play the remakes. I don't feel like the remakes replace the OG. And that's mainly because there's not a lot of there's a few localization inconsistencies with first chapter's remake that doesn't line up with the rest of the series. And so, like, say right now, Sarah Key, she's playing second chapter OG. But she played Trails in the Sky first chapter remake, and then she played Trails in the Sky first chapter OG, and then went into second chapter OG or whatever. So, like, you'll start doing that. You'll see some inconsistency between the remake and the OG's like localization. But at that point in time, I think you're already in the series enough that you'll just play. That's why my personal opinion is you either start Sky, you start Crossbell, or you start Cold Steel. All right. Because when you get like multiple games within each arc, you're kind of attached to the series, and you're just gonna go back to play it anyway. So, I think it's fun to start anywhere. Nice concepts, yeah. Hello, Eloise. I think it's fine to start anywhere. As long as this is the first game of each arc. I personally tell people to start at Sky because I think just going in order is just better. Even as somebody that played Cold Steel first, I think I would have went back in time and told myself to play the OGs. Actually, I have something that goes along with this. 1 second here. Twitter. I made a tier list. And I was gonna make a video. Of my tier list. Soon. What I think about Live 2D? I mean, Live 2D. I mean, it's Live 2D. It's cool. This is my tier list. I have opinions. I think if Horizon or I think if Horizon didn't exist or Kai didn't exist, both of the Crossbell games beat out every other game in the series, but like 12-fold. Like they're the reason they're the only ones on S tier. All right. I've never played Nayuta. I don't like playing third. I think third is a boring game, gameplay-wise. I don't like the structure of third at all. That being said, third's story, not third's main story. Third's main story is non-existent. I'm gonna be real here. Everything in the doors of third, is the best. No, I think Zero and Azure is both S tier. I think they're both S tier. Daybreak 2, only one on B tier. All right. Daybreak 2, the third act of Daybreak 2 sucks dick. It destroys that video game. It takes that video game from like an 8 out of 10 to maybe a 6 out of 10. That's my opinion. And then in A tier, I'll go from bottom up. Second chapter. After playing second chapter this time around, I have come to realize that it's a fine game. It's a good game. But it's actually kind of worse. It's actually worse than FC. Nah, third being just a dungeon crawler was not enjoyable for me. Yeah. I enjoy going places. And third structure, just not like Reverie does third better. Reverie is just the better third. Cold Steel 4, the worst out of the Cold Steel games, in my opinion. Cold Steel 2 and Cold Steel 1, they're really fun. They're just really fun Cold Steel games. Sky is the best Sky game. Sky First Chapter is the best Sky First Chapter game, or it's like the best Sky game. It's slow, but it sets up like the world like insanely well. Reverie is literally third, but like the best form possible. Reverie's so good. Cold Steel 3, the best Cold Steel game, in my opinion. It has one of the most fucked up endings. And it's just so good. It introduces you to Yuna. Yuna's like one of the best Cold Steel characters. Daybreak 1's really good. It's a great start to an arc. Sky Trilogy. Zero and Azure. Azure is better than Zero, but Azure and Zero are like literally equals. They're so great. At playing them again this time around, it was just so good. And to people that haven't played Kai no Kiseki or Trails Beyond the Horizon, you wouldn't know. But this is the best game in the entire series, and you will know next month in January. You will know this game is the best fucking game in the entire series. Hands down. It beats all of these other games by like fucking leagues. It is so fucking good. So, anyway, that's my TED Talk. That's my TED Talk. Is that him? No, it's not. Horizon? Yeah, Horizon. In Japanese, it's called Kai no Kiseki. Trails Beyond the Horizon. It comes out next month, at the end of January. It's the last game in the series at the moment. It's the best game in the series, hands down. It's the best game in the Calvert arc. It's the best game in the entire series. Is that him? Oh, no, it's not. I do hope he notices and comes back here. I wonder what's wrong. I don't know. He seemed he kind of stands out in that suit, though. I guess we should be asking. In Japan, I played the game in Japanese, Frank. I've played half of the Trail series when it comes out in Japan. It's already out in Japan. It came out in Japan last year. It comes out next month. It comes out next month in January. Like January 15th or some shit like that. I've already played it. I know what happens in that game. I know how that game plays. That game is magnificent. Are you speaking to me? As a matter of fact, I'm trying to find the owner of this briefcase. A lost briefcase, huh? Where'd you find it? Oh, slow down now. It's not quite accurate to say I found it, or that he lost it. I've actually had this exact briefcase, you see. And as fate would have it, I bumped into an owner of this one earlier, which led us to mistakenly take each other's. Oh, that's ridiculously unlucky. What an absurd coincidence. I could scarcely believe it myself. I came back here the moment I realized, hoping that he had done the same thing. He's yet to turn up. That explains it. Regardless, I plan on waiting here a little while longer. Thank you for letting me in here. Oh, you're welcome. We could all come to our aid, Marine. Help him. Would you mind if we lend you a hand? We might be able to find him if we ask around. Are you sure? I feel terribly burdened by burdening you like this. But simply waiting for him to return may not be the most effective method. Don't worry about us. Oh, you're all so kind. Are you truly sure about this? Well, we wouldn't offer if we weren't. Thank you so much. All right, if I'm going to rely on you, I should probably introduce myself. My name is Bond. I'm currently employed as a broker in Crossbell. Oh my God! I just realized who this motherfucker is. Oh my God! I just realized who this guy is. This is Sunita's dad. This is Sunita's dad and Zero and Azure. It didn't click into my head that this was him. I've only come here to Heimdall a few times, so I'm not familiar with it. Your kindness means a lot to me. I'm glad you noticed then. Yeah, no one wants to be in a situation like this for while they're abroad. Would you mind telling us about the owner of this briefcase? Of course, he was a rather old fellow, wearing both a suit and a hat. Oh, and there's a guidebook in this briefcase that details the major attractions of the summer festival. It mentions Princess Alphen's limousine passing through the Garnier district during the afternoon parade. And next to it is a little note saying, don't miss this. Oh, that's about all I can tell you, unfortunately. I guess we should ask around the Garnier district first then. He might already be there. Finding him shouldn't prove too difficult with the descriptions we received. Especially when we know the exact model of the briefcase we're looking out for. Speaking of which, is there anything notable in your briefcase? The bunny plush I bought for my daughter would stand out the most. Yeah, his daughter being Sunita. Understood, we'll keep that in mind. We'll start searching immediately. Thank you, I really hope you find him. Oh, I didn't realize this was Bond. Oh, I didn't realize that was him. Becky, Hugo, what are you guys doing here? Oh yeah, I forgot. Didn't you expect to see you all here? I take it you're all here with to bask in the summer festival too? Heimdall's great, isn't it? We get to see all kinds of stories in the summer festival. Don't want to see how the sausage is made. This is time to be here. I guess it's a shame we're not here to brush up our business skills then. Not everyone's business geek like you are. And while I'm at it, why'd you need to waste this experience? Yeah, Hugo, check it out. There's food stalls everywhere. I swear, I'm here to rein you in so you won't end up getting lost somewhere. If you can see through all the bickering, you can tell that they're having fun. Running the juice stall. Where's the juice stall at? That's this one over here, right? Yeah. Tell Jonathan. Welcome. Are you here for some fresh juice? Unfortunately not. We're here to ask you something. Yeah, I saw a guy like that not too long ago, actually. Was it an exact match? Yeah, old man with the briefcase wearing a suit and a hat, right? Bingo. That must be him. Actually trying to find him. Did he tell you anything that he might have given you an idea where he was going? He did ask me if there was a good place to sit down and relax around here. So I mentioned that he wanted somewhere simple since everything here is so expensive. What'd you tell him? Recommend Alto Street, which isn't too far from here. In retrospect, maybe I should have been more specific to recommending the store. Where Elliot lives. Yeah, we gotta go to Etoile. This guy. Sir, there's not a bunny on this suitcase. Hey, Reed, check out the briefcase over there. Yeah, it must be the guy we're looking for. Excuse me? Oh, hello there. Is there something you need from me? Funny you should ask. Reed explained the mix-up and the man asked him to check the current contents of his briefcase. Oh, really? Oh, let me check. Man over his briefcase and check the contents. Oh, this really isn't my briefcase. Please take this to the pawn person right away. Please accept my apologies for not noticing sooner. I don't come to Heimdall that often either, so your quick thinking saved us both. Oh no, I can't take all the credit for it. Thanks to these students. All I did was stand here and wait. Oh, these young men and women are so kind. Once again, allow me to express my thanks to all of you. Not everyone would take the time out to search for me. I'd like to second that. Part of me was worried that I wouldn't be able to return to Crossbell, but now I can, all thanks to you. There's no need to thank us. We didn't do much. Hardly true. Please take this as a little something from Crossbell. That's not much, but I hope to convey my appreciation. The running Mishi. We meet again, Mishi. You sure we can have this? I insist. Thank you. Anything you need before we leave? No, everything is just going to be just fine. Thank you once again. Ilar is like, we meet again, Mishi. Alright, move on to the main story. Do not go to Motter Park. Yeah. Look, Pro sitting here.
Woohoo! I'm on a roll! I can almost taste that grand prize.
Crow?
Hey guys! How's that field study coming along?
Oh, it's going fine. But why are you here?
Oh, you don't know? Classes don't run back at the Academy during the summer festival. So I came here to squeeze as much fun as possible out of this fortuitous bit of free time.
Meaning?
The summer races, of course.
Wait, you came all the way here to bet money on horse racing? We're minors! We're not allowed to place bets!
Do I look like a lawbreaker to you?
Yes.
There's a magazine that's running a prize contest for the summer races. You send in your predictions, and if you're spot on, you win a really fancy prize.
So you came all the way to the capital just to check on that?
If only we all had such boundless energy.
All right, time for some serious praying to the goddess. I'll leave the money here, okay?
Thank you
very much. Come back anytime.
Anyway, I'm heading over to the cathedral over in the Song District. Peace. Come on, goddess. Let me win that prize.
That seems a rather pedestrian thing to pray for.
So irresponsible.
That's Crow for you. Looks like there's still places here we haven't explored. Let's go look somewhere else.
What's wrong? You notice something? Thought I sensed something suspicious. It was one of the terrorists? We can typically depend on Fee's instincts at times like these. Might have been my imagination. Lots of people excited for the festival here. Could have been one of them. Either way, that's something we should note in our report. Like Laura said, your instincts tend to be accurate. Yeah, agreed. That's all there is to investigate in Vanaqueer Street. Time to move on to the other areas of the city. What's wrong, Milton? Oh, hi, Elliot. There's been a pretty interesting rumor floating around the moment about someone just vanishing all of a sudden. Did you say vanishing? You know any details? Oh, caught your interest, I see. I don't know, some good stuff might even be too juicy to share. Speak up, or we'll force it out of you. Alright, okay, I get it. Dang, you two are scary. So yeah, like I said, someone from the apartments around here just straight up vanished. Caretaker came by to check on them this morning and found the room as empty as if no one had lived there. The only thing left in there was the key to the room. It's quite a curious situation. Yeah, especially since they disappeared without telling anyone. I've never heard of anyone leaving town during the summer festival either. Maybe they had a reason they had to move out so quickly. Do you think this might be related to terrorists in some way? Sounds like a bit of a stretch. Oh, there, you guys seem like you got some good material. What's this about terrorists? Come on, fill me in. Don't worry, it's nothing important. There seems to be some substance behind that rumor, though. Agreed. I think we should do well to keep the story in mind. That's all there is to investigate in Alto Street. We should move on to other parts of the city.
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
They must have all come to see the Imperial family's parade.
Palace sure looks festive today. Imperial family's parade starts here, doesn't it? Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, they've even got special security arrangements for the event. I've heard that the limousine they'll be using is high quality shielding to stop bullets and explosives too. I guess you can't be too careful when with members of the Imperial family. Yeah, I've heard much about the skill of those in the Imperial Guard too. Seeing them in person, it appears that the stories were all true. They should be able to handle any crisis that may unfold here. Yeah, I think we will rest easy. And that's all there to be investigated in Dreckel's Plaza.
This looks like a nice spot.
What in Adios' name are we supposed to do now? You're telling me these young folks these days can't count on any of them. Some kind of problem here? Well, you're the students from yesterday. As a matter of fact, we do have a bit of a problem on our hands right now. What kind of problem? Well, it's nothing you need to worry about. But last night, a bunch of younger workers up and quit just like that. Most of them had been here for more than half a year. They just started. They just started. Really getting used to the work too. Now, thanks to that, our schedule's going to be thrown out of whack. That is a significant problem. Is there anything we might be able to lend a hand with? Nah, this one's all on us. We should be able to fix our own problems after all. If they were going to quit, they could have at least stuck around long enough to train their replacements. I'll bet they got caught up in a festival hoopla and just decided to cut work altogether. Is it too much to ask for a few hands to appreciate a good day's work? Something sounds really fishy about this. I get that people would all be excited for the summer festival, but enough to quit their jobs? Timing does seem suspicious. Yeah, let's keep this in the back of our minds. Here's the entrance to the underground waterway. What would something like this be in a residential area? Especially with all the monsters in it. That's just Heimdall. They find entrances to underground areas from time to time, but it's not much cause for concern. Nostalgia, yeah. Everyone's smart enough to know that they shouldn't go near them. That puts me at ease. Nonetheless, everything seems to be in order here. Huh? What's wrong, Fee? You notice something? Nothing. Chances are nobody's in there right now. Nice to know. Problem is, the footprints were left, we left here when, problem is, the footprints we left when we came out of here are gone. What does that mean? Likely that someone went in there yesterday after we came out, and then they erased all the evidence, so that would suggest that they had erasing our footprints in the process. Sounds about right. Are you certain you're not overanalyzing this? Not completely. It doesn't hurt to keep this in the back of our minds at the very least. Oh my, aren't you the military academy students from the other day? Hey! It's Vita. So we meet again. You come all the way to just see me. Miss Clotilde! I didn't think we'd get another chance to meet you. Hello? We're actually here as part of our field study again. We're doing a patrol of the city. Oh, isn't that a shame? Well, I'm glad to see you're all working hard. I see the two of you were able to make peace, too. Well, I'm surprised. How could you notice such a small change when you only met us 2 days ago? Oh, was that right? I just had a feeling that it might be the case. Call it a woman's intuition. Anyway, have you noticed any significant changes since we last talked? Well, thanks. Thanks to all of you taking care of that beast. I've been able to truly relax during my stay. I've slept wonderful these past couple of nights, but now that you mention it, I did notice some suspicious-looking group of people near the hotel last night. You did? There were two of them talking in the back alley, hats pulled over their heads. And when they noticed me trying to sneak a peek, they panicked and vanished into the night. I did overhear them talking about a plan of some kind, though. Plan? That does sound rather suspicious, although we don't know enough to say for certain. Yeah, it sounds like something we should keep in mind. Thank you for your help. I'm happy to be of service. Still, I'd love to stay here and talk for a while, but I'm afraid my schedule's a little too booked at the moment. Are you busy doing something for the festival? Ah, yes, I was invited by a member of the Imperial family to sing at the banquet, and being held at the palace tonight. I was actually on my way there to rehearse for it. I see. I wish I could go and watch, but I doubt there'd be any chance of that, obviously. Well, good luck. We wish you all the best. Same to you. Anyway, but goodbye for now. Well, that's a pro for you. Even when you wish her luck, you're the one who ends up feeling encouraged. Indeed, you never ceases to surprise. Well, that's all we can do. That's all we can investigate her. Boom, boom, boom. Well, here we are, back at Motter Park. Still feels weird using an underground passage to get here. The atmosphere is really different than it was the other day, though. This area seems to be extremely well guarded. Soldiers patrolling the park appear to be from Heimdall Military Police. Looks like the Imperial Guard from the Valflame Palace is in charge of security around the Crystal Garden itself, though. I imagine security is going to be airtight considering the garden party being held here, especially with Princess Alphen in attendance. This level of security is probably standard for when it comes to members of the Imperial family. What are you two doing? What are you doing over here? How did you manage to slip through our security? Where did you come from? Oh, they seem to regard us as intruders. Looks like you found a little hole in their security. I don't think this is the time to pat ourselves on the back. Yeah, we're probably going to need to explain what happened. Oh, I see. You're students from the military academy, are you? So there is a secret passage here all along, and it extends into the underground tunnels as well. We had no records of this at all. We discovered it purely by coincidence during a field study. However, it's certainly not implausible that it might be used for unsavory groups to breach security. We'll station some of our men at this area. I hate to admit it, but you really helped us by bringing this to our attention. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. We're just happy to have been of assistance. This area should be fine now. Yeah, let's move on to somewhere else. Patrick. I thought I smelled something familiar. Hey, isn't that... Oh, it's Patrick. You're here, too. But of course, I did receive a personal invitation to the garden party, after all. I see you're all tied up with your field studies, or whatever you call them. Even on such a fine day. You poor souls. He really does get under my skin. I've gotten used to it already. Are you alone today? I was under the impression that your butler, Celestine, always attends you, but I don't see him today. It's true, he's often by my side, but I spend plenty of time on my own as well. Don't take me for someone, don't take me for one of those nobles, those useless nobles who can hardly lace his boots without his butler's help. I always got the impression that his butler was there to keep more of an eye on him. Did you say something? Not me, of course not. Well, well, I wouldn't want to get in your way. So I'm sure they have you running all kinds of menial errands. Meanwhile, I intend to introduce myself to Princess Alphen. Try not to be too jealous now. Haha, now if you'll excuse me. I can't say I'm all that jealous considering that the time we spent talking to her yesterday. She even invited Reen to be her dance partner. You know, after seeing that, I can't even bring myself to be irritated by him anymore. Anyway, now that we exposed a hole in their security, this area should be relatively safe from terrorist tampering. Hey, I think it's time to move on to another area. Finish all preparation. Side tab, when you're ready, examine the timetable and go to the park. Same day, noon. This is Class 7, Group A, Reen Georgia speaking. Hey, it's Sarah. Give me an update. Understood. Huh, she sounds way more serious than usual. Reen reported the results of this morning's patrol. I see. Something's off. Well, something's off, alright. Though, judging Fee's reactions, it doesn't sound like the terrorists are wandering the streets. We haven't seen anything that would lead us to believe so. I think there's something happening behind the scenes, though. We just can't be sure what it is. Keep sharpening that instinct of yours. It'll prove invaluable to you. It's almost time for the Imperial family's limousine to head out from Valheim Palace in their respective places. Crown Prince Cedric will be going to Heimdall's Cathedral in the northwest. Princess Alvin's heading to Modder Park in the northeast. Prince Olivert will be going to the Heimdall racetrack in the southwest. Prince Oliver's got an extremely capable bodyguard with him, though, so I'm not worried about him. I've tasked Group B with looking after the Crown Prince, so I'd like you to keep an eye on Princess Alphen. Make sure she gets to her garden party safely. After that, you can resume your patrol. Understood. Fly to Modder Park at once. Is that the instructor? New marching orders, huh? You guessed it, the limousine carrying Princess Alphen is about to leave Valheim Palace. Our mission is to make sure that she gets to the garden party safely. Alright. Head to Modder Park as soon as possible. Alright. Probably begin our patrol right away once we reach Modder Park. It'll be smart to make sure we sorted out everything else, yep. I'm Gucci. See, it's quite nice to be out and about like this once in a while. Though it would have been even nicer if you'd gotten dolled up. Just think, we would have looked so adorable making our debut together at the garden party, wouldn't we? I wish you'd think a little more before you say something like that. We may be friends, but I'm still just a Baron's daughter. Can't very well go around equating my appearance to the at a party with that of the Imperial Princess, debut or otherwise. You're so old-fashioned, Elise. Both the national and local governments are headed by commoners now. Times have changed. Or is it that you're still annoyed that I asked your brother to dance? Maybe I really should invite him to be my dance partner next year. Your Highness, please, that's enough. Oh, come on. Come. I'm sorry, Elise. It seems there's still a ray of hope for you. After all, it doesn't look like he has a girlfriend at the moment. Still, surrounded by all those, by that many lovely ladies, I doubt that'll remain true for I doubt that'll remain true for long. I suppose you're right. If Reen were to find someone, perhaps it would be best for him. Perhaps it would be for both him and for me. Elise. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. Don't mind me, the people are all waiting for you to wave them. So Elise's here too. Looks like she came as Princess Alphen's attendant. Oh, those two must be pretty tight. Princess really look apart though. Indeed, the dress of the Imperial Crimson suits her wonderfully. Damn, I'm just starting to feel jealous of Patrick after all. All right, looks like this area is under control. Let's go grab some lunch and do another swoop at the city. Okay. It'd be totally okay if nothing out of the ordinary happened. Look at Becky and Hugo behind them. Afterwards, they had a quick lunch at one of the stalls in the Garnier district. After they finished up, they decided to do another sweep at the designated areas. But no matter how hard they searched, nothing seemed to miss. Finally, Group A made their way towards Draco's Plaza, where traffic had previously been restricted. 2:40 p.m. I imagine most of the ceremonies around the capital are finishing up by now. Though Princess Alphys and the others won't be coming back until later this evening. The ceremony itself is ending, but there's a social event afterwards that lasts this evening. It seems that this is likely the time that many will begin to let their guard down then. Huh. Perfect time for a terrorist to make their move. I really hope we're just overthinking it. So do I. But at the very least, we need to remain vigilant. Right. Traffic restrictions have been lifted now, so let's walk around the plaza. Yeah, Kim. Now that the parade is over, we can finally relax. Perhaps I'll indulge myself in a few snacks while I read a good book. Speaking of which, I have one to offer you. I have one to offer you. The grammatical error. It's quite an interesting read, or at least that's what I think. Red Moon Rose, Chapter 9. Do I have all those books? Moon Rose, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm missing 8. No! I missed 8. Fuck.
Toa! Angelica!
expect to meet all of you here.
Well, isn't this a coincidence?
President Herschel?
We certainly weren't expecting to encounter the two of you out here.
Huh? Looks like the goddess herself brought us together. And now that she's granted us this chance, what do you two say we...
I'm afraid we'll have to decline. We have our field study to attend to.
What she said.
Lame.
Will she ever learn?
Looks like those rumors about her were true.
Did you ride your orbital bike all the way here?
Yeah, you can make it from Trista to here in 40 minutes on a good day. So I plopped Toa on the back of the seat and off we went.
It almost seems like a metallic horse.
It's pretty cool.
Angie's not the most careful driver, so it wasn't exactly what I'd call a leisure cruise. I really love the festival atmosphere, though. I just wish I could enjoy it without the threat of a terrorist attack hanging over us.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Did Instructor Sarah tell you?
Yep, I've been helping out a little with your field studies, too. Yesterday, I was the one who passed on the governor's request to Instructor Sarah, for example. I got pretty worried when I heard about terrorists, so Angie and I decided to see what was happening.
I see.
It appears you've done much for us without us even realizing it.
Thanks.
It's nothing really. I'm not doing any of the heavy lifting.
Oh? I thought you were helping with all the paperwork and travel arrangements so everything runs smoothly. And that you're the liaison for our contacts in every region because Instructor Sarah keeps slacking off.
Seriously?
I swear, just when I'd started thinking she was better than we were giving her credit for.
Yeah, that's a little much, even for her.
It's fine. Really. I'm sure she's got lots of stuff on her plate. Anyway, I heard you guys got to meet the princess. I'm so jealous. I wish I could have met her too.
We could hardly believe we met her ourselves.
She really does look kinda angelic.
Oh, if I'd only shown up earlier and tagged along with you.
Princess Alphen's beauty is definitely one of our national treasures. But your sister's quite the looker herself. I hope I get a chance to meet Elise again someday too.
Actually, she's attending the garden party as Princess Alphen's attendant right now.
Really? Oh, if only I could get Princess Alphen, Elise, and Fee together in the same place.
No, she's gonna talk about the 15s.
We could call them the Fabulous 15s.
God damn it, Angelica.
Don't look now, but I think you're being co-opted into some sketchy-sounding group.
Sounds good to me.
If I'd known this was gonna happen, I would have listened to my father and attended that party after all. But no, I couldn't have. I couldn't spoil my charms by wearing a dress. Oh! I could have worn a tuxedo instead! Why didn't I think of that earlier?
Angie? Maybe you're putting a little too much thought into this.
Hey, the gang's all here.
Crow?
Oh, we didn't know you were here either.
Fancy running into you.
Yeah.
You said you were going to the summer races, didn't you?
How'd the main race go?
Don't ask. Who could have guessed that Black Prince would come from behind in a burst of speed like that? And then Lumberblitz barely squeezing past into second. There's no way anyone could ever see an upset like that coming.
Oh, I guess I won with those 4 to 5 odds. Glad I decided to pony up some cash for that after all.
Wait, you're the one who won the special prize? Oh, stop feeling up lady luck, would you?
You're just sore because I've got better karma than you.
I don't know how.
Angie really does have scarily good luck with stuff like this.
I don't know how. She's a fucking... She's a molester.
Sounds like the bell's chiming 3 o'clock.
Guess that means all the ceremonies must be wrapping up.
Perhaps we should make another round of our patrol areas.
That seems like a sound idea.
Yeah, we should get back to our patrols.
Okay.
Huh? Back to work already?
I've got my Arcus with me, so just give me a ring if anything happens.
Will do.
Huh? Huh? What's wrong?
It feels almost as though...
My guess would be there's been an increase in the water pressure.
Yeah, this must be...
Is this... Is it some kind of festival attraction?
I don't think so.
Yeah, atrocious rain!
This must be the terrorists.
Yeah, it seems that way. Angie, Crow, give me a hand! We need to evacuate everyone. The military police have their hands full. We need to handle this ourselves.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's all...
No, we've got this. You have something else you need to take care of. Something important.
More important than this?
What do you mean?
Mater Park.
So this is just a diversion?
I'd bet on it.
Sharkadoodles. Sharkadolls. What the hell are these things? Just came out of nowhere. Stand your ground, men. On our honor as Imperial Guardsmen, we will not allow you to get any closer to the garden party. Yes, sir. What shall we do? They look like they need help. But we can't just abandon our post at this time. We need to contact the RMP. This is awful. Oh, you must be. Are you the military academy students working with the RMP, aren't you? Those look like the creatures we fought in the underground passage yesterday. What are they doing roaming the surface? There's quite a few of the soldiers, but the soldiers should be able to keep them at bay. It won't be easy though. What was that? It came from within the Crystal Garden. It wasn't an explosion. It sounded more like something collapsed. This isn't looking good. Green. Yeah, I know. All right, new plan. We need to get to the Crystal Garden ASAP. And figure out what's going on there. You guys focus on securing the area and requesting reinforcements from the railway military police. Right. Adios be with you. Don't let anything happen to Her Highness.
What?
Good day, Your Excellency. I do hope you'll forgive me for showing up to this party without an invitation. Truth be told, I have no real qualms with you, personally. However, you are a willing collaborator with the man we loathe. So I'm afraid that makes you guilty by association.
I figured that's what you were after. Let those girls go. They have nothing to do with this.
Your Excellency!
I'm afraid we just can't do that. After all, they've yet to play their biggest part. Oh, but fear not. I have no intention of taking their lives.
Police!
Rain? Rain!
What are you doing here?
You made it.
Dad, are you alright?
The brats from Thor's. So you've come to meddle in our affairs again, have you?
Of course.
Not this time, I'm afraid. I won't allow you to interfere.
Is he controlling those beasts?
So that's how those monsters came to be running around out here.
Rain! Be careful!
Elise! Your Highness!
You!
My, I can certainly tell when I'm not wanted. I suppose we'll just have to leave then.
Go, my beasts! Strip them to the bone!
Now we got this.
We're not going to lose to a couple of these things.
2 large monsters. Combat pattern analysis complete.
All right, let's take them down.
Okay.
We have nothing to fear.
Go! All right, let's do this!
Understood.
My turn. Here.
Right. Keep it up, everyone.
Of course. Shatter! Off guard.
Broken. Okay. Here.
Go! All right, let's do it!
Fool!
Right.
First, okay.
Okay. Huh. My turn. Here we go. Now.
An opening! Of course.
My turn! There! Now's our chance!
I'll get you up.
Too slow.
Right.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Got it.
An opening!
Go! Now's our chance! Let's go, everyone!
Okay.
Right here. Okay. Here we go. Got it.
An opening! Of course. Shatter! Off guard.
Broken.
My turn! Burn to ash! Ha!
My turn. Got it.
An opening!
My turn. All right, let's keep going.
They had a little more health than the last Sharkoids that we fought.
We must pursue them at once. There's no time to
Sharkadels.
rest.
Dad, you're bleeding.
This little scratch? Nothing to worry about. But never mind me. Her Highness is in danger. Please, go after her.
All right. Wait! Take me with you too.
Patrick? No. I need you to stay and protect everyone who's still here.
Those monsters are still roaming around outside, and the governor is wounded.
But... Please, if you're here, at least I can go knowing my father is in safe hands.
Fine, I'll stay.
That's settled then.
Let us give chase then.
Your Excellency, please let the Railway Military Police know what's happening as soon as you can.
You can count on it.
Right.
Is this one of the passages beneath the city? Looks like it. And judging by the direction it leads, I don't think it's an area we've been to before. I don't sense any traps. Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking. It's me, Sarah. Governor told me about what happened. Give me the full update on the situation. Our targets are Gideon and 2 other armed terrorists. They've abducted Princess Alphen and Elise, and we're pursuing them through the underground tunnel as we speak. We're doing all we can to catch up to them. Understood. I'm making my way there as fast as I can. I've got the RMP in tow. Keep up your pursuit. Try to stall them until we get there, if you can. But don't do anything that would put the hostages in danger. Their safety is our top priority. Got it. Alright, let's hurry. We won't let them get away. We'll be arriving in 10 minutes. Until then, all we can do is hope that they pursue the terrorists on their own. I hate to admit it, but I doubt that there's anything else we can do right now. Glad to see the RMP is living up to their sterling reputation, though. Sounds like you guys handled the attack at the racetrack in the cathedral like seasoned pros. Well, none of the Imperial Guardsmen were stationed in those areas. We did receive invaluable assistance from Group B. Could you just accept the compliment that was given to you, you know? So how much of an idea do you have about the terrorist target? Terrorist real target was going. So how much of an idea did you have that the terrorist real target was going to be the garden party? I bet you had more than a hunch with that orbital calculator you got for a brain, right, Miss Icy Maiden? I estimated the chances were roughly 40%. Targeting the garden party would make the biggest spectacle after all. I believe their aim is to harm the reformist public image, which means Her Highness should be safe. Unfortunately, I can't be so certain about the girl with her. That's why we'll probably never see eye to eye.
Those damn
My
terrorists!
turn. My turn.
Elise, Princess Alphen, please be safe.
Monsters!
No problem. We'll just cut our way through.
Yeah, easily. Like that. Where are we? Into the abyss. Catacombs. It's really creepy. I had no idea such a place like this existed beneath the capital. Appears to be a catacomb built during the Dark Ages. They definitely came this way, and I don't think it was that long ago.
Alright, you can tell from their footprints. Okay, we need to keep heading this way. Follow me. Right, ready to go. Onward. Everything's proceeding just as I planned. And if we can just make it out of these tunnels, we will achieve all that we've set to accomplish. All right. Not bad for our first mission. What are people planning? Just what do you hope to accomplish by abducting us? It doesn't appear that you're interested in trying to ransom me back to my father for money. I ask that you remain patient for just a short while longer, Your Highness. We are but humble patriots who respect your honor and respect and honor the traditions and values of our country. We would never do anything to bring harm to one of the bloodline that symbolizes that very nation. You sound just like don't understand me. We feel no sense of brotherhood with the aristocracy. The vast majority among us are common birth, myself included. However, there is a certain man among you who I'm afraid we simply cannot allow to remain alive. What do you mean? If that's what you want, then let Her Highness go. If you need a hostage you can injure, I should be enough. At least. Oh. What is your name, little one? Serving as Her Highness's attendant, I assume you must be of high social standing, no? Elise Schwarzer, daughter of Teo Schwarzer, lord of the northern region of Ymir. I may not be a particularly high rank, but I am still of noble birth. If you need a hostage, use me instead. Elise. Aha. Well, aren't you a fascinating young lady? We seem to have picked quite an unexpected gambit now. Now, how shall we use it? Believe me, having Elise is not a boon. Having Elise is not a boon. It will only serve to anger the boy Reen.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight. Go!
All right.
Okay.
Keep it up. Right. Shatter! Off guard.
Broken.
Your turn.
You okay?
Thanks.
Stand down!
My turn. Here we go. Now.
An opening!
Go!
Right! Now!
Go! Here we go!
My turn. Evil will fall before my blade.
That was scary. There seems to be some strange force at work making those things difficult for us to fight. The way they appeared is weird. It's like they were waiting to ambush. Perhaps this was due to that man Gideon's power. Or rather, that flute he holds. Yeah, that flute seems to give off potent vibes. I've heard that some powerful relics of antiquity are still around. I wonder if that's one of those artifacts. Well, we're going to have to deal with it one way or another. There they are. I'll go ahead. Going with her.
I'll fire off some warning shots. I'm with you, Reen. All right, we're counting on you.
What? Shit! What?
Rain! You came for us!
Show's over. Let Her Highness and Elise go. Now.
Considering all that you've done, I can't say I'd be entirely comfortable letting you go free.
But if you release them, we might be willing to consider it. Damn kids.
It's 5 against 3. You've got no chance. And fleeing while trying to carry 2 hostages? I don't think that'll work out too well for you.
So, would you please just let them go?
Impressive. Very impressive. I had no idea Thors was educating such gifted students.
Save it. Look, we can keep this stalemate going all day, or you can release them. It's up to you. But I'm warning you, if there's so much as a scratch on either of them, you'll wish the police found you before I did.
You.
Rain! Rain!
Very well. We surrender. I'm not so proud that I can't see when we have no chance of victory.
Then...
So you'll let them go?
Absolutely. If you can defeat him, do it.
Son of
A volatile anesthetic?
Fear not. I simply thought it best they sleep for a short while. After all, this is hardly a sight fit for the eyes of such innocent maidens.
Damn it!
Another monster?
Not just another monster.
A howl?
This roar.
Eliminate crisis. Dark Dragon of Ruination, Zora Agruga.
What the hell is that?
It's a
bone dragon?
Behold! The might of the demonic flute! An artifact capable of holding even the shadow that reigned over Heimdall during the Dark Ages in its thrall. Now, I'll have you delay your journey to perdition no longer. Farewell, dear ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. There's no way we can take on that thing.
What are we gonna do?
I can't estimate its strength. Or even the best way to fight it.
We're not just going to roll over and die here. If you think back on how much we've grown just during this field study, there's no way this thing is going to take us down.
My blade is ready.
Too impetuous to know when you're beaten. Go, Dark Tyrant! Bring down the merciless hammer of judgment upon these hapless fools!
This one's dangerous.
1 second, I gotta do something. I gotta scroll down.
Stay on your toes.
My turn. All right, let's do.
Right. Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Okay. Here.
My turn. Give it up.
Okay.
Target locked.
Here we go! Burn to ash! Ha! Go! Let's go, everyone!
Got it.
Understood!
Okay.
One, two. Done. Now.
An opening!
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
My turn. Shatter!
Here we go! Azure flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
My turn.
Target locked.
My turn.
Now.
An opening! Right! Ha!
Go! Ha! Now's our chance!
I'll take you up.
You're finished!
Yay.
Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
Zora Gruga defeated.
Impossible.
Laura! V!
Roger! Ah!
What?
What? You damned?
What?
Yeah!
Green destroyed an artifact.
The demonic flute.
Let's check and mate.
Whew, that was a tough one.
What's our plan, Comrade G?
You vile.
Comrade
Vile.
I am fully prepared to lay down my life for our cause. It is not death I fear, but this operation is too important to leave even a corpse behind. I'm afraid I must do what needs to be done. Even if that means harming a member of the Imperial family.
I think it's about time we came out to play.
Oh, fucking Scarlet. I was trying to remember the voice. I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember that voice.
What the?
Who are?
Oh my. Aren't you a quick little kitty?
Requiem for Blood and Iron.
Just my type.
That's the Sylphid I know.
Comrade S? Comrade V?
Ah, you came for us. Oh, what a relief. Now we can...
These must be...
More terrorists?
I seem to recall specifically telling you to leave this operation to me. But I can't say I'm unhappy you decided to check in.
Sorry, boss. But if you got yourself caught here, we would have been off to a pretty bad start.
I do apologize for cutting in, but we figured it was for the best. Comrade C decided to join us too.
And so I have.
A mask.
Comrade C, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Did my planning for this operation seem that flawed to you?
On the contrary, it was almost perfect. But no plan is completely foolproof. One must always factor in unpredictable elements. As the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7 here have demonstrated so brilliantly.
How does he know who we are?
Who are you?
We have already fulfilled our primary objective. Courting dishonor by harming a member of the Imperial family will gain us nothing now. Do you not agree?
No, you're right. Release them.
Elliot, Machias, I'm leaving the two of them to you.
Okay. Got it.
There, a gesture of goodwill, in the hopes that we may yet resolve this without bloodshed. What say you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7? Will you stand aside and let us leave peacefully?
Like hell we will.
You abducted the Imperial Princess and an innocent girl. Drugged them.
What Erebonian would stand idly by in the face of such an outrage?
It's 5 against 6. This won't be easy.
Guys.
You got guts, kids. Okay.
Well, I certainly wouldn't mind a little roughhousing.
No, it's only right that I be the one to test their mettle. Wielders of the longsword, the great sword, the twin gun swords, stand and face me. I shall be your opponent.
What?
Think of this as an entertaining way to kill some time. The railway military police are already on their way.
Interesting.
He's awful sure of himself.
Yeah, he is like
Is he
level
serious?
60 though.
There's no way he can win against all 3 of them.
Whoa, what kind of weapon is that?
Another relic from the Dark Ages. A double saber.
C. Exceed!
I am C. That is all you need to know. Now, come at me if you think you're able. Then allow us to begin.
Okay. Here.
Go! All right, let's...
My turn. Shatter!
Okay. My turn.
My turn.
Right. Huh?
My turn.
Here we go. Burn to ash. Ha!
My turn.
That's RC for you.
Ooh, can't deny he's got the brains and the brawn to lead.
He might even be as strong as Sarah.
Just... who are you people?
Imperial Liberation
From
Front.
today, you shall know us as the Imperial Liberation Front. In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That is our cause.
The Imperial Liberation Front?
What dictator?
Freeze, all of you!
Instructor! Captain Claire!
Just in time.
It appears the time has come to make our exit.
Huh? Is that...
Farewell. I'm sure we'll meet again.
What?
A bomb?
See you around.
Ta-ta for now, my little darlings.
Let's see you claw your way out of this grave.
The passage is collapsing! Hurry!
Right! We couldn't leave well enough alone.
Green, you carry Her Highness.
Got it!
Run! Obviously, we get out.
Whew, that was pretty touch and go back there, but I'm glad to see you all pulled through.
Well, thanks to you, Instructor.
I had my doubts we were going to make it out of that alive.
You could have come a bit sooner.
Sorry. Anyway, there's no way we'll be able to follow them now.
Indeed.
So, the Imperial Liberation Front, is it? Your Highness! Elise!
Oh, thank goodness. Whatever drug they were given doesn't seem to have had any lasting effects.
I feel like I've caused you all a lot of trouble, but thank you for rescuing me.
I'm just glad that you're safe and unharmed.
What happened?
Are you alright, Your Highness? How are you feeling?
Reen? I'm fine. You should worry more about your sister.
Looks like the intelligence division was right on the mark. We have a number of the routes back to the surface locked down. Think we could smoke them out?
Personally, I doubt it. This tunnel system is incredibly expansive, with too many areas we know nothing about. Continue the search for a while longer, then focus on restoring order in the city.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll send a report to the other divisions and let them know the situation's been resolved.
So, Imperial Liberation Front, what's your game?
In the end, the Railway Military Police brought the chaos under control, and the first day of the festival came to a close. Despite his injuries, Governor Regnitz kept on top of things, ensuring that the rest of the festival passed by peacefully. The next morning, it was time for us to leave the capital behind and make our way back to Trista.
I really don't know how to begin thanking you. You've done so much for our family.
I've been
that I
streaming
doubt
for
we'll ever be
8
able to
hours.
repay you.
God damn.
Not at all, Your Highness.
There's nothing to repay us for. Oh, come now. There's no need to be so modest. It scares me to think what might have happened if Elise and I had been taken away by those people. So I can't thank you all enough. Please allow me to extend my thanks for your help as well. I'm truly grateful.
Elise.
Oh, I'm just glad you're safe.
Group B's efforts were a great help to Cedric and I as well. Thank you again for your assistance in restoring order to the city.
I'm honored, Your Highness.
I'm so glad to have been of service.
Just think of it as returning the favor for your help pushing to make Class 7 a reality. Still, now we've got the Imperial Liberation Front to worry about.
Regrettably. There have been signs they were up to no good behind the scenes before now. That incident in Nord, for example, but now they've finally stepped out of the shadows and announced themselves to the world. They appear to be insurgents in the truest sense of the word, led by several key figures. C being the most prominent. The intelligence division is doing its utmost to gather information about these leaders even as we speak.
They struck me as rather mysterious in some ways. Even though they abducted us, they rarely showed the kind of maliciousness one would expect from terrorists. It seemed more like they were in the grip of some kind of intense passion. True. Not that it excuses abducting your highness like they did.
An intense passion, you say?
It did seem that way.
In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That's what their leaders said when they made their appearance.
Indeed. All the ham-handed theatrics of a middle school play.
Yeah. You can tell how gleeful he must have been to say the flames of silent anger in front of an audience.
Well, it's no mystery what they're referring to, at least.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't miss you.
Matt Mercer, meet Matt Mercer.
Wait, isn't that...
Is he?
Dad's with him, too.
Oh, I'm glad you made it, Cedric!
Just in time, too.
Your Highness?
Did you come all this way just to bid us farewell?
Of course. After all you've done for us, I thought it was the least I could do. Ah, is this the rest of Class 7? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Cedric Rice Arner. I wanted to thank you for coming to my sister's aid in her time of need.
And I am also voiced by Matt Mercer.
Allow me to extend to you my most heartfelt appreciation.
You're too generous, Your Highness.
The honor was ours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
This is the Crown Prince. He's pretty cute.
Fee?
I certainly wouldn't mind if you took a few lessons in manliness from the gentleman of Class 7 that...
Alphen, come on.
I think that's a little harsh, Your Highness.
Well, you're still just 15. You have plenty of growing ahead of you. Still, it isn't often I see you keeping the Imperial Governor company.
I suppose that's true. I just happened to be here on business, so I thought I'd take the chance to say goodbye to her.
How are you feeling? Are your injuries all right now?
Yes, nothing too serious, fortunately. I'm still feeling it, but it shouldn't be too much longer before I'm back to my old self.
That's good to hear.
I'm glad to see you looking all hale and hearty, Your Excellency.
Thank you. While no one could have foreseen how it ended, you did manage to complete this month's field study. On behalf of the Board of Directors, I'd like to congratulate you for your exemplary work.
We're honored you'd say so.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
We three directors may have very different positions on many issues, including how Class 7 should be run. But for my part, I'd like you to enjoy student life however you choose. I think the other directors would agree with me on at least that much.
Dad.
I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Your Excellency.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about, Your Highness.
Well, if you say so. I've always found you a trustworthy man, of course. But...
Ah, I see that everyone's here.
Big swinging dick himself. Seriousness.
Oh, it couldn't be.
Chancellor Osborne.
As a matter of fact, the Chancellor and I just came from an audience with His Majesty the Emperor.
I'm overjoyed to see you safe and well, Princess Elphin. Clearly, the goddess has bestowed her blessings upon us.
Thank you, Chancellor.
I'd also like to reassure Prince Oliver that we're starting a nationwide hunt for members of the Imperial Liberation Front. An investigation into the backgrounds of its members is also underway, so you needn't worry.
My. Nothing gets past you, does it? Well, I suppose that means you have the security detail for next month's trade conference well in hand?
Of course. I'll see to it that everything is taken care of. Ah, but where are my manners? Please excuse me for not introducing myself.
Chancellor Gileath Osborne. In the flesh.
I'm Gileath Osborne.
After 5 games.
Of the Erebonian government. Though I imagine those of you who read the papers may know me better as the Blood and Iron Chancellor.
It's an honor to meet you, Your Excellency.
Your reputation precedes you, Your Excellency.
I've heard much about the recent exploits of Thor's Class 7. Traveling across the Empire for first-hand learning with your field studies, it's quite the fascinating program. I hope you'll keep up the good work.
We shall endeavor to.
Thanks.
I hope we'll live up to your expectations.
Ah, yes. It's been quite some time, young Bracer. I'm glad to see your new career path is working out for you.
Thank you, Chancellor. I wouldn't be where I am today if not for you.
That backhanded fucking... that backhanded comment. Well, I wouldn't be where I am today if not for you.
I really owe you for all you've done for me.
General Van Dyke was my superior back when I was in the Army. As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
What are you...
I have great expectations for you all. Nurture the bonds you share, and train up bodies and wills of steel. For I have no doubt you'll need them in the turbulent times to come.
Oh. Rain?
And chapter 4 ends after 8 hours. Dude,
Ooh, you're moving up in the world.
I knew that field study was long as fuck, actually.
I've got a little reward here for you. Keep up the good work. Perfect! You guys are the best!
Oh, dude, I didn't... so I knew the field study was going to be long, but I didn't think it was going to be 8 hours long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we got it done in one stream. We did it. I'm going to tell you, the next field study we do will not be one stream. Because if I recall correctly, the next field study is the split field study where we have to go to Legram and Gorelia Fortress. At least I'm fairly certain. Yeah. Yeah. So that's next chapter is gonna be long. Gonna be a little long. Chapter 5 is gonna be a little long. Anyway. We're ending tonight. I will most likely be live again tomorrow to do the free day for chapter 5. Maybe. I don't know. I streamed 8 hours. I might need a day break. But we will figure that. I'll figure that out tomorrow. Thank you, Frank, for hanging out. Thank you, Eloli, for joining. I've got to message Suji or Tulj or whatever they came in as. Thank you for the mods, because they were working on mods for the for Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3. But yes, thank you. I might be live again tomorrow. You will know when I go live, or if I do. But good night. Have a good night, and yeah, bye.